dragging him through the hallway and into a room where he will never come out alive. The girlfriend hears the door slam shut and leaves the old man to look for her boyfriend, but he isn't responding. That's when she notices this peephole and looks through the lens, and realizes there's something more to this place than she thought. Okay, the girlfriend realized that something was off with this wall, but she didn't realize that this one clue was a dead giveaway that her life is in immediate danger and that nobody is coming to help. First of all, this isn't an ordinary peephole, because not only is it inside the house, but also in the middle of a wall. Nobody would install this here unless there's a secret room on the other side, and someone is spying from it. This puts the boyfriend's disappearance into perspective, because she was gone for less than 5 minutes, and that's way too short a time for him to get impatient and leave. Lastly, this peephole is much higher than eye level for this double amputee to be able to use, so that tells me there must be someone else in the house. All of these clues point to the conclusion that someone else has done something to her boyfriend, and they must be on the other side of this wall. Instead of walking out like she isn't sure what happened, I would be running to the telephone to call 911. We have to assume that this guy dialed the phone for her because it wasn't even the cops that she talked to, and we can confirm this by redialing ourselves to ask for help. She leaves the house to look for her boyfriend and has no idea that when she finds him, it will be the most horrific thing she's ever seen in her life. Meanwhile, downstairs, the masked killer is preparing his next victim for slaughter. He pulls the boyfriend up over the bathtub to bleed him out, but suddenly a box falls out of his pocket. Hearing this, the masked man reaches down and picks it up, opening it to discover an engagement ring. When the girlfriend returns to the mill, she tells her friends that she contacted the sheriff and he's on the way, but they tell her that he's
Whoa, gang.
Captain Ginyu, reporting for duty!
Cause if they see, bro, as soon as they see count and gain you, gang, if they see count and gain you, gang, they see count and gain you, gang, but they gonna try hard on them motherfuckers. What?
Wow! This is getting exciting already!
Hold still, and I will drain your precious energy.
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most...
This fight is already won. I have more experience fighting in this form than you could know. No one will be able to stop me now!
Go. I say fuck rap nigga up. Niggas going up, runners every time shoot up. The last nigga died, baby out the truck. Got hit 20 times, touch like duck. Make a bitch for land before we fuck. Go. Name it all fuck with me, don't worry, I'll wait. They trolling the gram, they posting. There's a nigga like me, I'ma win either way. If rap don't work, left with a nigga stay. This shit wasn't right, stay stuck in the same place. I done bought a new chain, had to swap in the day. Niggas shot in the block, got shot in the face. I done bought a PT, finna drop it in the taste. Cash from the grill, they ain't took a nigga J. Took me shit to pack, they got it to praise. I told you, Lee, go tie my name. I'm up, dog shit, still take a nigga chain. I had don't care if it don't got a name. Can't hop in my car, man, that bust a brain. I was looking up, they shit the same pain. Go. Show me you love me, and show me you fuck me, and show me you solid. Shit get ugly, show me you riding. It's not just the money, I like my bitch in the crib, not club. Don't take your female first one, ain't tripping, you got it. That shit ain't nothing. Take you on the alley, put a baby in your stomach. I ain't gon' play, ain't no time coming. I'm counting no rush, she like count them. I'm clapping that niggas, I'm laughing, they run. Until she lie, I ain't gon' stop fucking. I'm high out first 30 minutes, she suck. I ain't never take splits like this, it's love. Any bitch play hug, get hit with this gun. Go. Long as it was going on, hit that nigga on the feet, tryna take his shit. Don't catch your body, you worry about a bitch. Fan ass bitch, tryna sneak up pit. I say fuck rap, go rap nigga up. Niggas going to finish that time, shoot up. Them last nigga died, his back out the truck. Got hit 20 times, shots like that. Make a bitch run down before we fuck. Go.
Switch out!
Take a breather.
Shoot!
How will you use your Expo wet erase marker? Right, wet wipe, repeat.
Wow, you're good, huh?
Leave around 5:30, sometimes 6. It's about 92 miles. Perfect on 7938.
Happy Mother's Day.
You ain't sure AML, he's a fucking goof.
Y'all ain't got no weed rolled up, folks. Oh, that King Draco. Oh, that my buddy might kill your bitch ass, brother. We ain't really be stepping on shit. That nigga try to roll, he fall, he fuck. I gave him 10, Jeff gave him 5. I guess that wasn't enough. 762's about the Drake, they hurt, they fuck little up. I shoot too fast, you know you slow as the fuck, you gon' get up. How the fuck in the streets ain't got nobody, little nigga, that shit ain't nothing. I was shooting that shit on front of still got a name on scoring buckets. I'll vouch your ass, not the blizzard. You don't want to screw, they pushing your bitch. You always fuck that critical shit. When the swing my door, we dance a bit. Hoes in the clothes, he a model for real. Guards on 3, make a big nigga sick. 762's that broke with brick. Get the fuck out of the way, get hit with a glitch. I fell in love with gun sounds, bitch, I feel like I'm flocking. That guards on 3, my favorite girl, and I swear that bitch on water. Since never out on the troll, that's that ass about McDonald's. Slide got his shit, bust him up and go. His ass ain't talking. Monty got his ass caught. Think twice before he take these washes. They knew his ass was hit when he tapped this bitch, he started to holler. I really bounce out that Q50, blow my 50, I'm not no rapper. Should've seen his face trying to eat his chips when I bounced out the maximum. I went up 8, niggas know that I'm a real good clapper. His mom got hit, she was in the way, that kind of shit just happened. Lil' Jeff gon' swing that drink and bust your shit open like a pinata. If you a bitch, what a kid, you know I'm feeling loud. If you get caught, then you know you in trouble. Late night plotting on niggas club. If you got some ice, you better tuck it. I'ma torch his kids, my slash blood. Yeah, I'ma torch his kids, my slash blood. No doubt. Go, let my buddy like kill your bitch ass brother.
Kept you waiting, huh? You okay? I can feel it.
No nigga, if I got a question, you. This new Glock in here, nigga, kill a nigga right next to you. They say that little boy savage, they don't know he extra blue. When them shots get to spin to me, these bullets gon' extra through. If you diss up on the gang, I catch you like I'm scratching you. 4-4 up in my pop and I call tape for extra juice. I can't fuck up on my bop, cause only you know she gon' put me through. But if you try to put me through, I'm sitting shots like extra blue. I can post up on the down, we call that bitch the fucking zoo. I be still bending blocks all the way from China Wood up too. And if I gave your ass a pad, that was just God blessing you. And if I ever sign that deal, I'm high, bro, I'm flexing too. Pop a 90, that's 3 pills, knock on perks for extra brew. This new striker go too fast, I tap the gas for extra boo. That little bitch, she wanna fuck, just call me frame, I'm scratching too. You can't run from these bullets. If you do, they catch you. Man, your ass not a savage, you ain't got a attitude. Hit his bitch and then he tell him that's some shit I'd rather do. We was riding through the ops, I saw one like I'm scratching you.
Damn, I saw her like I'm stretching you. Call one nigga laughing at the stove. Tried to run, but you know he too slow. Fast shots, he stretching the dough. Then look, cuz gave it to him more. Drink loud like a bomb when I blow. Or dance like the lights at the show. Step back, don't get too close. Don't think all I do is just blow. 100 shots ain't enough, I need more. Call one nigga laughing at the bowl. He looked out like it's all fucking ghost. He did, won't get him no more. He did, gon' miss him for sure. But the Dre boy, you know I'm too cold. Hold on, I already called my phone. Bitch, I don't play games, I'm grown.
Fuck this bitch, give me time, I'm gone. 50 shots on my Glock and I'm blowing. I'm scoring this shit free throwing. She who I'm already knowing. I don't really even trust no hoe. I don't really even trust no bitch. One thing a nigga trust is Drake on me, I'ma shoot this bitch. This bitch, it ain't got kick. This bitch, it ain't gon' switch. Got 50s with that switch. You talkin', get hit, ain't no shit. I'm really from the hood. Nigga, you can't clean this shit. 7-9, Bloodhound. That's the gang, bitch.
Play Digital Instants for the chance to win real cash prizes right from your phone. With bonus games, free plays, and prize wheels. Discover thrilling gameplay and cash wins. Enjoy a special offer now.
You ain't shoot AML, you fucking goof.
I promise this won't hurt too much. As long as you stay nice and still. Don't expect mercy from me.
When I'm out in public, know I got the switchy tuck. Niggas try to use their feet, I guess they ran up out of luck. I say niggas, then I'm up, all that rap bapping, that shit suck. Niggas dissing on the Netflix, don't forget we set shit up. Go, bitch, we set shit up. When I ran up on that car, his ass looked up and he was stuck. That nigga ran up with them why you should've knew they town was up. You know that we don't give a fuck. Crush a perk and then boot up. I'm gon' say that pussy trash, you let me fuck and I can't up. We got some shit inside this car. We ball out, they ass can't duck. We got no buttons on our Glock, back by the cars, we switch it up. Late night chillin' up and straight out in the birds, so ain't go truck. Out in traffic, 3 man with the house is lit, finna boot up. They drop the diss, I'm not gon' diss them back, fuck that, I'm suited up. They homie, yeah, they tryna have a candle like fuck that, they shoot it up. We can't do spin and jump out there because too late, we fucked them up. Go. I say, I ain't shooting on no cars, I better get up close. I ain't sliding with no ghosts, I talk to niggas in the ghost. The first time I caught my first one, I'm like, damn, I need 6 more. Niggas shot me in my leg, the next month I was tryna scope. You can't post up when it's broke, can't say too much, but niggas know. We spending rain, sleet and snow, but he was screaming on the floor. Don't hesitate, no, I'm a flow. I'm a 10, I need some more. I play ball like I'm a pro. Last 2 was just free throw. I told the drink, it's not for show. I see your face, I like my dough. Don't play with me, I'm not a joke. I have your mama sent for road. Make them niggas shut they trap down, make them shots we sent on road. Cool to yo, they switching low. My name ain't Tad, your name my hoe. The captain trash, ain't blow his pole. What the fuck? Not tryna have me a bitch, just one day seeing she stuck. All this shit get worse from the book. After that hit the trip, get rich up the dust. The body we caught us a face like 9 and straight. He should've been tough. If you want to a verse, I need me a buck. Tryna reach for the east, you get shit up.
Here's a new one.
By the way, Julie and I had sex last night.
Why would I get divorced?
Please don't say that.
I'm unfaithful. I've been unfaithful.
Just one time? 2? She's on count 3?
Harry!
Now it's my turn! これがスーパーサイヤ人を超えたスーパーサイヤ人のビッグバンアタックだ!
No one does.
Divorce isn't that big a deal. I read a book. Yeah, we're open. You're just fucking with me right now?
You're not monogamous.
ぶっ倒してやる!
By the way, Julie and I had sex last night. Together.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not fucking kidding. I slept with someone too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's good, so it's all good.
That was good.
You don't even have to talk about it.
You guys are so inspiring. I hope I'm listening to it.
We're not that old.
Okay, is it something specific? Because I'm working out. I'm not having sex with you either, Ashley. Okay, I just want my wife back. God, why does everything have to be so complicated? I'm not that bad looking.
I'm telling you, this kind of shit happens all the time here.
Thank you, let's talk.
I've been waiting for this.
This is normal, right? People go through stuff like this in the first few months.
What are you guys doing?
Imagine a biopharma breakthrough glimmering with promise, but facing an uncertain future, stuck somewhere between the lab's developers and the lives of patients.
All right, time for a victory feast.
At Cencora, we're leading the way to a place where groundbreaking therapies can break free and soar to impossible heights. Where obstacles are met with agility and capability.
Hold still, and I will bring.
And where the power of your product can reach more patients than ever before.
Glory has arrived.
It's time to bring your life-changing therapies to the world and make the dream of a healthier future a reality. From molecule to marketplace, Cencora helps breakthroughs break through.
Is this low visuals or no visuals? You hear me? No one will be able to stop me now!
There's no reasoning with someone like you, is there?
Ran it up, got my paper up, now I feel like the only man. In order to come around again, you can't act like I ain't got a fan. Got hit with switch, put a buck over the butterland. I heard it's a bag up on my head, almost like 20 grand.
Took him for a ghost, but that one none, cause we only play with gents. We come to the game and mirror hide, cause she know I came with twin. Can't no hoes come slide all by themselves unless they bring a friend. We had to come down, cause he a clown, the goofy who showed they hands. Don't wanna blow his gun for real, that's why he ran. As we chasing the low and burning ain't going to shack on the band. Kayo hate when I'm outside, be out all night, she text my phone, come in and fuck the whole EBE and ESD, they mad about a gin. I had poster on my man, now she know I ain't playing. Gotta watch these niggas, they be snakes, but I ain't understand. I got the low, but ain't had traffic, then we missed our chance. He take a shit, this ain't my chain, I just like the way it dance. We gon' let off shots, don't care if you're a op or not. Too deep, we on the block with Glocks and chops, cop flip, real shit stop. Y'all used to be at school, acting like fans, I transfer, now we out. These boys got me hot, that trolling shit, it just gon' get you popped.
Ran it up, got my paper up, now I feel like the man. In order to come around again, you can't act like a fan. He got hit with switch, bird power on the button land. I heard it's a bag up on my head, almost like 20 grand. Took him for a ghost, but that wasn't nothing, cause we only play with gents. We come to the game and mirror hide, cause she know I can't between. Ain't no hoes come slide out by themselves unless they bring a friend. We had to come down, cause she a clown, the goofy who showed they hand.
Not bad.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
come on, let's go. See her up and I swing my dough. Back on the drink, I just pulled the four. Said I was fine, but the pain still show. OD on them Zans of the drink, I don't know. Demons in me, I done lost my soul. Talk to the Reaper and never be on. Dying inside, I just wanna be gone. Don't wanna talk to you and leave my phone. Suicidal thoughts running through my dome. Probably gon' die in the murder zone. You ain't gotta cry, be glad I'm gone. Home just ain't been feeling like home. Some sharing me deep, won't sing the song. Fuck all the ops, we'll never get along. The city want me dead and I'm home on my own. Come on, let's go. Shoot at the ground if you fall on the floor. I'm the one to push up if they give me a low. Make me a nigga, packing the post. Turn niggas to cast, but we make them a ghost. Boys in the trap getting high, he blow. Watch these cars while I drive on the road. Shout it outside while I'm going to coke. Lost my girl, I ain't stunned these hoes. Murdering ops and achieving my goals. Trying to maintain, but the pain won't go. Lost in the streets, so the streets where I roam. Trying to tell you how to kill time, but it don't. Breathe it, them drugs ain't feeling so strong. Ain't thinking to clear my head, ain't on. Pray to you better, should've known it won't. Gun on Molly, quit sniffing that dope. Sip codeine, run along with hope. OD on that lean, be surprised if I don't. All alone in my room, shedding tears like notes. Talk to my nana, she helping me cope. She say I'm a star, waiting for me to blow. Traumatized from my past, that's some shit she don't know. Only care what she think, cause I love her the most. Come on, let's go. I'm the one to hop out, but I blow on my pole. Roll for my dog, never time I ain't roll. Still on all 10 in the smoke, I ain't full. Can't be sad, it's the life I chose. One beg you to stay, but you ain't gotta go. Time after time, could've died, Lord knows. Lost blood, lost time, my pain still grows. My jeans been race on the coat, tryna fuck with my options, get put in that boat. Tell me I'm chosen, don't say I'm the GOAT. I was misled when I jumped off the coach. I was 14 on the block tryna float. Young's on the block, ex-bro still told. Left in the car cause he ran too slow. Talk to the town, niggas hating, I know. Come on, let's go. Kick the shit with the Reaper, listen, I spoke. Still pick up a jizzle, we doing a joke. In the car with a yeah, catch your face in the smoke. Out searching for blood, you gon' die if you low. Just like a pool, we leave op niggas soap. Roll up a op, dead gas, we smoke. Go to jail and make bar ops, can't cause they broke. We catch a op, then we up in the scope. Few niggas die, gotta kill a few most. See pictures of boog and I getting that most. Then over a op with a smile hard cold. I ain't pick up the phone cause I left it at home. Don't even call, you ain't know what I'm on. Promoting the vibes type shit, we the don't. I don't need them at all, fuck them all, I'll be gone. I be gone. Topo that I'm on my way. I'm on my way, brother. I'm on my way. Come on, let's go. See her up and I swing my dough. Back on the drink, I just pulled the four. Said I was fine, but the pain still show. OD on them Zans of the drink, I don't know. Demons in me, I done lost my soul. Talk to the Reaper and never be on. Down inside, I just wanna be gone. Don't wanna talk, D&D my phone. Suicidal thoughts running through my dome. Probably gon' die in a murder zone. You ain't gotta cry, be glad I'm gone. Cause ain't been feeling like home. Some sharing me deep, but I'm seeing the song. Fuck all the ops, we'll never get along. The city want me dead and I'm on my own. Come on, let's go.
I've been waiting for this! Your attacks are useless. Coming at ya!
Face epic IT challenges. Conquer your path and find the wizard of light. Begin your quest in Paths to Power. Play Paths to Power.
There's a better way to save on your work travel. Book your work travel on Engine to find exclusive deals.
Let's go beyond.
And save up to 60% on hotels and extended stays.
Slowpoke!
Wherever your work takes you, save big on work travel.
Not even close! Bring it on. I'll fight you right to the bitter end. Staying on my level is no easy task.
What you trying to get at? We ain't finna play around there, we get my belt, it sound like.
Hello. You say where I'm at? Shit, right now I'm in the studio.
Master Bobbity will be very
Trying to get to you though,
pleased.
you know. He say he wanna see me too. That's a bet. So I'ma pull up, I'ma come through. Let me record this song in the studio right quick. Bet.
If I can't count on Dad or
White boy drunk on wasted. Pop fish eggs, got my heartbeat racing. Young fly nigga like Lucci. Javinci got tired of that Gucci. These niggas big pussy, they coochie. Claiming they shooters, ain't doing no shooting. Front seat in the bird with the Uzi. Got your bitch on the day eating sushi. Send a drop if you love me, they won't be arrested. High class niggas, she like how I'm dressing. Most of these bitches, they fucking, they mess. Kill her out for the free to impress me. I bought a pot, I'm proud of you. She bought me a beer, some Jimmy Choo. I'm a gunner, she say I feel safe with you. From the heart, she say I ain't using you. Thought we was fucking, but feelings I call it. The thing she want, I bought it. It ain't trick if you know you ballin'. Tryna get the money, but the odds keep calling. My way to a play, rubber wood, I'm stalling. Getting his leg like a baby, he crawling. Just like creep, I blocks, we stalking. Couldn't catch a ride, so we got caught walk. Try to run like Rick, we hawkin'. Hoes in his back for the shots, we choking. High speed chase, got away, we lost it. Stabbed in my back, it's a P-double cross. Not a regular Glock, won't toss it. Let them shots, nigga shootin' and fallin'. Nigga around that gun, why you talkin'? Took an L on the K, but it cost me. Straight up truck too fast, we dog. We switch to the Benz or Audi. Get real high just like Bob Marley. All black truck with a Mozzie. If my gun can't go, I ain't doing no show. So don't invite me to your party. I'm a Jeff, my brother man Hardy. And on the score on the off, they can't guard me. I'ma stay with a rocker like Hardy. Ever go down while you round, I'm sparking. Sleep by myself, I ain't need no arm. Front line like a soldier, can't do all this bombing. I'm party with niggas, my army. Riding around with 8 people up in karma. Paranoid, but ain't scared of that drama. The bug out the wheel, we spinning the charge. So my bro spin back in the morning. Heard he was dead, we ain't give him a warning. We type niggas go spin when it's snowing. Catch me a nigga, you know we going. I don't even want the bitch, she extra. Pull out the door when she leave, I won't beg her. Treat her whole like a hoe, I won't press her. Go up with my niggas, I told you we next her. Pull off in the straight and come back in the Tesla. I'm in the field, killers. She too drunk, knocked over my cup. Goddamn, she don't need no more of that liquor. Bottle girls in the club, I'm a tipper. Get some straps in her ride, this is sprinter. Fuck before we leave, then we go out to dinner. Bread winner, she know I'm a winner. Time after time again. All of the niggas play shots to the win. Pull up with Sally, pull up with G's. Yeah, my little cousin, you know what it is. RJ, that's my blood, can say what we did. 10 out of 10, get it in. DB, that's my brother, my kid. And Tay, that's my cousin, we spin. Just me and AC, we a slide and rape. Shot at the car, you got hit when we sprayed. Play with my cousins, we're outside on play over 5 where we at. Turn it out to a day, get the load to the spot way late. Sit outside in this cut, I'm awake. High as fuck like Queen, I'm baked. And I mix in the mirror with bacon. Fresh on a bitch, only smoking exotic. Gun in my jack, cause the rest in my pocket. Big bang roll, can't fit no wallet. Ain't got no chill, I'm a wild one. She special, I bought her some flowers. She a freak, wanna fuck in the shower. This money ain't mine, it's ours. With a smile on her face whenever she found me. Hustle all day, so I came home late. She left my plate on the counter. Knee deep in that water, it feel like I'm drowning. Knock off my fire, that one clown. Tell her that fiction, want that round. Duck in the prison, the counter. Rex on the seat, that's a bounty. You ain't looking too hard, you ain't found me.
What? What? Switch out! You got guts, pal. Can't escape me!
Still in the field, my thug. I'm a party at my own club. Then drill a whole bleach in the tub. Put up a 10, then I put up a dub. I'm on codeine and a few other drugs. Lately ain't really been feeling no love. Your boy wanna kill, he a bug. Lost my dance, so I turned to the drugs. Niggas hate cause I call me a bug. Looking for me, I be running from love. Trust on my gun, ain't no human I trust. Turned from the ashes, we turned to the dust. Shot his car, told him get on the bus. Nigga play with my blood, spill blood. We gon' step on the red just because. Not a smile on my face, this some mud. We need ops on the ground like a rug. Get what it is, get before what it was. Out of the drill, up and found my cut. Talk of the town, they know what we do. Scar from the pain, I'm numb. Got 100 some shots in this drum. If you needed me, now still a con. Broke my heart as a kid, I was young. Really blood through the town where I'm from. Spending money on drugs like a bomb. Food for the love, for love, I was dumb. Think I'm in love with drugs. Still in the field, my thugs. I'm a party at home, my own club. Did the drill for bleach in the tub. Put up a 10, then I put up a dub. I'm on codeine and a few other drugs. Lately, ain't really been feeling no love. Lil' bro wanna kill your bud. Lost my dad, so I turned to the drugs. My niggas hate cause I call me a bug. Looking for me, I be running from love. Trusting my gun, ain't no human I trust. Turned them to ashes, we turned them to dust. Shot the scar so they get on the buzz. Lately been running it up. Don't compare me to them lame nuts. Still pouring that meat in my cup. Don't ask me, I'm a shrug. No remorse, but I'm just a slug. Call me a snake, just my name through the mud. They don't know me, but so quick to judge. Catch an op in the strike, he fucked. See us quiet till I hit it up. Roll a op and I'm gon' light it up. Call it his house, put down the porch. Spin out the beans, up back in the porch. So go on the body, I told it's yours. Dead in the streets, tell him pick up his cores.
Over here! I like this. Keep up.
This is the end for you.
Not bad.
You have enough to do without becoming a tire expert. That's our job. Buick certified service technicians are factory trained to fit your vehicle with the tires specifically developed for it. Let us do the work.
I've had hidradenitis suppurativa HS since I was 14. My abscesses were taking over. It affected my sleep, school, and life. I went to see doctors, was even told it was nothing. It wasn't nothing. I'm stronger than this, so I kept searching.
Take on HS differently with Cosentix. It works from the inside to target a believed source of inflammation that may cause HS symptoms. Real people saw 50% reduction in bumps and abscesses after 16 weeks. Don't use if you're allergic to Ghostface. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
I found help. I found relief. You are not alone.
Ask your dermatologist about Cosentix.
Can't see up in it. They steady spinning. Fuck the odds, we stand on business. Hit they blind, we steady spinning. AP of the Draco with me. Hurt they want me, come and get me. Stole a car, this bitch too tinted. When we spin, can't see up in it. Expensive cars, expensive taste, expensive drugs to ease the pain. Double cut my style for me, codeine with a mini maid. Tried to score the other day, I missed my shot, he got away. Pulled up with my mask and hoodie, don't know they couldn't see my face. Expensive cars, expensive taste, expensive drugs to ease the pain. Double cut my style for me, codeine with a mini maid. Tried to score the other day, I missed my shot, he got away. Pulled up with my mask and hoodie, don't know they couldn't see my face. Feel like YB, who gon' die today? My eyes can't come his way. Zip this man's I ever get the chance. The ops know I don't play. Turn the ops the runs, make him a strand. If not his ass a day. SIT this bitch too fast. She on his ass, won't get away. And I been getting too high, but I still ride around my fly. And I know these niggas gon' die, don't try. Cause all these bullets gon' fly. Say I been getting too high, but I still ride around my fly. And I know these niggas gon' die, don't try. Cause all these bullets gon' fly. Say I know these niggas gon' die. Yeah, he's on that shit on live. Look bro, pulled up with his fire. Leave an all nigga dead on they side. These niggas be trapped on slide. These niggas ain't let none die. Tell them they come spin, come try. Shooting at you, ain't shooting the sky. Beef with us, you know that's suicide. We ain't them other guys. Murder gang, you know that's SDK. We kill them by surprise. Most niggas should thank God they alive. Cause most out don't survive. Pull on side, his whip hoes in his ride. I heard another die. Checks by I lose that nigga dead. Dumbass house better use their head. The problems I face can't tame with meds. At night I can't sleep, demons all on my bed. Gun in my hand from the voice in my head. I feel they don't love me, I'm better off dead. You know I ain't mean all the shit that I said, but I can't forget all the shit that you did. Expensive cars, expensive taste, expensive drugs to ease the pain. Double cut my styrofoam, was put in with a Minute Maid. Tried to score the other day, I missed my shot, he got away. Put up with my mask and hoodie, I don't know they couldn't see my face. Expensive cars, expensive taste, expensive drugs to ease the pain. Double cut my styrofoam, was coating with a Minute Maid. Tried to score the other day, I missed my shot, he got away. Put up with my mask and hoodie, I don't know they couldn't see my face.
You're pathetic.
Well, I love my brother, you probably killed your bitch ass brother. Go. Buzz down AP, fuck that press. Different color bricks like a nigga play touch. I was up in the middle, cause the dumps on set. Won't robbing niggas, that's out here flex. Chat vendors, more these hoes be messy. Rookie ass nigga, risky wrong on red. Head tap, turns ass to a veg. Dissing on me ain't gon' bring you a man. I caught that leg shot, but you had you a shit, man. Ain't got no pitch, kill his mom if I get mad. Go. Bitch wanna fuck cause she know I'ma kill him. Me and Jim got way more heads than old nigga lame shit, none of them real. First night I hit him. Now to the car just running blessed. Stand up when niggas turn to my passion. After a dream, that's where just laughing. And for jump, they know that I'm crashing. If you don't smoke, let me know where you at. Give a little protein, he catch it right here. Don't drip these niggas be rats. And for school, you know we got back and go. High speed chase right at the hit. Bitch wanna fuck cause a young nigga lit. 16.5, he want you to break. Only sippin' on path, I can't find tricks. GDK for the bricks, niggas only make this. It's an old pack nigga, fuck duck and brick.
Yeah, life is great. Fuck nigga, it's like to be a high. You fuck it, you break your they talk about what's wrong.
Buzz down AP, fuck that press. Different color bricks like a nigga play touch. Was up in the middle, cause the dumps on set. Won't robbing niggas, that's out here flex. Chat vendors, more these hoes be messy. Rookie ass nigga, risky wrong on red. Head tap, turns ass to a veg. Dissing on me ain't gon' bring you a man's back. Caught a leg shot, but you had you a shit, man. Ain't got no piss, kill his mom if I get mad. Go. Bitch wanna fuck cause she know I'ma kill him. Me and Jeff got way more heads than old nigga lame shit, none of them real. First night I hit him.
You can't escape me!
Catch us in the face and we belt our drench. Gunning him down, we yelling out go. Hitting his head just to make sure he dead. When he fall on the ground, we gon' shoot at the floor. Couldn't drop my window when they put on side, so fuck that shit, I shot through the door. Last I'm caught, he white chalk. Fuck that nigga a ghost. Roll up the ops, we smokeless shit. Can't say his name, that's the one we smoke. I don't like shooting out the common, swing my dough. Head taps, we cutting his throat. Wonder who sent my drop when I find out who I'ma kill for trying to back dope. I ain't just told me guns and pics, you can ask the ops. We up on the scope. Niggas was trolling and capping online. Caught him and clapping, we made him a post. Nigga had sent 2 shots through a window. Slid that night trying to hope one loaf. Just like some bread, we on his head. He finna be the next nigga we toast. Niggas be thinking and say trying to gamble at night. We gon' kick him when he come out the boat. Came through the block while we was outside. Come up my blick, so I shot through the coat. I blood bitch won't chew this dick. Might set me up, but I still might go. Slap me a bitch X with my blick. Ain't feeling the vibes, that bitch gotta go. I can even fuck in the room, gotta fuck on the couch in the front while I'm watching the dope. Niggas be claiming they shooters, ain't got no gun, gon' run. We come through blowing. He try to run, we chasing him down. Nigga commit, where the fuck is you going? 9 a.m. still ain't called a face, trying to bail out with Drake since 3 this morning. First nigga let squeezy wet. Dumbass dad ain't saying no warning.
When we hit they block, I bounced out on you, already know I'm the first one throwing. It's time to slide. I'm so thirsty to jump in the beat, I'm the first one going. First off the hit, everybody saying a little nigga dead, but I'm already knowing. Trying to drink my pants, but I can't really do it cause the clip just keep on showing. Nigga, we coming wherever, we spending it whether we hit nigga up while snoring. Beat up his ride, we left his shit on the side of the road, now they gotta come to it. Give me that gun, nigga, we run on the hit, your bitch ass ain't even blowing. A nigga just posted track on G, come out his mix, we want that stolen. I know a nigga got hit in the head, but he ain't they did, this shit so swollen. Bitch, you can fuck with the ops, don't care, them broke ass niggas ain't got no money. He had a girl that died, and ain't even let off a shot, that little nigga bogus. Two of the ops just died, but that shit was back to back, so I ain't even noticed. We called it dumb ass out of bounds, what the fuck is he doing? We the cops, some nigga on loaders. He just got out of the spittle, got shot up again, that nigga doing too much loads, don't left on the post for none of the ops. Niggas to die for all that joking, hit his ass all in the neck, then over his ass, I was laughing, the nigga was choking. She made me nut off the head, I fell off the bed, no bap, this little bitch goated. We gotta pick up a little nigga dead, screwing too hot, he keep trying to post it, stubbing the gas on the SRT, we jumping the curb, the boy them floating, saying some bread on his head, we pulling right up, wait, yeah, leave his little ass toasted.
What's going on here? The doctor will...
My calculations were incorrect.
You ain't never caught nobody, you ain't hit none with your blick. You ain't never caught a goofy nigga, took him for his kick. You ain't never treat that bird in a high speed on the dick. You ain't never walked the sacks and put Balenci on your bitch. We gon' kill you in the middle if you don't know who to pick. Rapid fire, this bitch spit. 762, my new bitch. 762, I can't miss. Dump the drink and watch them split. Niggas hoes, they ain't no shit. All they wanna do is dick. All that trolling on the net, it got your mans resting in piss. Dude down, know they sick, bitch, it ain't cheap to look like this. But if a nigga try to play, I'm quick to hop out from the spit. Pressing hard, they wanna quit. Flipping niggas on they shit. I'll say that they gotta get back, but really they ass ain't this shit. Count them shooting and they miss, but still winning, mad at this. That's that shit that make me mad and get the slide out through y'all shit. It's me, Q50 and Geese, I guarantee we ain't gon' miss. What's the name on that strip? He tried to run and he tripped. Tried to run and he tripped. Oh,
gang. Look, you 50, jump out all black. A nigga died after that. Niggas fuck around, need a new spot to go trap back. We don't need no get back. Niggas gotta come and get it. Touch retain, I'ma send a nigga swimming with the fishes. I pop purse, I pop Addy. Nigga, that's how I fuck my bitch. Give me a mask, give me a 50. Watch a nigga, he gon' miss. And I'm a savage, ain't no question. I'ma take on all missions. Out here blind through the bitty. Niggas know we run this bitch. 342, need dog food. Hit the phone, we got that shit. Take the what and lead the what. Nigga, you know we need that kit. Off the purse, I be tweaking. Got my trigger finger itching. Run up on the nigga, hit his ass with these fucking switches.
On my first one, I caught 3. Swear to God, I'm kinda different. Got some blood, ain't got addicted. Like the Grinch, I count some Christmas. We caught what's his name and Mr. Says now it's hot around 6 districts. Me and my bitches fucking bitches. They try to bar test and we hit it. You don't wanna see me bell up out that 16 with them switches.
Bitch ass niggas all know how to fuck me bumpin', man. Gang shit, we on some big new shit, man. That one, play ball, you bitch ass niggas.
What? So I don't feel I've been waiting for this! Take this! Slow poke!
My phone on D&D, I just wanna be home. The devil at my doorstep, don't let me come home. My homie got me trying to try to slide right through the house, and I get caught that some had just went on. My man racing, party phone by me. Telling me that I'm good inside, I can take it. Just like y'all gave us all the good, now you gon' not just hate it. Pain in my eyes ain't fake it, I'm the best of what I'm facing. I remember you called my phone, you proud of me, I made it. It's blood in, blood out, we brothers and I'm related. My pain overcome my body, feel like I'm suffocating. Never thought you be the one who live in this earth right now, you got me breaking.
What now?
I remember you called my phone, you proud of me, I made it. It's blood in, blood out, we brothers and all related. My pain overcome my body, feel like I'm suffocating. Never thought you be the one who live in this earth right now, you got me breaking. My phone on D&D, like I gave us all a drill, like you gon' agitate it. See pain in my eyes ain't fake. You don't wanna pass the word, I'm fake.
Fuck that falling fuck, lil' bro blew that. How about blitz? The nigga ain't get back up. Niggas be talking about slime, but niggas ain't down, so some ain't adding up. Spin out the SIT, tryna make some bleed, police ain't catching us. I knew the nigga was dead before they did. I was there when they clapped him up. Niggas be saying it's smoke, then when they see me, be trying to dab me up. Fuck nigga make me mad, we get on his ass, they know we fire shit up. I know a nigga still be alive, his bitch ass homies ain't gas him up. Niggas be yelling out game, but really ain't gang, these niggas ain't dead enough. Soon as we get that drop, I throw my chop, you know we pulling up. Niggas be talking about hats, ain't got no hats, these niggas ain't killed enough. Niggas be dissing the songs, I'm blowing zone, ain't dead more drill than us. Can't go out like Pac, I'm blow my Glock, niggas better not pull outside of this cop. Hit a nigga right in his top, his ass on Fox, roll his ass right in the got. I'll put a switch on back of my Glock and a piece of my chop is fully AI. You know we keep spinning this shit, don't stop, get caught, we let our shots. I'm saying on they block out west, so fuck this shit, we gon' spin out east. Niggas keep talking about murdering me, tell them cross them tracks, I'ma knock down 3. Banging the beats for boo, disrespecting the odds of my picks, I'm throwing down beats. Banging the T's for tat, don't be caught in that fire, you know that we murder for team. Nigga, bitch, we EBK, bet I'll drink you, blowing the Drake. Hitting that block, we ain't throwing no shade. Shot hit his homie, he moved out the way, first time on the drill play, shot like 8, then I took off running, I was trying to get away. This a car that we use when we spin in the plates. If I ain't in the car with Ye trying to catch me in face, then I'm probably spinning with Tate. He left his gun in the house, got caught blowing down, I bet you he told him today. I know a nigga who started a war, but don't want no parts, he playing it safe. I don't get tired of patching my ops and spinning they blocks, I'm feeling like Gates. Pull up on C, tell him throw me the keys, swap out for strike and spin out the straight. I'm trying to kill the rug out the wheel, see how I be riding and stomp on the brakes. These niggas know that it's me who doing the drills, but still got a mess on my face. Same niggas we trying to kill, probably a school if we ever go out for a case. Nigga know we fame for murder, up in the scope, then we up in the rate. Killers kill off the look, you up in that was pay 308, make him duck like he heard a grenade. He got shot but ain't died, other nigga got grazes. A few niggas pop, we ain't saying no name, lot of smoke in the air, better go burn safe. That drip kinda rust, gotta work on my aim. Niggas be down for clout, bro tryna let my window down, told him keep it up cause I'm hopping out. Told bro park the V, I'll lock my door around the corner and let me out. Bitch, we been got back for that one shit, it's just not talked about. Last nigga got white chalk, DOA on arrival, hit with a rifle, rivals, knocked them off. Seen them niggas wanna rifle, bro tryna get in the car, we dropped them off. Niggas won't kill for that bro, but kill by the hoe, I swear these niggas be lost. Every time I come outside, shots get fired, niggas better not get caught. I heard the hoes outside, changed my clothes, popped out with some shit they cost. I got a big ass chop on me right now, you can tell by the way I walk. She shaking ass on top of the car while I'm watching these cars, it's throwing me off. These niggas thought it was over, they thought I was done, but I got some shit involved. I'm trying to dirty your glocks, cause we got some brand new pipes that we jump off. We hit the block, they run, we chasing just like Ricky is at get home. Niggas be saying they real, but no they ain't real. These niggas know they flop. You can't teach these niggas on how to be real. That ain't some shit that's taught. You can't teach these niggas your murder skills. Nigga a double cross. You can't bring these niggas the way you live. These niggas will raw you out. I can get 100 bows or 100, I'm still getting it off. Nah, we ain't shooting out cars. Since we got that drop, we spit to the block. Let his ass right in the yard. Know I'm blow my strap. These niggas be capped, we don't need no bodyguard. Last nigga caught got stretched on the wall with a vet. Steps his 2 hit hard.
Time for a victory feast.
I've got something to tell you. I have cancer.
That one word can change everything. But there are 2 words that can change cancer. Clinical trial.
Tell me, what kind of opponents do you enjoy fighting? I'm real excited to test out my skills.
Fuck nigga, folly fuck. Lil' bro blew that. Hop out bliss, the nigga ain't get back up. Niggas be talking about slime, but niggas ain't down, so some ain't adding up. Spent out the SIT trying to make some bleed, police ain't catching us. I knew the nigga was dead before they did. I was there when they clapped him up. Niggas be saying the smoke, then when they see me, be trying to dab me up. Fuck nigga make me mad, we get on his ass, they know we fire shit up. I know a nigga still be alive, his bitch ass homies ain't gas him up. Niggas be yelling out gang, but really ain't gang, these niggas ain't did enough. Soon as we get that drop out, throw my chop, you know we pulling up. Niggas be talking about heads, ain't got no heads, these niggas ain't killed enough. Niggas be dissing the songs, I'm blowing zone. They ain't did more drills than us. Can't go out like Pac, I'm blow my Glock. Niggas better not pull on side of his car. Hit a nigga right in his top, now his ass on Fox. Roll his ass right in the guy. I'll put a switch on back of my Glock and a piece of my chop. This is fully AI. You know we keep spinning, this shit don't stop. Get caught when we letting out shots. Ops ain't on they block out west, so fuck this shit. We gon' spin out east. Niggas keep talking about murdering me. Tell them cross them tracks, I'ma knock down 3. Banging the beats for book, disrespecting the odds of my picks. I'm throwing down beats. Banging them T's for tat, don't get caught in that fire. You know that we murder for team. Nigga, bitch, we EBK, bell out drenching, blowing the Drake, hitting that block, we ain't throwing no shade. Shot hit his homie, he moved out the way. First time on drill, probably shot like 8. Then I took off running, I was trying to get away. This a car that we use for, we spin in the plates. If I ain't in the car with a trying to catch me in face, then I'm probably spinning with tape. He left his gun in the house, got caught, blew him down. I bet you he told him today. I know a nigga who started a war, but don't want no parts, he playing it safe. I don't get tired of patching my ops and spinning they blocks, I'm feeling like Gates. Pull up on C, tell him throw me the key, swap out for the strike, then we spin out the straight. I'm trying to kill the rug out the wheel, see out while we riding, we stomp on the brakes. These niggas know that it's me who doing the drills, but still got a mess on my face. Same niggas we trying to kill, probably a squeal if we ever go down for a case. Nigga know we fame for murder, up in the scope, then we up in the rate. Killers kill off the love, you would think that was paid. 308 make him duck like we heard a grenade. He got shot but ain't died, other nigga got grazes. A few niggas pop, we ain't saying no name. Lot of smoke in the air, better go burn sage. Last drill kinda rust, gotta work on my aim. Niggas be down for clout. Bro tryna let my window down, told him keep it up cause I'm hopping out. Told bro park the V, unlock my door around the corner and let me out. Bitch, we been got back for that one shit, it's just not talked about. Last nigga got white chalk, DOA on arrival, hit with a rifle, rivals, knocked them off. Seen them niggas want rifle, bro tryna get in the car, we dropped them off. Niggas won't kill for that bro, but kill by the hoe, I swear these niggas be lost. Every time I come outside, shots get fired, niggas better not get caught. I heard the hoes outside, changed my clothes, popped out with some shit that cost. I got a big ass chop on me right now, you can tell by the way I walk. She shaking ass on top of the car while I'm watching these cars, just throwing me off. These niggas thought it was over, they thought I was done, but I got some shit in the vault. I'm tryna dirty your glass, cause we got some brand new pipes that we jump on. We hit the block, they run, they chasing, just like Ricky, his egg get hoe. Niggas be saying they real, but no, they ain't real. These niggas know they flaw. You can't teach these niggas on how to be real. That ain't some shit that's taught. You can't teach these niggas your murder skills. Nigga a double cross. You can't bring these niggas the way you live. These niggas will rob you out. I can get 100 bows or 100 lows, still getting it off. Nah, we ain't shooting out cars. Soon as we got that drop, we sped to the block. Left his ass right in the yard. Know I'm blow my strap. These niggas be capped. We don't need no bodyguard. Last nigga caught got stretched on the wall with a vet. 762 hit hard.
It's shit like Simon says, when I say go, my glitz be throwing the most. Whatever you catch, I'm tight, the handshake cool, but I leave shit on the floor. Smoke don't dump, no choke, not nigga down, I know this shit no joke. And every CG on the go, New York playing soccer, everything on my coat. These niggas be tough on posts, I catch my person, make that stand that quote. Take privilege to my stroll, we riding the Tesla, on the buff I thought. SIT burnt out on the last chasing, make them rap that pole. And I just need my Zaza and my cash, without that I act slow. One body that ain't shit, my little brother up 7 souls. G.O.D. Chris controlling, car empty, I need some more. I walked the world by myself cause I did this shit all alone. I don't talk on no jet cause I see you when you get home. Draco wake up the bones, goddamn my pocket strong. NYC my cologne, we can link, get it on. She just want me to bone and put her name in my song. Super slime, I can't trust nothing, that's why I'm rocking this chrome. Call her AK a pound, gotta slow down on the jeans. V12 with this a Maybach, move fast and slow out the lane. I can't go off IG pistol, catfish a real fucking thing. On the opposite, take a piss, they in the kill somewhere off a bean. All my handguns got a Bengals, I be out late night with heat. That's because we went to school and I got rich, don't mean we teams. All on for the cut out, I think that's something that's all on me. I'm heavy to my feet up, last night I went Iraqi. Back shot, you run for me. Out the his port lane. Stevie know I can see us, that's just not a fucking thing. For them ball out the bike so quick, you die before you fucking blink. I just roll my fucking lean and drink, man, acting like a dweeb. This shit ain't something says what I say go, my goods be doing the most. So every you get them told, the handshake cool, but I leave your shit on the floor. Spot on down, no choke, my nigga down, I know this shit no joke. And every CG on the go, New York pass, I give everything on my coat. These niggas be tough on post, I catch my person, makes that stand that cool. Take privilege to my strap, we riding toes, so I'm the boy fucked up. SIT burnt out on the life, chasing me, then rap that pole. And I just need my Zaza and my cash, without that I act slow.
Body of yours, change now! What the? Over here!
Oh!
Watch out! I can still fight.
Play Digital Instincts for the chance to win real cash prizes right from your phone. With bonus games, free plays, and prize wins. Discover thrilling gameplay and cash wins. Enjoy a special offer now.
Things around you can hear whisper. Things around you can hear whisper. Demons around, you can hear them whisper. I'll keep getting they dumb ass shot. I'm starting to think they love getting injured. Niggas ain't never get back, no dude get whack, they scared, I kinda figured. We don't give a fuck if the snow outside, we get that drop, we'll spend the blizzard. I had my foot out the door for the car, head stop was the first one I was driving. Catch out cameraman and bounce out on white, they trying to fix it quick. Get so close on a nigga and tap his head, he bled, I just shoot from a distance. I'ma spill blood for my bro forever, this shit for life, I made it commitment. Got two foreign hoes trying to take off their clothes right now in the backseat kissing. Ex-bitch calling me, stalking out my page and the text talking about she missed me. I bitch trying to throw me that cat, I want no sex, she can keep that kitty. Attitude nasty, new bitch classy, I like all my bitches pretty. I'm the type nigga to shoot at the Autumn Friday, they don't die, then we keep on spinning. I don't know nigga was dead before we slid, hit his head, he died, it was instant. Told these niggas I don't got no mind, don't mind, I'll stand, these niggas should've listened. Catch me a nigga for the holidays, trying to get him a gift, won't make it Christmas. All I know is shoot, I drill in the suit just to show I'm about my business. Nigga had killed my dog, we killed they dog, still spinning, ain't thinking forgiveness. Fuck with us, they gon' fuck with ops, that's how niggas die, burn they bridges. Catch me a nigga trying to go to the gym, drink, knock off the land, ain't Planet Fitness. Alright, wait for a nigga to die, man, I swear I've been wishing. I found a deal just to pay for kills, still to show my skills and cause no killers. Drake got too much kick, trying to aim that bitch through the glass and shot off the engine. I was trying to shoot too fast and almost crashed when I went one deep on a mission. Bro get mad at me, keep spending on ops, and I don't know why I'm worth millions. Less nigga got boxed in, I got my revenge, but I right there by the entrance. Shot nigga in his face for disrespect, for he can't even finish his sentence. Fuck the niggas that's dead, I said what I said, I won't take it back, I meant it. Shot me out, broad day, told bro hit the brakes, let me out, I couldn't resist. We the type niggas that spit on the ops and knock on their door like we paying a visit. Shot nigga through his peephole, soon as he try to peek through the door and see who is it. I got a car at the ops outside, I'm on my way, I'll be there in a minute. Seeing guns squeeze and niggas bleed, that shit became addicted. Bro ain't get a chance to shoot out the car while driving, he still insisted. Know how to clap, trap, and know how to rap. Folk them told me I'm gifted. Wasn't that got hit up and he ain't die, I'm mad, we still attempted. Wanna make sure he did, just hit his head, that's how you know we savage. Niggas ain't been outside all day, I don't get no fuck, we still gon' spin. Bob got a dumb ass shot, I told that dumb ass bitch he better not lack. Bitch ass niggas say smoking Jeff, I told him Virgil stand no block. We done shot it, all them bitch ass niggas, they know that shit. I can name two niggas, got hit in 1 week, I'm mad, we make 2 pages. Alright, we up on the scope, we been getting back. Niggas be sharing clothes and sharing rolls, these niggas be sharing straps. I ain't supposed to be in the field, it's told me chill, but it be hard to relax. Niggas be lying for hoes on Reddit, talking about bodies, these niggas ain't got no ass. Cap ass, niggas ain't never walked down on nobody, shot nobody, niggas. Seen nobody shoot nobody, niggas. Niggas be rapping on they big brother and them working. Lame ass niggas.
The dare is a band, and it's a suit, and it is also me. It's something that I slip in and out of, depending on the circumstance. It's just a more extreme version of myself, a more unhinged version of myself, more stylish fantasy that is part of me, but it's not separate from me entirely. It's pretty complicated, honestly. When I first started, I was just hoping to make some more money every week DJing. The music was deliberately electroclash. The attitude was really punk. It's just that stance against everything and just being raw, primitive, idiosyncratic, and stylish at the same time. Coachella is going to be the distillation of that. I think Coachella is a pretty bona fide arrival moment for a lot of people. There's a series of legendary performances that have occurred at it. It feels unwithable to be on the lineup. It does feel like a moment of arrival. When I saw the set time, I was very excited because the music is meant to be heard late at night.
Harrison, can you test the time code for me?
Daft Punk, it's the same slot. Big shoes to fill.
I need to move this over. So, truncate the end of LCA. Okay.
The gravity of it's certainly not lost on me. Unlike Harrison, I've been going to Coachella since like 2005. I was there when the pyramid happened. Being able to play that tent in particular in that time slot is sort of legendary in the way that people make their debuts there, and it just changes the trajectory of their career.
I don't even know if it's shoes to fill. It might just be impossible. It's basically the greatest Coachella show ever. If I can fill a percentage of that for somebody, that would be incredible. So that's my goal.
Check. Is that too quiet with the tracks?
I'll tell you. Okay, should we run it?
Yes.
I think that the challenges of playing at Coachella for me is just that it is different from my usual haunt. The music is made for dark rooms where you can feel the sweat and the sound bouncing off the walls. Playing out into the open air in the desert, being able to convey the feelings and the attitude and the origins of the music it's a little bit difficult. I think that's the tension that every artist feels, is just moving on in your career and not abandoning your original values, figuring out how to incorporate them into the next stage.
We want to make sure like we're putting on a show that has 90 feet of ceiling instead of, whatever we're used to, 20.
It's important that these songs are translated authentically. They weren't written for Coachella, but I want to be able to stay true to what's led me here. The suit, it started off just very naturally. Wearing a suit demarcates a special event is about to happen. And I guess over time it developed into more of a solidified thing. There are explicit expectations. I didn't wear the suit one time and they were like, "What are you doing? Where's your tie?" So now it sort of has a little bit less of that special event feeling. You lose a bit of the shine after you wear a suit every single day for several years. I do think that this moment it's one of the climaxes of this first arc of what's happening with my music. After Coachella, I think there might be beginnings of something new happening. I'm interested in eras and evolution and making strides. I think it's gonna be okay if I take the suit off one day.
You've seen an artist at a different venue, but when they come to Coachella, they understand the stage, the presence, and they elevate themselves.
There's up and coming, so it's always fun to see what new artists bring to the table.
I have some pretty high expectations. We're so excited to go. We drove 8 hours.
Yeah, it was a long time.
I flew here all the way from Atlanta.
My expectations for the day are a 10, and I expect it to beat it.
We're expecting something special, something different than what we've been seeing so far.
He's already taken the body and left. Confused, she asks if they've seen her boyfriend, but no one has. And she realizes she needs to go back to look for him. Taking Andy here, they reach the house and Aaron distracts the old man so he can sneak inside and look for her missing boyfriend. He walks into the kitchen to find skins hanging from the ceiling, but when he knocks over this box from on top of the fridge, it makes a loud noise and the girlfriend runs into the house to check on it. The old man follows her up, but when he realizes there's an intruder, he takes it personally. Banging his cane against the floorboards, he yells at someone to come on and bring it, and the two begin to realize that this is the last man on Earth you want to piss off. Behind them, the wall opens up and the masked man steps out with a chainsaw. They run into the other room, but Andy trips and drops his tire iron. The girl tries to hold it shut, but the masked man tears through the latch. He breaks into the next room and attacks, but luckily, Andy blocks the chainsaw with his tire iron. Okay, if I were him, I would be shitting my pants right now. Running away is definitely the correct move here, but sometimes you have no choice. Now this guy was very lucky, because it just so happens this might be the best tool to defend yourself in this situation. This tire iron is made of steel, so the chainsaw can't cut through it, and it's also shaped in an X, which lets you hold it at two ends and keep the blade between it without getting cut. The way he's doing it here is too close to his hands, and the obvious instinct should be to try to keep the blade in the middle of the X, because it will limit his movement. Right now, Andy's in a perfect position to kick him hard in the nuts. Now I know it's undignified, but it's also very effective. It's practically an involuntary instinct to protect yourself when attacked in the nether regions, and the killer will clench his groin muscles and loosen his grip on the chainsaw. This gives Andy here the perfect moment to attack him with his own weapon. The strongest point of force that's being applied here is going to be at the bottom of the blade, and because of the distribution of that force, it gets much weaker at the top.
Working in law enforcement and in juvenile detention centers, I got to see the back end of it, like how kids are getting here, but I wanted to see the front end in a sense. I would say to anyone who's looking to further their career with GCU, take a leap of faith and just trust the process. Stepping from one career into the next, that purpose that I was looking for, GCU literally brought it front and center. GCU was able to give me all the help and support I needed to graduate and reach my professional goals.
Andy can use this to his advantage and overpower him by basic physics here, by kicking him in the balls and pushing the top of the chainsaw forward into the guy's face. Andy manages to escape and runs out of the house, but the masked man chases after him. They run into the clotheslines covered in bed sheets, but the killer catches up to him and saws his leg clean in half. Andy screams in pain as he's picked up and taken back into the house. Carried into the basement, he's lifted in the air and slammed onto a meat hook hanging from his ribs. Andy here has no idea what's planned for him is going to be a lot worse than death. Erin here runs back to the old mill where her friends are still waiting and jumps into the van. Panicked, she tries to start the car, but no matter what she does, the engine won't start. Now they're stuck here with no way to protect themselves, and a killer is on the loose. That's when the sheriff suddenly appears. Relieved, she tries to tell him about her murdered friend, but when he notices a joint on the dashboard, this bad situation gets a lot worse. He orders them all to get out of the car, and they have no choice but to obey. Aaron tries to tell him there's a killer with a chainsaw, but the man fires his gun at her, the bullets landing inches away from her head. They're terrified, but this guy is only getting warmed up. He picks up Morgan and forces him into the van, where he asks him what happened to the hitchhiker. Scared out of his mind, Morgan here can't believe what's happening, but the sheriff screams at him to take the gun and reenact the death, ordering him to put it into his mouth and pull the trigger. Okay, I know what you're thinking because I would be thinking it too. This sheriff just handed us a weapon and we could easily turn it against him to get out of this situation. But that's the dumbest thing we could possibly do here because there's no way he gave us a loaded gun. If it were me, the first thing I would do in this situation is open the chamber to make sure there are no bullets inside. This way, we won't escalate the situation by pointing an empty gun in his face, and I can do whatever he asks knowing it's not going to kill me. Now, the problem is we have no control over the situation with an empty gun, and as long as we're afraid of him, the sheriff is counting on that fear to exert his authority and control. But the one thing he's not expecting is to be attacked. This guy is an overweight, 60-year-old man, and from the size of his arms and chest, it looks like he has little upper body strength. The best and only move to escape from this is to bash him across the head with the end of the gun quickly and as many times as possible to knock him out. This sounds extreme, but it's a completely valid thing to do because he's put us in a very unethical situation and our lives are at risk. There are no witnesses, so we won't be questioned by authorities in another city because he doesn't want any of this town's secrets coming back to him. In this way, his corruption protects us and lets us get away with taking any and all measures to protect ourselves against him, or else he will be exposed. Getting worried, Aaron goes to see what's happening, giving Morgan the chance to point the gun at the sheriff. He dares him to pull the trigger, but the gun clicks on an empty chamber. This was all a trap to set him up for attempted murder of a police officer. Taking the keys out of the ignition, the sheriff walks away with Morgan and leaves the women behind. Waiting for the sheriff to leave, Aaron here tries to hotwire the van when suddenly a chainsaw cuts through the window and the masked man attacks out of nowhere. Aaron climbs into the back seat with her friend and they realize the killer is now on top of the van. He shoves the chainsaw through the roof, trapping the women inside. An arm reaches down and grabs Aaron by the hair while her friend climbs out and runs away, but the man chases her down and shreds her to death. Okay, they had a great opportunity here to seriously injure this guy. Obviously, it's incredibly difficult to think clearly in the moment, and your only instinct is to run away, but they were too afraid to notice that the chainsaw motor had stopped. With his arm reaching through the top of the car like this, they missed their golden opportunity because he can't operate a chainsaw with only one hand. Now in biomechanics, the arm is what we call a third-class lever, which means all of the force is being applied from this fulcrum here at the elbow. That means when his arm is fully extended, it makes it much harder for the muscle to use that fulcrum to flex with maximum strength. If they can keep his arm extended and force it against its range of motion using the roof of the car as the opposing force, they could work together and fracture his elbow. With that kind of injury, he won't be able to do anything with his chainsaw and becomes a lot less threatening. Horrified, Erin watches her friend get killed from inside the car, but when the killer turns around, she realizes he's wearing a mask made from her boyfriend's face. She climbs out the back of the van and runs off deep into the woods where she finds a trailer home. She bangs on the door screaming for help and is finally let in. She asks the women if she can use their phone, but is told they don't have one. Helping her calm down, they make her a cup of tea and insist she drinks it to relax. She notices a family photo on a shelf and goes to take a look. But strangely, neither of these women are in the picture. Suddenly, she hears a phone ring and realizes they not only lied to her, but have also kidnapped this child. Feeling dizzy, she tries to escape from the trailer but collapses to the floor in a drugged haze. Okay, this is incredibly stupid. If we think about what we know of the townsfolk in this area, we've seen enough to realize that everyone in a 10-mile radius is in on this. The woman at the gas station called the corrupt sheriff to lure us away from the proper authorities. The kid at the mill sent us to the house where the killer lives to keep us away from the roads. And the old man tried to keep the boyfriend out of the house so he could pick them off one by one.
Modelo, the mark of the fighter.
We have absolutely no reason to think that these women here are an oasis of innocence in the middle of a serial killing community, and asking them for help is the worst thing we could possibly do. Now with that said, going indoors is already a terrible idea because you're just giving this guy a chance to catch up and find you. Running through a dense thicket is a much better strategy to lose him and escape because he won't be able to run easily with the chainsaw and he'll have to cut himself through to follow you. I would continue running through the thicket and onto a main road where he wouldn't dare show his face. If we're being honest, nobody would think this girl could realistically stage a rescue attempt and get everyone out alive. And since the sheriff is distracted with Morgan here, she needs to take this opportunity because this is her best chance at escaping. If I were any one of these victims, I would want to know that my death saved someone else's life. So the most honorable thing to do here is leave all of your friends behind and don't stop for anyone. She wakes up back in the house with the sheriff, the woman from the gas station, and the old man in the wheelchair have gathered. They're all a part of the same family and have been working together from the beginning. She begs to be let go, but the old one refuses and calls out for Thomas Brown Hewitt, the mask-wearing killer, to take her out of here. He picks Erin up and throws her down the stairs into the basement, leaving her to discover Andy hanging from hooks above an old piano. She tries to lift him up to free him, but isn't strong enough and he falls back down, ripping the hook deeper into his body. Begging her to end his life, she agrees and finds a knife, stabbing him straight through the gut. Across the room, she finds Morgan sitting in a bathtub, and when she approaches, she finds out he's still alive. The little boy from the milk shows up and tells her to follow him, and that's when the masked man appears. They run through an underground hallway, but the killer is right behind them. The kid leads them to a storm cellar where they climb up to escape, seconds away from being caught. Okay, this was a merciful act and must have been difficult to do, but freeing this guy and trying to escape is not a good idea because he will only slow you down. That makes it much easier for the killer to find and kill both of you. Now the problem is, Mercy killing this guy isn't any better. Right now, he's a useful distraction because he's alive. If we kill him, there's nothing left to keep the masked man here in the house and distracted, and that means he will use all of his time chasing us. If we want out of this alive, we need to use every single thing at our disposal, or else we might as well give up and die like the rest of them. The decisions you have to make in a survival scenario are never pleasant, and it will take years to get over the terrible things you had to do to survive, but at least you'll be alive, and when push comes to shove, life is more valuable than any moral compass. Leaving the house, they look for a place to hide and find another building. But after walking in, Erin here quickly realizes that all the windows are barred, there's only one way out, and the killer is on his way. She shoves her friend into a closet and closes the door, finding another hiding spot for herself, but it's a hopeless cause. The wall behind her suddenly breaks apart and she's grabbed by the killer. Throwing her to the ground, he's about to cut her in half, but Morgan slams into him. He wrestles with the man, but is no match for his strength, as he lifts him up onto a chandelier and slices his body up from between his legs. It's brutal, and Erin can do nothing but run for her life. She runs through the woods and makes it to the slaughterhouse, where she enters inside for one final showdown. Arming herself with a meat cleaver, she hides in a locker and waits for the perfect moment to attack. The masked man searches for her and sees one of them is rattling. He throws open the door and gets attacked by Erin. She chops his arm off and runs away, leaving him to bleed out in the corridor. She runs back outside and into the road where she sees a truck coming and flags it down. The driver stops to check on her and lets her hitch a ride. She's finally found outside help. In the truck, he asks her what happened and she's too traumatized. But when she sees her headed back into town, she freaks out and lunges at the steering wheel to turn around. The man is not pleased with her behavior and pulls over at the same gas station they did. She gets out of the car and sneaks around the back, peering through the window to see the family members with the stolen baby. Outside, the trucker gets their attention, asking them to help his hitchhiker, but when the woman walks back in, she finds the child is missing. Erin has kidnapped the baby and is already hotwiring a car for a getaway. The sheriff investigates the semi-truck, but when he opens up the door to see there's no one inside, Erin runs him over with his own police car. She leaves the town with the rescued baby riding shotgun and passes by the one-armed killer who swings his chainsaw into the car, but it doesn't slice through. Escaping with her life, she's now going to have to find a new boyfriend to propose to her.
But what do you think? How would you beat the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
If you were kidnapped by a serial killer and forced to play a brutal death game, what would you do? These are the most unfair traps in the whole Saw franchise, especially the last trap, which is the hardest of them all, and you'll never guess how we're going to beat it. So I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat every death trap in Spiral. This man is about to be brutally murdered by a death trap, and it's like nothing you've ever seen. It's July 4th, and this off-duty cop is walking around a carnival when he sees a thief run away with a woman's purse. The detective chases after him through the crowded streets, but he can't keep up and loses the man's trail. That's when he finds an open manhole and realizes the thief has gone into the sewers. With no choice, he follows the purse snatcher down into the hole and has no idea he's walking right into a trap. Hearing a noise in the distance, the cop searches around in the darkness and spots the thief sitting on a chair, but the man isn't moving. Getting closer, the detective kicks him to the ground but discovers that it's just a mannequin. Suddenly, a man in a pig mask appears and grabs him from behind, knocking him out cold. Hours later, the cop slowly wakes up to find his hands have been restrained with barbed wire and his tongue is locked in a vice. Looking around, he realizes he's standing on top of a stepladder in the middle of a subway rail line, and in front of him is a television set. Suddenly, the TV turns on, and his kidnapper in the pig mask tells the detective that he must now play a death game. He's being punished for lying on the witness stand and sending innocent people to jail. Now, he must rip his own tongue out if he wants to live, but has only 2 minutes to act before the train will run him down. With that, the television set turns off, leaving the man alone to face his punishment. The detective pulls the barbed wire off his wrists and tries to pry the vise open, but it's useless. He can't force it apart, and on the other end of the tunnel, the lights of the train are getting closer. Realizing there are only seconds left before his death, he kicks away the ladder and falls, ripping off his tongue just as the train slams into him, turning the detective into a bloody stain on the windshield. That's 1 down and 5 to go. Okay, this is super unfair. The man only had 2 minutes to escape this trap, and both of his choices guarantee to end in death. This already makes it absolutely clear that whoever's doing this is only interested in vengeance, and that makes our chances of survival extremely slim. First of all, ripping out your own tongue is not a viable option because the tongue is connected to the oral floor, which is a massive network of other connective tissues that are attached to each other in your mouth. If your tongue is ripped out, it's going to take the oral floor and most of your jaw along with it. Even if you manage to survive, you'd pass out from the physical shock and the train would run you down. So we need another way to escape this trap that won't get us killed. The best way to think of this is by prioritizing the threat. And right now, the most dangerous threat is the train because it's the only factor in this that has a ticking clock. Look at it this way. If we know that in less than 2 minutes we're going to be killed by a train, then it's obviously the first thing we should be thinking about how to beat. And it makes it way more important than solving how to free your tongue from the vice. If you deal with this problem based on the biggest threat first, then it simplifies the trap for you so that you don't get overwhelmed and panic before figuring out what you should do to survive. The first thing to do is make sure we support ourselves from a stronger part of the body. So we should reach up and wrap these chains here around our arms as much as possible to protect our tongue. If we accidentally kick this chair down, then all of your body's weight is going to be on your tongue, and we can't let that happen, so we need more points of contact to hold ourselves up. This adds stronger support between you and the chain, and creates slack on the line so our tongue won't be at risk of being ripped out. Now, if we look up to the ceiling of the tunnel, there are pillars that create a gap between the train and the ceiling. If you look here, you can also see that there's several feet of space above the train, and if you manage to get up there, you just might be able to avoid getting hit, but this would be a losing strategy. The major problem with this solution is that this guy had to literally rip barbed wire through his wrists in order to free his hands, and that's going to seriously limit your ability to pull yourself all the way up this chain. I mean, look, John Constantine can't even light his own cigarette after sustaining life-threatening injuries to his wrists, so clutching these chains with your hands is pretty much out of the question. We're also suspended from the lowest point of the ceiling, so there would be no way to pull yourself up high enough to hide in the gap. This leaves you with only one possible solution to avoid the train. If it were me, I would wrap my arms around the chain and begin swinging. By pushing off of the walls on either side of the tunnel, we might be able to time it right and avoid a head-on collision. You'll still be hit by the side of the train cars, but you'll be rolling off of them instead. A subway train's average speed is about 17 miles per hour, so there's a much better chance of survival under these conditions than the alternative. There are also these poles here that you could easily grab with your feet, and the great thing is that the pillars here on the sides create much more of a gap between the train and the walls of the tunnel. This gives you more room to hide behind them and protect your body, and you can pull yourself to safety using your feet instead of your injured hands. If we can avoid death even for a few seconds, the train will hit the television in the middle of the tracks, and the conductor will be forced to stop the train immediately under their safety protocols. Once the train is stopped, we'll be able to make enough noise to call for help and be saved. It's a long shot, but it's literally the only strategy that has a chance, and I'll be damned if we don't try. Now, this is just the beginning, because there are 4 more death traps, and the last one will shock you.
because it's one of the most unbeatable traps in the entire franchise, and I'm going to tell you exactly how to escape it. The next day, Detective Zeke and his brand new partner Schenk are called to investigate a death. Arriving at the subway, they find the dead body of the man who was run over by the train. His new partner thinks it's just a homeless guy who wanted to end it, but that's when Zeke here notices this corpse is wearing a smartwatch and a ring on his finger. So he couldn't have been just some random homeless person, and they both realize there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. They return back to the precinct to make a report, but that's when the detective gets a strange package in the mail. Inside, he discovers a thumb drive and plugs it into his partner's computer to see what's on it. A video starts playing, showing the trademark symbol of the notorious Jigsaw, who died 15 years ago. The copycat killer promises that he's coming after every corrupt cop in their department, but Zeke here recognizes the building in the video. It's the courthouse, and he decides to check it out. Arriving at the scene, they find the red spiral painted on the wall and a package hidden on a windowsill. Retrieving the box, the cop opens it up carefully and is shocked to find a gift-wrapped tongue with a police badge inside, but he doesn't know who it belongs to. Whoever's doing this is a cop killer, and he's coming after every single one of them. Later at the precinct, the captain reveals that the body from the subway is Detective Boz, a member of their police department. Upset at losing a close friend, Zeke demands to be the leading investigator on the case, and the captain agrees. But soon he'll discover that this is just the beginning of a game tailor-made for him. Okay, these detectives should have taken the killer's threat much more seriously. In the video, the killer promised he was going to hunt down every dirty cop in their department. But if this police force had any brains, they'd realize that this one message has just handed all the information we need to crack this case. First of all, the package with the thumb drive was sent specifically to Zeke here, and the video was speaking directly to him as well. There would be no reason for the killer to single him out unless it was either a personal vendetta or that he already knew that Zeke was leading the investigation. This is important because nobody outside of this room would know that Zeke is the leading detective on this case, and that narrows down the pool of potential suspects to the members of this police department. Now we can deduce that this Jigsaw copycat has eyes and ears within this precinct, and that tells us exactly how we need to handle the investigation from this point on. Once we realize this, the most important thing to do is control the information, because then we can use it to draw out the killer. The smartest thing to do is feed misinformation about the case to other cops that we have reason to suspect and see how they react. The biggest advantage here is that we already know that this killer wants to kill dirty cops, so we can catch him easily by using dirty cops as bait. If I suspected someone in the department of being connected to the Jigsaw killer, I would send other dirty cops to investigate leads on the case. And if the guy we suspected started taking off to track them down, then it gives us a really good reason to think that he's working with the killer. There's no guarantee this will work, but it makes it much harder for the killer to hide if he wants to continue killing other cops without getting caught. That night, Detective Fitch and his partner find one of the cameras outside a pawn shop. Watching the tapes, they see the thief that the first victim was chasing last night, and the man recognizes him as a junkie he's arrested before. He tells his partner to report back to the precinct while he goes to an abandoned factory to look for their suspect. Later that night, the detective arrives at the factory and goes inside to search for the junkie when he spots someone lying on a mattress. He tells the man to get up, but there's no response. Removing the blanket, he is startled to find a pig mask hiding underneath it, and the detective recognizes it as a sign that the killer was here. He tries to call for backup, but never notices the hooded figure in the shadows. He's then grabbed from behind and becomes the next person to play Jigsaw's game. Waking up, the man finds himself with a metal trap over his head and his fingers stuck in fishnets attached to a massive gearbox. Panicking, he tries to break himself free but has no way to escape, and the fishnets attached to his fingers are too tight to remove. That's when this television set turns on and the killer tells him he wants to play a game. As a dirty cop, years ago he shot and killed an innocent man just because he felt insulted, and now he must pay for his crime. In 90 seconds, this metal container will be filled with water, and if it reaches these copper wires before he escapes, he'll be electrocuted. The only way to survive is to bite down on the device to start the motor and rip his trigger-happy fingers off. With the clock ticking, the man bites down on the bar and the gears start to turn as the machine pulls him forward. The fishing line leads his arms through a pipe railing, and as the lines tighten, his fingers begin to slowly tear from his hands. It's absolutely horrifying, and he manages to stay conscious, but he's run out of time. The water reaches the copper wires, and the detective is electrocuted to a crisp. That's 2 down and 4 to go. Okay, this might seem hopeless, but if you look closely enough, you'll realize this Jigsaw copycat is getting lazy, because there are several ways he could have hacked this death trap. Just like the first trap, the most important problem to solve is time, because in 90 seconds, this pool is going to fill up and will be electrocuted. The smartest thing to do is to immediately run to the edge of the pool to create slack on the line, because this buys us more space to move around and look for a way to escape. Now, if we prioritize the threats, the next thing we should go for are the copper wires here, because this is where the electricity will be coming from. If we run up and twist these wires off the poles and out of the water, then even if the pool overflows, we won't be electrocuted, and that's one less time constraint we will need to worry about. The last problem to solve is the finger trap, but if we act quickly, it's not as hard as it might seem. The only way to escape is by cutting through the nets on each finger, but luckily, the killer left us a very sharp material right here in the pool. I would break this light bulb here and use the shards of the bulb to fray the nets and cut our fingers loose. This solution will give you more time to escape than any other option, because if you have a shard of glass in your hand, you can still try to cut yourself free even after the gearbox pulls your hands through the pipe rail. This man wasted valuable time mindlessly fighting against the trap, and didn't consider what options he had to work with until it was too late. The next day, Zeke here gets another gift box from the killer and plugs the USB stick into his computer. This time, the video shows a pickup truck under a bridge, and a little doll telling him that until he reveals his secret, more cops will die. The detectives arrive at the scene of the crime and slowly approach the truck. Zeke here opens the door, and suddenly a rotting pig corpse falls out, but inside is another gift wrap package from the killer. Opening the box, they're horrified to discover 10 ripped off fingers and the police badge of Detective Fitch, their fellow officer. That's when Zeke here starts to recognize a pattern. He remembers years ago when he had requested for backup, and the very same detective didn't bother responding to the call. Zeke here had to face an armed gunman alone and got shot in the process. Both cops who have gone missing from the department were dirty cops, and it must have been why they were chosen. Trying to put the pieces together, Zeke heads to the abandoned factory where they find the body of the second victim. He died in a brutal death trap, but there must have been another reason why he was targeted. Zeke asks the dead cop's partner why the man was snooping around this factory, and she tells him they were both investigating the security cameras in the area. They found a tape of the man who the first victim was chasing. It was a junkie that they arrested before, and knew he slept in this factory from time to time. Her partner investigated the place on his own without her, but she has no idea if he found the junkie or not. Without any leads, the cops try to figure out why the killer has chosen this police department and what his personal reason might be. The rookie then asks him if this killer could be someone who has a grudge against Zeke here, and that gives him an idea. They visit a church where an AA meeting is taking place, and the rookie finds out the group's leader was Zeke's former partner. We learned that years ago, this guy killed an innocent civilian, and it was all approved by Article 8, which gave cops free rein to crack down hard on crime by any means necessary. Zeke here testified against his partner and put him in jail, but everyone on the police force has hated him ever since. The detective asks the ex-cop where he was on July 4th, and the man tells him he was here at a meeting that night. Zeke knows something is off and can't figure out how all the pieces fit together, but by the time he realizes who's doing this, he'll have no choice but to join the killer to survive. Okay, this has gone far enough. In the video that the killer sent to them, he clearly stated that he was planning to hunt down members of this dirty police department. And now with 2 dead cops, that's enough to tell me that it's a bad f***ing idea to continue this investigation. As detectives, they're required to follow leads, but the killer is using their investigation to lure them into a controlled environment where he can make them his next victim. If it were me, I would strongly advocate to dump this investigation into the hands of the FBI, and they would have no choice but to take responsibility for the case. A potential mass murder of police officers is already going to draw attention of federal law enforcement, and since the Jigsaw killer has committed crimes across state lines, it automatically becomes FBI jurisdiction. This means the corrupt police force won't have to get involved on any level, and if they aren't investigating the case, then they are much less likely to be lured out by the killer and captured. It's not a foolproof tactic, but it makes it much harder for the killer to target them because he won't be able to predict their movements. The obvious solution is restricting the killer's actions in any way you can, because he'll be pushed further out into the open to get what he wants, and as soon as he makes a mistake, he'll be much easier to capture. The next morning, another green package arrives from the killer, and this time, it's much bigger. Looking inside, he finds a doll wearing a pig mask, but they're horrified when they discover that it's wrapped in human skin. He takes a letter out of the box, reading a warning from the killer that he should be careful while he searches for more victims because he's going to take his head. The detective flips the doll around and discovers a piece of flesh with the name Charlie tattooed on it. He realizes the skin was taken from his partner's arm. They're horrified, but this detective notices that there's something else inside. Lifting the layer of human flesh, he removes a bottle of Constantine branded paint, and Zeke knows exactly what that is. His father used to take him to the same place when it used to be a hobby shop during his childhood. He leaves the police station and heads to Constantine, which is now a butcher shop.
They walk into the back room, horrified to find the corpse of his new partner hanging from a meat hook, and all of his skin has been removed. That's 3 down, and 3 more to go. Zeke is torn that his own partner has been killed and can do nothing about it. Every new death is getting more personal than the last, and Zeke here will stop at nothing to get revenge. Leaving the crime scene, Zeke is headed back to the police station when a dispatcher calls in. Another officer has been attacked nearby, and realizing it fits the killer's pattern, he responds to the call. Arriving at the scene, he parks his car and walks through the crowded streets to look for the injured cop. When he finds him, the man reveals he was attacked by someone wearing a pig mask. Suddenly, he remembers the message that the killer sent to him in the box, threatening to take his head, and he realizes that Angie, the head of the police department, is in danger. He immediately tries to call her, but she's down in the precinct basement and can't get a signal. She's next to die, and this jigsaw copycat has already set up the most unfair death trap we've ever seen. The police captain walks into the cold case room, and that's when she sees the masked killer standing inside. The door behind her suddenly closes itself shut, and she tries to call for help, but that's when smoke bombs fill the room with a toxic gas. The woman collapses to the floor unconscious, with no one around to save her. The captain wakes up restrained to a metal slab with a faucet looming over her face. Finding a tape recorder beside her, she plays the recording, and the killer tells her she's about to be punished for her crimes. For years, she helped cover up corruption in her department, and now she's going to be covered in burning hot wax until she suffocates. Her only way to escape is to sever her spinal cord using this blade under her neck. As soon as the tape stops, the hot wax begins to drip onto her face, and she starts screaming in agony. Okay. This is really unfair. The killer gave her a choice to either suffocate from burning wax or to sever her spinal cord. This is a death sentence, and once again, time is not on our side. But that doesn't mean this isn't unbeatable. The first problem to deal with is this cloth. The only reason it's on her head is to make sure the wax covers her face enough to suffocate her. The cloth is added to the death trap for a very specific reason, and it's the same reason it's used in waterboarding. If you have a cloth over your face like this, it allows water to enter your nose and mouth, but you can't spit the water back out because it's being blocked by the cloth. So I first will be doing everything I can to remove the cloth before the wax hardens over my airways and I suffocate to death. Now, the second thing to consider is that this wax is currently in liquid form, and just like any liquid, it wants to flow towards the path of least resistance. It might sound obvious, but this is a really big deal, because it means we might actually have some control over this thing. Let's face it, this woman is completely tied down and nobody can hear her scream. This is nearly impossible to escape, but even though things look hopeless here, the one and only thing that we can control is where the liquid flows. This is a natural law of physics, and it means surviving becomes simply about directing the flow of the liquid away from your airways to ensure that you don't suffocate. The best and only way to do this is to turn your head sideways and tilt it at a sloping angle to direct the flow of the wax away from your nose and mouth. It's really important to remember that we don't actually need to escape this trap at all, because this woman is already inside of the police station. Eventually, someone will find her, and that's a huge advantage that the 2 other victims didn't have. All we need to do is beat the time constraint and survive long enough to be rescued by someone else in the building. Zeke finally arrives at the police station and walks through the offices searching for the captain, but Detective O'Brien here tells him she's in the basement looking into a cold case. He runs down the stairs into the lower levels, and they race to unlock the door. But when they make it inside, they find the woman laying still on the slab. Her entire head is encased in hardened black wax, and when the man peels away the layers, he realizes they're too late. She was already dead before he got here. That's 4 down, and only 2 to go. Furious, he looks over the surveillance footage of the room and discovers that 13 minutes of video is missing from the tapes. The killer must have hacked the system and deleted the records. Zeke finds a list of people who logged into the police server in the last few hours and recognizes the badge number of his older partner, who's no longer a cop. Deciding to bring him in for questioning, he heads out the door, but the other detective points out that his father is also a suspect. As the former police captain, the man had access to the surveillance system, and the place where the rookie's body was found was somewhere he took Zeke as a kid. The detective flips out on him for the accusation, and they get into a fight. But the man can't argue with the truth. His father might be a suspect, but he has no idea where he is. He arrives at the church where his old partner lives and storms into the building screaming his name, but nobody is inside. With no clues, the detective begins to walk out and call his dad to leave a voice message, but as soon as he steps out of the church, he's grabbed by a figure in a pig mask and knocked out cold. When he wakes up, he finds himself handcuffed to a pipe in an abandoned factory and sees another man tied to the ceiling. That's when he notices a bobby pin on the floor and uses it to pick the lock in his handcuffs.
Getting up, he walks over to the man and takes the bag off of his head to discover that it's his old partner. Zeke here still thinks he's the killer and takes a recorder from the man's neck to play the tape. The copycat Jigsaw challenges him to a game, giving him the choice of rescuing his old partner or letting him die and throwing away the key. That's when a buzzer goes off and activates this massive glass grinder. The detective realizes what's going to happen and tries to pick the locks, but it's no use. The first bottles fall into the grinder and the glass begins to shoot out. Zeke runs out of the way and hides as the man gets shredded by the glass until the machine finally powers down. Okay, this could have been easily avoided, but this is the one trap so far where the time limit is actually a blessing in disguise. This machine powered itself back down after 17 seconds, and that gives us a window to intervene without getting ourselves killed in the process. Obviously, the easier thing to do would be to let him die, but it's not the smartest decision. This is no longer about escaping, it's about whether we decide to save him or not. Now, for all we know, the real trap could be to frame us as the Jigsaw copycat, and if this room were rigged with cameras and were watching us as we decide to sit back and let this man die, that wouldn't exactly help our case. So the best decision here is to save him. The good news is, it's a very beatable trap with some help. There's a lot of stuff in this room that you could use to try and help this man out without getting yourself hurt in the process. If you look here, these are huge crates of recycled glass bottles, and the shelf here is not fixed to the ground. I would move the shelving unit in front of the holes here so that when the glass starts shooting out, it's going to be hitting the shelf and the boxes on it. And that's going to prevent this guy from getting sliced to death from the flying glass. Since the holes here are at about head height, if Zeke was close enough to the machine, he could easily go underneath and pull the shelf into place without getting hurt at all. Once there's something blocking most of the glass from hitting anyone, the next thing we should do is simply knock down as many bottles off of the conveyor belt as possible, because if no bottles are going into the machine, then no glass is going to come flying out of it. Now, it's also extremely likely that this machine has an emergency shutoff switch somewhere in the room, and if no glass is shooting out, then we could use the rest of our time looking for how to turn the machine off. Zeke runs back to help the man out of his chains, but the device powers back up and starts shooting glass through the air. Zeke runs back into hiding as the glass shards blow even faster than before, and they tear this man's back into pieces. It's absolutely brutal, but that's when Zeke here remembers what the serial killer's tape said about throwing away the key, and sees a trash can in a corner of the room. Flipping it over, a key to the padlock drops out onto the floor. Running through the flying glass with only a trash can to protect himself, the detective unlocks his ex-partner's chains and the death trap shuts off, but the man has already died from his wounds. That's 5 down and only 1 to go. A door suddenly opens and the detective goes through to confront the Jigsaw copycat. As he enters the next room, he's surprised to discover his rookie partner is waiting for him. This rookie faked his own death and reveals that his own father was shot 15 years ago by none other than Zeke's former partner. As a child, he saw the whole thing with his own eyes and remembered that Zeke was the only one who stood up for justice because he ratted his partner out and put him behind bars. Now, the killer wants to make a deal and asks Zeke here to help him kill all the dirty cops in the department. But that's when the rookie here tells him something completely unexpected. He's been keeping Zeke's father hostage for days without anyone knowing, and the only way he can save him is to accept his offer. With no choice, the detective agrees to help the killer, but only if he promises to set his dad free first. The rookie isn't sure if he can trust him, and decides to make a call to the police, reporting that there's a crazed gunman at this abandoned factory. That's when the killer gives him the gun to put him through one final test. Entering another room, he sees his father suspended in a death machine with tubes draining his blood into jars on the ground. Horrified to see his dad in a death trap, he demands that the killer set his father free, but the rookie reveals he's only got 1 bullet left in the chamber and he'll need to use it to save his father. Looking out the window, the killer sees the cops have arrived and tells Zeke that he has 3 minutes to save his dad before his body is fully drained of blood. But the only way to set him free is to shoot a bullet at this target. Okay, this is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. This is like a carnival game for the criminally insane, and if you hit the target, you get a prize that nobody wants. The first thing we need to point out is that this is way too much blood. The human body has about 1.5 gallons, and from what I can see here, he's already drained more than that. Each of these 8 bottles around him definitely look like they could be 2 liters in size. So if they're all filled halfway up, then he would have drained more blood than his body even had to begin with, and he should be dead. Now, if we put this problem aside for the moment, there's actually a perfectly logical way to solve this death trap in less than 3 minutes. First, we should take out the threat, so I would shoot the rookie in the leg. We need him alive so that he can be interrogated, and if the SWAT team arrives to find a dead cop, they'll get the wrong idea about the situation. We also need to remember that time is our enemy, so the next thing to do is gather all the tubes that are draining the father's blood and tie knots into them. This will take less than 1 minute to accomplish, and once the tubes are tied, the blood will have nowhere to flow, so the father will be safe. The last thing I would do is throw the empty gun at the target to help the father down. It's low enough to be within throwing distance, and since his blood isn't flowing out anymore, it doesn't matter if you miss the target and need to try a couple of times to hit it. Once the father is lowered down, then we can start to take the needles out of his arms and try to help him out of the trap. As Zeke here tries to decide what to do, the killer reveals that his father is hiding a dark secret and forces him to tell his son the truth. That's when the father confesses that when he was chief of police, he was the one who ordered the whole department to cut the crime rate by any means necessary, and that included shooting innocent people like the rookie's father. Zeke can't believe what he's hearing, but with no choice, he shoots the target and sets his father free. He runs up to check on his dad, but the killer is getting away. Leaving him behind, the detective chases after the Jigsaw copycat, trying to stop him, but he's just made his biggest mistake yet. The SWAT team has arrived and starts to saw the door open, but they cut right through a tripwire that activates a motorized winch. The father is suddenly pulled back into the air by the strings attached to his body, and as the SWAT team bursts into the room, everything goes horribly wrong. They point their guns at the man, and Zeke comes running out trying to explain, but suddenly a gun slides down out of the trap and into the father's hands. His arm is lifted up by the strings, pointing it straight at the SWAT team, and they brutally gun the man down. That's now 5 dead, and Zeke realizes he's failed to save every single victim from their death trap. There's nothing he can do, and the new Jigsaw killer escapes before anyone can stop Chris Rock from pitching a sequel. But what do you think? How would you beat Spiral? Let me know in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Jake from State Farm, everybody.
If you were the only one who can save the future president of the United States from an army of psycho killers, what would you do? The entire country's in chaos, and the very top leaders want you dead. So I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the killer politicians in the Purge election year. This man and woman have the fate of the entire country in their hands. They are about to face dozens of assassins as the streets burn in utter chaos around them. If they can just survive the night, they can put an end to this senseless violence for good. This group of corrupt politicians here are the new founding fathers of America. Among their many horrible acts, they support an event called the Purge across the country, where every year all crime is legal for 12 hours. Led by the current US president, the group is desperate for their candidate to win the upcoming presidential elections. Their candidate, Owens, is a religious minister and is also at the table to discuss his path to victory. The group discusses his opponent for the elections, being dismissive of her chances at first. But when they find out that she's gaining in popularity and has a chance to beat him, Owens starts looking afraid. The president is furious and swears that they should do everything possible to eliminate her as a threat. Sometime later, this woman, Senator Charlie Roan, debates Owens in front of a crowd of people. The man argues that the purge is a good thing because it gives citizens a chance to release their frustrations and cleanse the nation. However, the senator points out that it's just a way for his party to make money while killing off the poor without consequences. She assures the public that she will stop the annual purge if they elect her president. The senator climbs down from the stage and mingles with the crowd while her opponent stays above them, shouting that the nation needs to be purged. While the people are happy to speak with her, the woman's security chief gets nervous. This man, Leo, knows that Charlie is too valuable to the future of America to get hurt. He deploys his men to keep a closer watch on her as she continues to interact with the crowd. Meanwhile, the debate is playing on TV at a small deli. The owner agrees with Charlie's policies, but is not hopeful that she can make a real change. His assistant disagrees, believing that she can build a better future for working class people like them. One day before this year's purge begins, the White House has a major announcement. For the first time in history, high-ranking political officials will not be exempt from the purge. This means that even members of the government, like the senator here, can be legally murdered. Her team instantly recognizes this as a huge threat to her life and gets nervous. Leo tries to persuade her to hide out in a safe house for the duration of the upcoming purge, but the woman refuses. She wants to show her supporters that she is truly one of them and does not want to run away or hide behind special protection, making it clear she'll stay in her home for purge night. This has Leo worried. He knows that he will need to make extra preparations to keep his boss safe and agrees to do it, but this was their biggest mistake. Okay, this is a total death wish. It is crystal clear why those in charge changed the rules to allow killing political officials after years of keeping to tradition. They want to eliminate the senator during the upcoming purge and face no consequences for it. Knowing that it will be the president and the government themselves coming after her, staying home during purge night is simply not an option. These people have billions of dollars at their disposal and influence at every level of the community. It is perfectly reasonable to expect that they are both willing and capable of blowing up an entire city block and murder dozens of innocent people just to kill her. Not only will this be fully legal since it would occur on purge night, but the government can bribe independent militia groups to do this for them, then claim that it was an independent act of terrorism. This means that no amount of good preparations or improved security at the senator's house can prevent what these very powerful men are planning to do. If I were Leo here, I would never have agreed to this and worked hard to change the senator's mind about using a safe house. Since she clearly cares more about the people than herself, the best way to convince her would be to stop harping on points about her personal safety and instead plan her good nature. I would explain that as the future president of the nation who can save everyone from the annual purges, it is her duty to stay alive. This is not a selfish act, but rather a necessity to protect the people because she is the only one who is popular and well connected enough to rise to power and change the system for them. Playing further into her reluctance to receive special treatment, I would empathize that it isn't really about her at all, but about protecting any candidate on their side who happens to have the power to change the country. Once she's convinced, the focus here should be finding a safe place that is hard to find at all, rather than one which can be heavily defended, since the enemy likely has weapons capable of completely destroying a wide area. It really doesn't make much of a difference if it has advanced locks or fancy security cameras. Leo's best move here would actually be to take the senator out of town alone, ditching all their electronics and vehicles or anything that can be used to track them. Then, using fake identities to ride a vehicle, they should drive into a rural and forest area to camp out for the night. This makes it difficult to launch a tactical attack on the senator as there will be no maps of the area and heavy cover from helicopters or sniper fire. Thankfully, the four most forested states in the United States, Maine, New Hampshire, West Virginia, and Vermont, are all near the East Coast and within a day's drive from the senator's house in Washington, D.C.
With bugs, the struggle is real. That's why you need Zevo traps. Zevo attracts and traps bugs 24/7 using a blue and UV light with no odor and no mess for effortless protection. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA.
With the purge quickly approaching, foreigners have also arrived from all over the world to join the killing. They look forward to being able to murder and riot on the craziest night of the year. At the deli, the owner Joe catches these two students stealing some candy. He approaches them and gives them a chance to give it back without calling the cops. They are not afraid of him and refuse, threatening that they will turn the tables on him if he doesn't leave them alone. Just then, a woman appears and tells the girls to give the candy back. They instantly recognize her as a local legend and someone not to be messed with. The students sneer as they give the candy back to Joe before leaving the store. They have clearly not learned their lesson. Joe thanks the woman Lainey for her help. She's an old friend of his who used to shoplift from his deli herself, but has since reformed. Joe gets a phone call from his insurance company. They inform him that their terms have changed, and they will have to drop coverage for his store unless he pays them a large amount of money. Joe is furious. He can't afford it, and knows that this means his deli will be completely unprotected during the purge. Thinking that he will lose everything if he lets the deli get destroyed on purge night, he makes a plan to defend it from looters through the night by himself. Both Lainey and his assistant warn him that this will be very dangerous, but the man is determined to protect what he's made. At the senator's house, Leo is prepping his team to keep guard over her for the night. He deploys guards to each room of her house, including some to keep watch outside. Leo has also added barricades to all the doors and windows to her home. The whole house will be monitored from a central command post, which has a view of the security footage from the many cameras around the premises. Charlie will have to stay in her office, which is the safest room in the house, where she will be protected by these guards. As night falls, Leo gives Charlie a final briefing, warning her not to leave the room for any reason till the purge is over. All his men are in place, with his most trusted assistants overseeing the monitors at the command post. At the deli, Joe locks up and climbs into the roof. He pulls out a pistol and a rifle, ready to defend his business through the long night. Meanwhile, on the streets, Lainey gets into a makeshift ambulance with a friend. Since medical services are suspended during the purge, they will be driving around to provide emergency help to anyone who needs it. It is a very dangerous job, but the woman seems unfazed. That's when an announcement plays over all TVs across the country. It reminds citizens that all crime will be legal for the next 12 hours, and no one is safe. As the message ends, terrifying sirens ring out across the public broadcast system. The purge has begun. Okay, Leo's plan here is a huge mistake. Getting all these men on board to guard the senator makes her less rather than more safe. Given the deep pockets of the new founding fathers, no one else can be trusted. Even if the men on his team are genuinely good people, almost anyone can be bribed, blackmailed, or coerced into turning on them. Since all crime will be legal for 12 hours during the purge, there is nothing stopping the new founding fathers from kidnapping the child of one of Leo's men and forcing them into killing the senator in exchange for their child's life. Regardless of their loyalty, almost no parent would sacrifice their own flesh and blood for a woman they barely know. Leo here knows that not all of his men, if any, have been turned on him. Otherwise, they could simply surround and overpower him on the spot. This means that any traitors in the ranks or assassins looking on breaking in will be planning on killing Charlie very quickly, before they can be overpowered by the other guards. Leo here should use this to his advantage and hire a body double to lock herself in the senator's office for the duration of the purge. Since his rules are that no one enters her office but him, everyone else will be fooled as they will only see this woman from far away. Anyone looking to kill the senator quickly before escaping will not have much time to study the woman's face and kill the double instead. Many common methods of killing quickly and decisively, such as an explosion or gunshot to the head, also involve the victim's face getting disfigured. This makes it even more difficult for potential killers to notice that they have killed the wrong woman. Now as for Joe here, he's putting himself in so much unnecessary danger. The roof he chooses to keep watch from is surrounded by taller buildings and the rooftops of nearby buildings. This means that there are 100 different places all around him which someone can shoot him from before he even has a chance to react. If the deli is left unguarded, it is only in danger of attracting looters. But with Joe sitting on the roof like an easy target, he will attract additional attention and draw in any purger looking to kill someone for fun too. If Joe absolutely wants to be there, the best place for him to keep watch will be from within the store, where there are only 2 entrances and shutters on both doors. This minimizes his disadvantage of being on his own, as any attackers will have to come through the narrow door one at a time, giving him the chance to shoot them as they enter. Ironically, the best way he can defend his store would actually be to leave a simple note at the entrances saying this deli contains no valuables and is booby-trapped to kill. This would deter both looters and killers, because it informs them that there is nothing to steal and no one to kill inside. Even purgers with a specific vendetta against Joe, like the shoplifters, will think twice before entering, likely figuring that the chance to vandalize the store isn't worth risking their lives.
Come on. I
cannot live without you.
Use the #1 trusted bag to help your beloved leftovers last longer. For the love of food, Ziploc.
SC Johnson.
With the T-Life app, the travel perks come to you. So you can scroll the skies like a member. You're basically in the coolest club on the planet. That's Magenta status.
With the purge in full swing, Lainey sees the utter chaos as she drives through the streets. People have gathered in hordes to riot, many factions are roving with weapons, and there are public beheadings as people cheer. At the deli, Joe's assistant Marcos arrives to help him defend the store, but suddenly they spot a car wrapped in lights, blaring loud music as it pulls up. It's the shoplifters from earlier, armed with guns, and they've returned with another friend. They have come for revenge of the owner and have no qualms about killing the man. Their leader threatens Joe, bragging she's already killed her parents and that he is next. As she's about to attack, Marcos shoots her in the ear. This scares the gang off for the time being, and they drive away, but the men know they'll be back. At the senator's home, these 2 men and the security team tamper with the surveillance monitor. They are traitors working with someone to kill Charlie, and this guard sends out a message for the assassins to make a move. Suddenly, a group of gunmen dressed in black ambush the guards outside, killing them. These men are heavily armed, and it's clear they're not only professionals, but have come here to kill the senator. The traitorous guard goes to the front door and lets the assassins inside. At the same time, Leo tries to reach the guards outside on his walkie-talkie, but doesn't get an answer from anyone. Knowing something is wrong, he checks the cameras and realizes that someone has sabotaged the feed. He fixes it and sees that all the guards outside have been killed. Leo springs into action and rushes into the senator's office. He tells her they are being attacked and unveils a secret trap door in the floor. Using it to get outside, the bodyguard quickly kills 2 assassins and tells the woman they will have to run for it. Back at the office, the 2 traitors break in to find her gone. They discover the trap door and know that she's trying to escape. One of them spots the pair from a window and a sniper starts to shoot at them. The survivors duck for cover as fast as possible, but Leo is shot in the shoulder. In the midst of firing back in desperation, Leo takes out his phone and activates a device. This makes a suitcase in the senator's office start to beep, and the traitor realizes too late that it's a bomb. Before anyone can escape the room, it blows up in a massive explosion. This gives Leo and Charlie the chance to run away. The 2 traitors and a gunman are killed in the blast, but the mercenary leader has survived and instructs his remaining men to go after the pair. Running through the streets, themselves. The survivors find two bodies dressed in red, white, and blue. It's strange, but as they're walking past them, the bodies spring to life and attack them with weapons. Leo shoots and kills them, but another man ambushes him from inside a car. As Charlie tries to help him, they are both ambushed from behind by purgers dressed as Uncle Sam and the Statue of Liberty. These are the foreign tourists who have come to enjoy American culture, and more importantly, join the Purge. The whole thing has been a trap for anyone unlucky enough to cross their paths, and no one is coming to save them. Okay, Leo and Charlie let their fear take over here, causing them to make the wrong decisions. With the assassins still after them and the streets filled with dangerous purgers, they should have stopped running and acting like easy prey. These murder tourists have said themselves that they are out for blood because it is fun. And the same goes for the local purgers who are having the time of their lives killing people at random. This means that anyone perceived to be an easy kill be attacked on sight. The first thing Leo and Charlie should have done after escaping the house is to find a disguise so the assassins no longer recognize them. Using the dead bodies that litter the street, they could change their clothes and even smear their faces with any face paint or blood they can find. This is a common look for purgers and will help them blend in with the others roaming the streets. Next, as soon as they saw the Purge Sanitation Services truck pass by, they should have climbed on board. This gives them the chance to play dead and lay low among the other dead bodies in the truck until it has driven a safe distance away. According to Purge etiquette, vehicles that provide services such as Lainey's ambulance or this sanitation truck will not be attacked. If the drivers refuse to let them on board, Leo can knock them out and steal their clothes to pose as sanitation workers. This may be a bit cold, but the senator's survival here is more important than people who are knowingly risking their lives by being out on purge night. With that said, the way that Leo and Charlie walked into an ambush by foreign purgers also could have been easily avoided. The elaborate makeup and costumes the bodies are wearing show that they are willing purgers, people who seek out violence by killing others for sport on purge night. This means that they are sadistic and unhinged, way too dangerous to approach even if they are genuinely wounded. This is also an indication that they love the theatrics of the purge, and it would not be a stretch to imagine they are capable of being equally dramatic and playing dead to spring a trap on unlucky passers-by. Even more suspicious is the fact that these bodies have no visible wounds, and the walls of the building and car they are slumped against have no blood splatter on them. This doesn't make sense, because these people are posed as if they died instantly in a big fight, but a gunshot or slash wound would have left a bloody mess around their bodies. As a habit, Leo should give these lunatics the violence they want and shoot any bodies they come across in the head to make sure they are dead before approaching. The mob of foreign purgers drag Leo and Charlie to the middle of the road, preparing to execute them. At that moment, Joe and Marco spot the commotion near the deli and come to help. Before the purgers can react, the men shoot down the entire mob and save their lives. With no time to lose, all four survivors retreat into the deli where Joe and Marcos recognize the senator immediately. The older man is surprised that she is out in public on the purge night and asks what happened. Charlie tells him that her opponent, the minister, has sent men to kill them and that the assassins are still after them. Suddenly, the car with fairy lights returns. The shoplifters have come back with buzzsaws and they've brought even more of their friends with them. Speaking through the store's cameras, these teenagers tell Joe that they're going to kill everyone inside and burn his deli to the ground. They're trapped, and with no other choice, Joe calls Lainey for help. When she doesn't pick up, he leaves her a message that their lives are in danger and she needs to come rescue them. The teenagers pull out buzzsaws and start to cut through the deli's doors. These thieves are totally insane and start dancing and singing in the street as they prepare to kill Joe and his friends. At that moment, Lainey arrives in her van. Stepping on the gas, she mows down two crazy teens on the road before getting out of the vehicle and shooting the others who are attacking the deli's front door. With the road clear, the survivors go outside and head for Lainey's car to take them to safety, but Joe is reluctant. He sees that more thieves are sawing through the deli's back door and wants to stay to defend his business. His assistant convinces him to leave, saying that his life is more important than the store and that protecting the senator is just as important. It convinces him and they leave the deli together. As the survivors travel to a safe place in Lainey's van, they spot a helicopter above. It's the assassin leader and his men. They open fire on the vehicle with a Gatling gun, killing the civilian who was receiving medical treatment inside. Acting quickly, the survivors manage to drive under a highway bridge and stay out of sight from the helicopter. They figure out that the men have managed to track them somehow, and Leo realizes that the bolt in his shoulder is a tracker. He uses the van's medical forceps to painfully pry it from his wound. Taking a look around, the survivors spot a group of tough men fighting for sport nearby using medieval weapons. These guys look like trouble, but they can't get away without the assassins spotting them from above. Things get even more dangerous when the fighters spot the van and surround it. The men start to pound on the doors violently and demand to be let in. That's when Joe gets a clever idea and whistles out a distinctive tune.
When we bundle our home and auto, we save. And you just can't put a price on that.
I mean, you can, because you make a price that's affordable for you.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This stops the gangsters in their tracks as they recognize it and whistle back. Joe shares that he used to be a part of the Crips gang many years ago and still knows their signals. Recognizing that the survivors aren't their enemy, the men stand by peacefully as they open the van doors. The leader comes to greet them carrying an injured man, asking that the survivors help save his friend. Okay, this is the luckiest prank the survivors have had all night. This group of a dozen strong, coordinated men are about to owe them a favor. These men will likely be delighted to take out the assassins because the survivors will save their friend, and the men after Charlie are obvious scumbags with visible racist slogans on their clothes. Even better, the assassins have no idea that they have found the tracker or that these men exist. This means that they will not even expect that the tracker is showing anything other than the position of Leo and Charlie. If I were in Leo's shoes, I would use the fighters to lead the men on a long and difficult wild goose chase. I would give them the tracker bullet and tell them the enemy is tracking it by air. If the fighters stay under the cover of the highway bridge or use trees and buildings to block the helicopter's line of sight, the assassins will be forced to chase them on foot. This would only play into our hands because the fighters can take the tracker far away in one direction while I escape with the senator in the other way. Since the fighters are physically fit and know the city well, they can easily lead them on a chase for hours. When the assassins do catch up with them, they are in for a nasty surprise because the fighters outnumber them and have a whole cache of weapons at their disposal. It doesn't matter if not all the assassins are killed. The only aim here is to keep the senator alive till the purge is over, and it becomes too risky for the ruling party to commit a crime by trying to murder her again. Once Leo and Charlie slip away from the assassins, they can take full advantage of the senator's popularity. True to her values, Charlie lives in a poor neighborhood within walking distance of Joe's simple deli. Her continued empathy towards the working class is entirely different from Minister Owen's strong stance against them and has won her many fans. In fact, there is a nationwide movement of working class people in support of the senator and her beliefs. This means that it is very likely the residents of this neighborhood will be willing to help her if they encountered her on the street. By asking Joe or Lainey for advice on who is likely to help if approached, they can knock on the door of one of the area's residents. If they can find someone with a home who agrees with the cause and wants to protect Charlie too, Leo and Charlie can hide out in the resident's house for the rest of the night. It will be impossible for the assassins to track them down there because this resident has no known connection with the senator and, to the outside world, simply appears to be keeping to their house for the night as expected. Knowing his helicopter can't fly under the highway, the lead assassin sends his men after Leo and Charlie on foot. He sends them the location of the tracker and instructs them to capture the pair. Arriving at the coordinates, two men find the place empty and notice the tracker on the ground. Just then, a bunch of gangsters appear behind them. They have come to kill the men in exchange for the survivors doing them a favor and saving their friend. The lead assassin can only listen over his walkie-talkie as his men are gunned down with the fighters and realize he's been tricked. The survivors arrive at an underground triage center where injured victims of the purge and homeless people can hide out for the night. They meet the resistance leader, this man Dante, who has been speaking out and fighting against the new founding fathers for some time now. Speaking with Senator Rowe, Dante learns that his enemy is behind her attempted murder. The two disagree on how to defeat the new founding fathers, with Charlie refusing to stoop to their level of violence, and Dante arguing that violence is the only way to get things done. With the senator now safe, the other survivors leave to return to the deli, while Leo stays behind to watch over Charlie. As he's looking around the facility, Leo spots a back room guarded by Dante's men. Sneaking inside the room, he sees blueprints and pictures of new founding father members on the wall. Just then, he is caught by Dante's men, and a fight quickly breaks out. Leo gets the upper hand and holds one of them hostage. The senator hears the commotion and walks in as Dante's lieutenant calms everyone down. She demands to know what is going on and spots the plans on the wall, figuring out that Dante and his men are going to kill Minister Owens at a church he will visit in a few hours. She is furious. She asks Dante's men to call their leader and tell him to call off the assassination. In the senator's mind, she can win the presidency fair and square and will not have her opponent's cause strengthened by making him a martyr. Dante's men refuse and tell her that it's too late to change the plan. Suddenly, Lainey's friend walks into the room and warns them that trucks are approaching their underground facility. Even though the new founding fathers have no idea that the senator is there, they have sent an army here to kill Dante and will kidnap her if she doesn't leave. As the others prepare for a gun battle, Leo and Charlie escape out a back door. Walking along an alley, they trigger a tripwire and narrowly escape a giant blade trap that swings down inches from their heads. Calling Lainey for help, they see her car pull up and quickly get inside, where Joe and Marcos have been waiting. With the 5 survivors reunited, the bodyguard asks Lainey to drive out of the city entirely so they can lay low until the purge is over. Okay, the senator here is making no sense. Having Dante's group kill her opponent is not a bad thing, and certainly not something she needs to push back against so harshly. many neighbors would have already seen that her house has blown up, and the bodies of her security team are all over the porch and roof. It'll be clear to everyone that she's a victim too. The new founding fathers were the ones who publicly revoked the purge rules protecting government officials, which was aired on national TV across the whole country. Since this was an important broadcast involving life and death consequences for all residents, the public would have tuned in and have very clear evidence that the new founding fathers are the real reason both Senator Roane and Minister Owens were allowed to be targeted. They will be the ones the community will blame for Minister Owens' death. If any of the assassins survive the explosion, the police may even manage to question them and uncover that Minister Owens himself is responsible for the attacks in Charlie's house and the attempts to murder her. There are too many factors that can go right for the senator here that it isn't really worth any effort trying to save her opponent. In fact, Dante revealing that he's willing to do whatever it takes to ensure Charlie wins the election is a huge asset to her team. They have many trained men as well as intelligence on the opponent's strategy and movements. They are the perfect candidates to carry out the senator's business without having to get her hands dirty. If I were Leo here, I would work very closely with Dante to eliminate all threats to the senator. Even if they are caught, I would keep her out of it and make sure everything is traceable back to me, so Charlie's reputation is not damaged at all. Using what we know, we could feed Dante information about the group of assassins Minister Owens has hired. Dante's men have the resources to capture one of them and the resolve to use illegal, painful methods to get information out of the captive. In the best case scenario, this captive will be able to give us evidence that the new founding fathers are behind the plot to kill Senator Roane. This concrete proof can be in the form of text messages, bank transactions, or emails that only the assassins would have, and that we need Dante's underhanded methods to get. This evidence can then be leaked to the press shortly before the election to ensure that the public turns against Minister Owens and throws their support behind Charlie. Once she's in power, she can decide for herself if she wants to keep Dante's crew around as her private army or throw them under the bus as scapegoats to cover our tracks. As the van speeds out of the city, it is suddenly crashed into by another car and flips over. The assassins have found them again. The men drag the senator out of the van and force her into their vehicle. Leo gives chase and fires at them as they drive away, but it's too late. The vehicle is armored and already halfway down the street. The assassins have successfully kidnapped their target. Thinking about why they didn't kill her on the spot, Leo realizes that Minister Owens must want to oversee her public execution personally at the church event. Seeing no other choice, he resolves to rescue her on his own. Joe, Marcos, and Lady insist on joining him because they believe in Charlie's cause and know that electing her president is their only hope of ending the purge forever. They gather the weapons they can and leave on foot to rescue her. At the church, the assassins tie Charlie up, dress her in a white robe, and deliver the woman to the new founding fathers. In the pews, a congregation of people have gathered for a special purge mass. Minister Owens gets on stage and gives a speech about how important it is for the new founding fathers to stay in power, insisting that the purge is too important to end because it purifies those who stands against them. He then reveals the first person to be purified, a junkie who wishes to make amends for his behavior. The man has been tied up and is wheeled onto stage. Minister Owens unveils a table full of weapons that have been cleansed in holy water and invites this creepy priest to the stage. This man is a longtime supporter of the new founding fathers and is overjoyed that Owens has given him the honor of killing the first victim. The priest takes a knife and approaches the tied up man before viciously stabbing him repeatedly while the crowd watches, cheering him on. As the helpless man dies, Charlie watches in horror, knowing that she's next. In the tunnels underneath the church, the other 4 survivors catch up with Dante and his men. The bodyguard reveals they know about the plot to kill Minister Owens and tell them that the senator has been kidnapped to this location too. Leo tells Dante that the priority now should be to rescue the senator and that the original plans to target Owens are not as important. Finally on the same page, they enter the church from the tunnels and start to sneak up some stairs into the main hall. On stage, the minister gives another speech and tells the congregation that he has a special guest. The priest wheels Charlie out and the minister lifts the veil over her face. The crowd is overjoyed, excited to see the woman they hate killed off for good, and erupt into applause. That's when the President of the United States is invited on stage, and the minister makes it clear he will be the one who gets to execute Charlie. They have no idea that the survivors have reached the upper level of the church and are working quietly to kill the few guards patrolling the area. They ready their weapons as they look down on the execution that is about to happen below. Okay, this is terrifying. The president himself is so corrupt that he would murder a political opponent on stage without any of his followers batting an eye. His presence here makes sense alongside the new information Leo has gathered, that the assassins were never trying to kill Charlie on the streets. They want to make a spectacle of her death in front of their followers. Someone as tactical and well-trained as Leo should have been prepared for this possibility. If I were Leo, I would have given the senator 2 things when we first escaped the house, in case we ever got separated. First, I would have sewn a tracker into the lining of of the bulletproof vest we give her, so I'll be able to know her whereabouts at all times if we ever got separated. Next, I would give her a device no larger than a wallet, which can fit in her pocket. This would be a miniature version of the bomb that was planted in her office. This gives Charlie a last resort explosive that she can activate with the tap of her finger and use as a distraction or bargaining chip if she ever gets captured. If she activates it while around her kidnappers, they would recognize the beeping as an incoming explosion and run away from her. This gives her a chance to throw the device at them before it blows up and use the distance they've created to make a run for it. Even better, if Charlie is brought into the company of someone important to the new founding fathers, such as Minister Owens, she can threaten to blow them all up unless she is set free. These tactics work perfectly with the fact that they want her alive. The assassins are more likely to give in to her demands than kill her on the spot, or risk her blowing herself up in desperation. Leo's next problem is to figure out how to rescue the senator without risking her life. Since Minister Owens is there, it is very likely that security in the church will be very tight and heavily armed. He should avoid a gunfight at all costs, because Charlie could get killed in the crossfire. His best bet would be to catch a pair of followers in the streets as they're walking or driving up to the church. Then, he can steal the clothes of one follower and leave them as a hostage with Dante's men to force the other follower to bring him safely into the church as their invited guests. While this is a risk, there are easily over 100 followers in the church, and no one is paying any attention to them. Sneaking in this way is still far safer than starting a shootout. Once inside, he will be mere feet away from the senator and has a better shot of rescuing her. If the group thinks that Leo is too likely to be recognized, the plan can easily be replicated by one of Dante's men or one of the other survivors. So long as he look good in a suit, fit the demographic of new founding fathers followers, and can act posh, they will be able to pull it off. On stage, the president picks up a sharp blade and approaches Charlie, holding it to her throat. He tells her that her death will be the rebirth of the nation and brings the knife forward, drawing blood. Just then, Marco shoots him in the head with a rifle and kills the president of the United States on the spot. It's a shocking moment that takes everyone by surprise, and a vicious gunfight breaks out as the guards fire to the upper level while the congregation panics, running for safety. Suddenly, more guards enter the building, and the survivors try to return fire but are overwhelmed. They are forced to take cover behind the pews as the gunmen below mercilessly fire at them, but while they're hiding and unable to move.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA.
Wherever you go, take Ritz Fresh Stacks to go.
A new series of gunshots ring out. Then, everything goes silent. Peering out from their hiding spots, the survivors see that Dante and his men have killed all the guards and saved them. The survivors climb down to join them on the main floor and reunite with Charlie. She is shaken but unharmed. Gunshots continue to ring from other rooms in the building. Dante explains that his men are continuing to search the building in hopes of finding Minister Owens. Shortly after, Dante's soldiers tell them that they have found and captured Owens in a room on the basement level and are ready for him to execute the minister. Dante leaves to carry out this mission, but the survivors follow him to the lower level of the church. Senator Rowan throws herself between Dante and the door, begging him not to execute Owens. The survivors and Dante's men have a tense standoff, with both sides drawing their weapons ready to shoot the other. Charlie pleads her case to Dante, saying that they shouldn't use the same methods as the evil new founding fathers. She urges him not to make matters worse by making their enemy a martyr and winning him more support. She asks that he trust her to win the election on her own and change life for the better for all of them. Unconvinced, Dante enters the room anyway and prepares to kill Owens. He points his pistol at the minister's head and gets ready to pull the trigger. After a short pause, he realizes that he'd be giving him exactly what he wants and refuses to do it. Dante emerges from the room with Owens, still alive, and tells the senator that she better beat him in the elections. The survivors enter the next room where a bunch of people have been held hostage and start to untie them, while Dante's group enters the parking garage to find escape vehicles. Suddenly, they are ambushed by the remaining assassins. Dante is shot in the stomach and falls to the ground. Hearing the gunfire, the bodyguard rushes out to help him, but the resistance leader knows he's dying and tells Leo to cover him as he has one final move to make. As Leo distracts the enemies, Dante hotwires a car and crashes it into two of the men, crushing them against a wall. That's when the lead assassin shoots Dante in the chest, killing the reluctant hero instantly, meaning Leo is the only person to face off against him. Okay, this is terrifying. None of these people seem to realize that they have just killed the president. With him dead, there is now likely a power vacuum within the new founding fathers, with Minister Owens as the new face of the party. This is the survivor's best chance to expose the minister for the lunatic he really is, and take down the reputation of his entire party. The man is already yelling about murder and acting totally unhinged. If we put him in front of a video camera and talk about the dead president, or using the purge to commit murder, he will be a goldmine of crazy quotes that are totally out of line for the next president to say. With some clever editing, we can even turn his ranting about murder and glee and others suffering into him celebrating the president's death, or being behind the murder. Once the purge is over, the footage of Minister Owens making a fool of himself can be broadcast to the public, causing them to lose all confidence in the new founding fathers ahead of the election. Even the parishioners will back up this version of events. From their perspective, Minister Owens led the president on stage, as his men invited the president to come forward and kill Charlie. Shortly after, the president was shot from the upper floor, where only the minister's guards were stationed. The whole chain of events can easily be spun into an assassination planned by the minister to seize all power for himself. Dante and his men also made a critical error in trying to escape through the garage. If they had spoken to Charlie first about how many more threats she spotted while held hostage, she would have told him that the assassins who kidnapped her, as well as the crazy priest who stabbed Amanda to death, are still on the loose. In addition, they saw for themselves that dozens of parishioners escaped the main hall when the gunfight broke out. These are people devoted enough to the evil cause that they celebrated the thought of the senator getting murdered. There are simply too many unknowns in play for anyone to be venturing to new rooms like the garage. Even if there was no one else inside, any reinforcements coming to help their enemy would be lying in wait outside the church for any vehicle exiting the church. What the new founding fathers and their army would have heard from the followers who escaped is that the president and Minister Owens were in the building when they were attacked. This means that they will be prepared to come in at full force to rescue their leaders. The survivors' best bet would be to retrace their steps and escape out the secret tunnels underneath the church which they entered through. In fact, Dante's team specifically reopened sealed tunnels for this mission, so none of the new founding fathers are even aware they exist. Leo and the lead assassin exchange gunfire, but they both quickly run out of bullets. The man pulls out a combat dagger and charges at Leo. With no other choice, the bodyguard takes out his own knife and goes to face down the man in hand-to-hand combat. Both men swipe each other many times and start to bleed badly, but despite being slashed across the chest and back, Leo manages to gain the upper hand. He stabs his opponent repeatedly before finishing the man off with a kick to the face, and the man slumps to the floor dead. Back in the basement room, one of the hostages freed by Charlie tries to run out in panic, but the door's opened by the creepy priest, and he's got a shotgun. He brutally shoots the man before entering the room and shooting Marcus in the shoulder. With his gun out of ammo, he takes out a pistol and aims it at his true target, Senator Rowan. Just before he can kill her, Joe jumps in front of her and the men shoot each other multiple times until the deli owner finally gets a lucky shot, blasting the insane priest in the head. The purger falls to the ground dead, and now they're finally safe. With that, the other survivors rush to Joe's side, but the man is already dying. He shares a nod of respect with Leo and tells his assistant Marcos to continue his legacy through his deli before drawing his final breath. 2 months later, the senator finishes casting her vote while back at the deli. Marcos watches the results of the presidential election and finds out that Charlie has won the race, officially making her the president of the United States. As her first order of business, she vows to end the annual purge for good and finally put a stop to the senseless violence once and for all. That's when Lainey visits him, and they are both happy to see that Charlie has won. As they return to their day, the news reports that some factions have begun to launch violent protests, unhappy that Senator Rowan has won, teaching America an important lesson. You can't please everyone.
But what do you think? How would you beat the Purge election year? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
With bugs, the struggle is real. That's why you need Zevo traps. Zevo attracts and traps bugs 24/7 using a blue and UV light with no odor and no mess for effortless protection. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
Honestly, I'm just here for the AT&T Business Internet. It's super fast. I downloaded 8 true crime shows during our last video call. Look at my eyeballs. I've been binging for like 3 straight days.
If you were trapped in a city where a cloud of toxic mist flooded the streets that will kill you if inhaled, what would you do? Paris has turned into a death trap, so I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the toxic mist in a breath away. This man is going to regret being French. Arriving in Paris on a plane, Matt here travels back home to reunite with his family after a long trip to Canada. He leaves all of his belongings at home and goes downstairs to help this elderly man here. It's his sickly neighbor, and neither of them realize that soon, more than 1 million people in Paris are going to die. When he comes back up, Matt's greeted by his wife Anna, who tells him that she's currently busy working online and can't talk right now. He walks into his daughter's room to say hello and finds her inside this oxygenated enclosure. Sarah has a severe autoimmune disease that forces her to live her life in this small bubble. She's never seen the outside world and likely never will. He hands her a present through a small hatch, and when the girl opens it, she finds several scent vials inside. Taking one of them out, she discovers an SD card hidden underneath and inserts it into a VR headset, giving her an amazing view of the Canadian countryside and ultra-realistic detail. It's the only time she gets to experience the outside world, but that's going to change very soon. After her dad leaves, she chats with her friends online who suffer from the same condition that she does. Her female friend hangs up on the group conversation to talk to her crush. The boy Noah complains, saying that she does this all the time, but he doesn't realize that Sarah here has a crush on him as well. Meanwhile, Matt approaches his wife after she finishes her work to discuss some important matters. He tells her that he was in Canada and found something that might help their daughter's condition. However, it would mean interrupting their life here and moving to Canada. His wife insists they wait for more information, but he tells her it's now been 12 years since her daughter has been trapped in her sterile tube. He doesn't want her to wait any longer and miss out on her life, with no idea that he'll never get a chance to see it. Later, while Matt's taking a shower, a news report announces that an earthquake hitting Denmark and Sweden measured 6.7 on the Richter scale. That's when he feels a shaking sensation like never before. An earthquake hits the city, causing the furniture to shake and the power to turn off. Matt gives Sarah a call on a walkie-talkie to make sure that her tank is safe, and checks outside to see what's going on. He sees people running around as sirens blare in the distance, and soon, something terrible is about to happen which will change their lives forever. Everyone starts panicking as massive clouds of toxic mist begin to spread throughout the streets of Paris. The man sprints back into his house and grabs his wife, who's currently with Sarah. However, they're forced to leave their daughter in the home until they figure out what's going on. They run upstairs and into their elderly neighbor's apartment, who have no idea what's happening. Worried, Anna calls their daughter, who tells them that she's completely fine. They check outside to see the extent of the damage and find that the mist has risen nearly all the way to the top balcony. It's absolutely terrifying, and they're lucky to even be alive. The couple try to figure out what caused it, but can't come up with any logical conclusions. Seeing helicopters flying overhead, they decide to go back inside since the mist is nearly reaching the floor of the balcony. Anna calls the daughter to find out how long until the enclosure runs out of power, and Sarah tells her she has 4 bars left. This means that if the mist doesn't dissipate within 10 hours, she will suffocate and die. Matt decides to climb up to the roof to get a better view of the city, but it's a horrifying sight. He finds that his surroundings are shrouded in the toxic mist, with barely any signs of human life still around, and the city streets impossible to see. Using his binoculars, he spots a pair of survivors climbing on the roof just like him, and realizes that the situation is looking worse by the second. Okay, so in this version of the world, the oxygen levels have gone so bad that certain children aren't able to live and breathe outdoors. Earthquakes are happening in locations that don't historically have fault lines, and Matt and the old man with an oxygen tank even discuss how bad the environment is getting before the earthquake strikes. Preparing for something like this to happen by purchasing survival resources and a natural disaster stockpile of food and water earlier probably would have been a good idea, especially since Matt has a daughter that can't live outside of her tank. It's hard to know what exactly is wrong with Sarah, because her condition is described as being allergic to the outdoors and doesn't exist in reality. But what we do know is that she has to be in a hermetically sealed tank, which keeps out any and all airflow and gases. Not only can Sarah not breathe the air outside, but her skin may not be able to touch unfiltered air. However, preparing for Sarah to be able to handle the situation or survive her tank malfunctioning isn't hard or expensive in reality. All of the supplies that Sarah would need for her parents to keep her safe from the environment can be found online and for less than $1,000 total. Professional grade hazmat suits complete with self-contained breathing apparatuses can be found online for $150 to $300 depending on the type you decide to purchase. Therefore, not only could they have disaster-proofed their apartment for their own needs, but they could have prepared themselves for Sarah's needs as well. Sure, Matt and Anna need to go up to their neighbor's apartment initially, but by having their own tanks easily on hand, one trip down holding their breath to their own apartment could have saved them all a major headache. Matt and Anna were smart to have gone as high as possible quickly, and they knew to get away from the air without any other warnings. So it's safe to to assume something bad happening wasn't totally unexpected and could have been better prepared for. The other thing that Matt and Anna are forgetting is that this is a natural disaster of huge scale, and it's happening all over the world in other countries. Like all natural disasters, aid and resources are usually sent once it's safe for relief teams to do so. Although they don't know how far the gas stretches across the city or the country, the gas has to end somewhere unless the whole world has been covered in it, which means that the French government or other allied countries will be able to deploy rescue helicopters to save people. In reality, this happens all the time with situations like hurricanes and earthquakes. The safest bet and Matt and Anna's best chance of survival is alerting these services of their whereabouts by starting some sort of contained fire on the roof. A flare gun would be the best case scenario, but it's unlikely that they have this since they're so unprepared.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Matt climbs down, and the elderly man tells him that his son lives 2 blocks away, but with no phone signal, he can't call him. The neighbor is worried about him when his wife interrupts to ask about when they'll be meeting up with their son. It's strange, and he explains that his wife has memory issues. Matt walks back in to tell Anna what he saw, revealing that there will be no signs of rescue, and it doesn't seem like there will be any for a long time. The elderly man finds a radio and tries to fix it up. However, he can't seem to get it to work. Matt decides to take a look outside the front door, touching the mist in the stairwell, and finding it has no effect on his skin. He walks back in and talks to his wife about Sarah. They would have to hold their breaths for 4 minutes in the mist just to reach their daughter's room, and recharging the enclosure's battery already takes 1 minute. It would be completely impossible to do it without dying. That's when Matt realizes that his sickly neighbor has an oxygen supply, and he lives on the floor below them. He opens the window and climbs down a pipe, ending up in his friend's apartment. Looking around, he sees that his neighbor has died from the mist, but continues searching. The man is about to take a breath any second now, but just in the nick of time, he finds an oxygen tank and ventilator. Using it, he quickly puts the ventilator on his mouth to save himself from suffocating. That's when he hears his wife calling his name and walks to the window, telling her that he found oxygen and is going to replace Sarah's battery. Suddenly, he hears a strange noise in the other room, and as soon as he opens the door, a puppy comes running out. But something is wrong. There's an adult dog also inside the room, but it's lying dead on the floor. For some reason, the puppy is immune to the effects of the mist, and he'll soon find this out the hard way. With time of the essence, Matt makes his way back to his daughter's room. He passes her a care package and tells her that he has to leave immediately because he's running out of oxygen. The man plugs a spare battery into the enclosure and reassures the girl he'll be back. When he leaves the apartment, he takes a quick look on the city streets. Dead bodies are scattered on the pavement, and there are no signs of human life anywhere. He checks inside the cars for supplies, and that's when he hears a loudspeaker in the distance. Okay, Matt here is not thinking clearly. It makes absolutely no sense that he thinks rescue won't be coming only a couple minutes after the disaster has struck. If anything, seeing other people on their rooftops waiting to be saved should be even more of an indication that rescue teams will eventually come. Unless everyone in the French government and military, as well as the UN, are dead, Matt is being completely stupid here. Not only that, but when the man is in the room with his daughter where the batteries are, he should have been thinking ahead to move the spare batteries closer to the tank so they could be easily accessible when they need to be changed. He knows that he will eventually have to do this regardless of if he still has an oxygen tank, but instead, he wastes this opportunity to make them easier to access, and he doesn't know that this is a serious mistake he will soon regret later. For context, he makes time to go outside and take in all the dead bodies and disaster, but won't spend more than half a minute to cut back on the time he might need later in order to save his daughter. Sarah still has at least 8 hours on her battery, so it makes sense that he doesn't want to waste the rest of it and change it now, but he's not thinking in terms of their long-term survival goals. The other thing is that now that Matt has the oxygen tank, he has the entire building he can explore to forage for food and other survival objects. Finding anything from backup power resources or weapons in case of invasions could protect him and his family for a much longer period of time. Matt and Anna also live in the neighborhood, so they know exactly where the local grocery and appliance stores are. Since the fog has almost killed everyone on the ground, nobody will be manning the registers, and Matt can easily take whatever his family is going to need. If it were me, although it might not be a long-term solution, Matt should locate his local local appliance stores and take air purifiers, vacuum cleaners, and window and door sealant and caulk. The gas from the earthquake might rise, and who knows how long it could take before the apartment that they're in is completely unlivable. The father needs to prepare himself to make a safe space or room in the apartment that he and the rest of the family can stay in without oxygen tanks. This is risky because Matt isn't an expert when it comes to building airtight spaces, but because of Sarah's enclosure, we know that it's possible to keep the gas out. Matt is also able to move through the gas with only an oxygen tank, which is not sealed to his face by much, so it's possible he can create a room that keeps the gas out regardless of how high it rises. I would do this by locating a room in the apartment with the least amount of windows and doors. I would then seal off all the doors with caulk and sealant to make sure there aren't any gaps that the gas can leak through. Then, to get out from time to time, instead of putting caulk on one of the doors, I would hang floor-to-ceiling plastic outside to be able to exit. I would place remote-controlled air purifiers and vacuums in between the outside of the door and the plastic shield to suck up any toxic gas that has crept near the door as I pass through and enter. Matt.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on My Plan and My Home. That's future you peace of mind. And everyone can save on a brand new phone on My Plan when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands. That's new phone peace of mind. Because at Verizon, whether you're already a customer or you're just joining us, we got you. Visit Verizon today. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply for all offers.
Matt rushes over to find a soldier directing dozens of people to a nearby district situated above the fog. Asking the leader for more information, the man tells him that he has no idea where the mist came from and hands him a proper gas mask with a new supply of oxygen better suited for the current conditions. The soldier tells Matt to come along since everyone's evacuating the city and have no idea if they'll ever return. However, Matt tells him he has to go back to his family. He asks him for another oxygen pack before leaving, so the soldier obliges and sets off into the fog. The father goes back to the rooftop apartment with a bunch of equipment and tells the survivors about the soldiers he met. He says that they still have no idea what's going on, but insists the group should stay here for the time being. That night, he checks the level of the mist outside. Using a marker to measure the depth, he realizes something terrifying. He walks back inside the apartment and tells his wife that the mist is rising at a few centimeters per hour, and it's not going down anytime soon. Based on how far the gas has reached throughout the city streets, he estimates that 2/3 of Paris is already dead, and calling public services like the police and ambulance is no longer an option. The next day, Anna fixes up the radio, which broadcasts a government announcement warning everyone to stay in their houses. Suddenly, they hear something from outside and climb up to the roof to check their surroundings. In the distance, they spot a riot happening at the Sacré-Cœur Basilica and realize that every high-altitude area is crowded with the survivors. Anna suggests they head to Charlotte's house, a friend of their daughter's. That way they can link up with their family, and their two daughters can share a bubble together, but there's a problem. They can't transport Sarah without a special suit that allows her to leave the bubble. Now they have another task at hand. Go to Central Paris where they can find the special suit in a lab that is 90 minutes away from the current location. Matt says he'll travel to Central Paris alone to find the lab, but Anna here tells him that it's extremely easy to get lost and unable to find your way back. She volunteers to come along and they grab their oxygen tanks, ready to leave on a journey that could easily end in both of their deaths. Before they leave, the parents visit Sarah and tell her what's going on, explaining that the mist is showing no signs of dissipating. She asks them for a favor, telling them to go check up on her friend Noah. His parents weren't home when the mist arrived, and now he's all alone. They hesitate, but she convinces them to take a quick look on the way to the lab. Okay, Matt and Anna are taking action here that is not necessarily helpful to their long-term survival. It's a good idea to team up with other families that face the same issues as we do. That way we can pull together our resources for all of our children's survival. With that said, if they had created an airtight room safe from the gas, then they could have saved a lot more oxygen to be used for several days. Matt and Anna also have no way of knowing that the friends they want to go stay with are even still alive after the earthquake. It's also not totally clear what's keeping Matt and Anna from entering Sarah's tank themselves if worse comes to worse. Sarah had to get in there without allowing any outside air in at a certain point, and there has to be a way in case of emergency. It might get a little cramped in there, but cramped is better than dead. If Matt and Anna have no other alternatives and aren't able to create a safe room of their own from the gas, it would make sense for only one of them to go instead of two. That way, they can conserve as much oxygen as possible. Sure, it might be dangerous for Anna to go alone, but it's more dangerous to use that much oxygen when there's a deadly gas rising all around them at every moment. It's also not totally clear why Anna and Matt's phones aren't working. The power in the house is houses off, which would affect landlines, but unless the earthquake has taken down all of the power lines in the city, or the gas has some sort of electrical current running through it, there's no reason that if they change their location to a different part of the city, that they might be able to contact someone. If it were me, instead of going to collect the suit for Sarah, I would break into houses and cars to try to find phones or laptops that are able to connect to the internet or a cell tower. This might mean going a further distance out of Matt's neighborhood, but it can't be any further than an hour and a half on foot. But finding a place where we can make contact with the outside world will be invaluable to helping someone find us and transport us out of there. Another thing that Anna and Matt should consider when doing this is to get their hands on a motorcycle or moped to drive around the city. Vespas are more common in a city like Paris and would help with oxygen conservation while they search. The problem with the car is that the streets are blocked by other cars, but a moped would help them zip around with no problem. In the worst case scenario, if they aren't able to find a working phone or laptop, iPhones have something called SOS mode that calls local emergency services even when they don't have cell service. Outside, the parents wander the streets while looking around the city center. Everything is in ruin, and it's clear anyone without an oxygen supply would die in an instant. They find the bicycle store where their daughter's friend lives nearby and go to check on it. Suddenly, they see an unchained dog in the distance, and it's out for blood. The animal chases them through the streets, forcing them to run for their lives. They run around multiple corners while the dog continues getting closer. In the mist, Matt loses sight of his wife and ends up falling into the river. Anna manages to hide from the dog, but bumps into a car door, making the animal realize where she is. The woman runs into a nearby bus, and the dog follows, chasing her inside. Luckily, its leash gets stuck in a suitcase, saving her from a gruesome dog bite. Scared for her life, she uses a hammer to break the bus window and escape, before checking to see if Matt's still in the water, but he's nowhere to be seen. Meanwhile, the husband manages to climb back up to the surface and is completely exhausted from having to carry the weight of the oxygen tank. He makes his way back to where he fell and takes a dead man's coat to keep him warm, noticing a dead body in a hazmat suit inside an ambulance. Anna keeps walking around the city streets to find nothing but dead Parisians scattered throughout. That's when Matt comes out of the mist, and with the couple reunited, they continue their way to the lab. Okay, Anna and Matt decide to run from the dog because it's out for blood, but this is actually a huge mistake. Not only are they wasting precious oxygen by running, but there's no way that they'll be able to outrun the animal. On average, dogs can run at 15 to 20 miles per hour versus the average human that can only run about 9 miles per hour. That means that dogs are typically about 8 to 9 miles per hour faster than humans. Outrunning the dog is never going to work, and they're only wasting their breath in the meantime. However, they're both wearing oxygen tanks connected by wiring that could break at any moment if the dog takes a bite at just the right place and the right time. That would leave them both at the mercy of the gas outside that'll suffocate and kill them within seconds. The two also have no idea if the dog is rabid and has been affected by the gas in any way. A bite in this situation could be fatal, so the two of them need to act fast in order to prevent any damage to their tanks or injury to themselves. If it were me, I would use the hammer to hit the dog in the eyes. When an aggressive dog attacks, it's recommended to try to hit it in its eyes, groin, or ribs to injure it and throw it off of you. Like any creature, animals typically react to pain, and a blow to the head with a hammer could stop it dead in its tracks. Now, nobody wants to harm man's best friend, but this dog doesn't exactly see Matt and Anna as a friend, and they're in an already terrible life or death situation. The other thing they should remember when trying to survive a dog attack is to protect their face, chest, and throat, as well as their thighs. An injury to the thigh could be fatal, and it's best to be bitten in the shin or forearm to minimize the amount of blood loss and overall damage taken. If Anna and Matt are able to calm the aggressive dog down and back away from it, they shouldn't look it in its eyes, and they should turn to their side as they try to step away slowly from it. Looking a dog in the eyes can prompt it to attack again, and ignoring it is the best strategy to get it to leave you alone. Dogs often attack when they feel they need to be on their guard, so by not looking at it, they will provide no threat to the dog. Making it inside, the parents find the scientist dead on the ground and a fire starting in one of the rooms. They walk further in and find the room where the protective suits are stored. Taking one of the cases, the couple walks out of the lab and heads down a hall, but that was their biggest mistake. A fire explodes from one of the doors, knocking them back and setting Matt's clothes on fire. Anna quickly extinguishes the flames, but notices something terribly wrong. The tubing on her husband's oxygen container has broken apart, and now he has no option but to share oxygen with Anna. They make their way to the roof as fast as they can while she shares her air with Matt to keep him alive. They make it to the top of the lab and into a meeting room to get some fresh air, barely surviving almost suffocating to death. Anna checks her husband's wounds to find they've gotten very bad. She goes to look for supplies, while Matt notices that the people who have gathered at Notre Dame have set up an SOS West Side. The woman comes back with a first aid kit and patches him up, allowing them to take a short break before continuing on. Suddenly, Matt realizes that her oxygen tank is nearly empty, meaning they won't be able to make the rest of the journey together. He insists she go it alone and come back later to help him. However, the mist is still rising, and it's only a matter of time before it fills this room. He tells her to give the suit to Sarah. That way their daughter can make it to the pharmacy where she'll hopefully find an oxygen tank. From there, they continue their search for Charlotte and wait until something is done about the mist. With no other way to save their daughter, the woman kisses her husband goodbye and heads back to the apartment. Matt walks into the rooftop and takes a look to see that the mist is reaching dangerously high levels. He makes his way across the buildings until he finds a rope and climbs up, pulling himself onto a parking lot, but something's wrong. There's a trail of blood leading to the interior of the garage, and it was left behind by this dead body outside. Making sure nobody's around, he checks inside to find an oxygen tank and a bunch of other supplies. Matt quickly puts on the gear so he can make the journey back, but when he walks out, a police officer arrives telling him to put the tank down. Matt realizes that he's about to be killed like the man outside and comes up with a clever plan. He puts on his gas mask before tackling him down several floors. They land on a car window and the cop drops his gun. The two try wrestling each other off and the man tries to pick up his weapon, but that was his biggest mistake. Matt takes the opportunity to restrain him until he breathes in the gas, ensuring his death. Okay, with no other oxygen tank, Matt here is running out of options, and it's a good thing he tells Anna to go on without him. If he was thinking clearly, he would have let her go alone to begin with, but now that he's here and they're down to one tank, it's better that she leaves without him. However, they make another huge mistake at the science lab that could have helped both of them leave together and keep them breathing a longer period of time. Sarah is a child that has a special kind of allergy to the air outside, so the lab has devices that are meant to help people with the disease breathe, and the suit itself will help her breathe and walk around freely without any issues. Instead of just leaving, Anna should have done a very simple and easy thing. Get two other suits for her and Matt. Anna and Matt are literally in a laboratory full of other devices that are meant to help these children survive their disease. This is the golden opportunity for them to get everything they need in order to breathe freely for weeks, if not months. Even though Matt's oxygen tank is broken, Anna still has enough remaining oxygen to go back down into the lab and collect these suits by herself. If they take the suits out of the cases, they might even be able to carry several more for their elderly neighbors. But instead of taking a second to think what's the best action to take here, Matt and Anna overlook the easiest possible thing they could have done to help them survive. The only thing that may excuse this brutal error in judgment is that the disease is a fairly new one, so the lab may only be focused on younger people, but that doesn't mean the suits don't come in different sizes that they could have fit into. The other thing here that Matt didn't do when he had the chance was take the gun he saw leaning against the wall when he took the oxygen tank in the parking lot. This is a near-apocalyptic situation, so he doesn't know when it would come in handy, and for no reason at all, he just decides to leave it. Matt here has to be assuming that the oxygen tank belonged to the dead man he saw on the roof when he walked in, because someone alive would never just leave an oxygen mask when there's a deadly gas around them. Anyone that's alive would be pretty pissed off if someone took one of their most important tools for survival, and there were bound to be repercussions for taking it. Taking the gun may have actually kept the situation from escalating to violence, because when the man outside comes in to see Matt with his mask, he has a gun himself and thinks he has the upper hand. If Matt had had the weapon to protect himself, the man outside may not have bothered fighting him and let him go, since he would be harder to take down.
With Squarespace, you can do more than just build a website. You can build a business. Event planners and interior designers draft and send proposals to potential clients. Consultants and photographers create invoices to collect your well-earned payments. And make sure it looks just how you want with a design that's all your own. Done. Squarespace makes offering your services simple. Get started with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your website or domain.
Anna rushes to make her way back home, but there's a problem. She's losing all of her oxygen supply and barely makes it back to the apartment complex. Suddenly, she realizes that the suit container is burnt and checks inside to see that the suit is wrecked, meaning their trip was an entire waste of time. Later on, Anna talks with Sarah about the mist, and the daughter asks her if this was God's doing, but Anna here doesn't think so. She tells her that she's a physicist, meaning that all actions have counter-reactions. This mist was not a result of divine intervention, and there must be a way of logically explaining how this mist disappeared out of nowhere. Suddenly, she realizes that Sarah's battery's at 5%, meaning she has very little time before her enclosure runs out of pure oxygen and she suffocates. To make matters worse, she has no oxygen supply to walk downstairs and replace it. Meanwhile, in the streets, Matt begins to make his way back home, catching a glimpse of another survivor rushing to a different part of the city, and it's clear there's barely anyone left. At the apartment, the survivors discuss whether or not the elderly man could go down to replace the battery. Anna thanks him for offering, but knows that if he goes down, he won't come back up. up. That's when she gets another call from Sarah, who asks her what it feels like to be in love. The mom is glad to hear it and asks if she's interested in the boy who she's always talking to. Suddenly, Anna realizes that her battery has reached 2% and the situation is critical. She tells her that she's going to hang up and be there soon. The woman leaves the apartment, taking a big breath and running downstairs. Inside Sarah's room, the battery turns off and the toxic mist begins seeping into the tank. That's when Anna arrives with no mask, replacing the battery while trying not to breathe in the toxic mist. Matt finds the apartment and rushes inside to Sarah's room, who tells him that Anna is in trouble. Terrified, he goes looking for her, finding his wife lying on the stairwell, and realizes that she's dead. Later that day, he notices another earthquake hit the city and goes outside to check the gas levels. Suddenly, the toxic mist begins to rise rapidly, and it's clear the entire apartment will be covered in the poisonous substance in a matter of minutes. Matt tells the elderly man that he's going to grab the protective uniform he saw in the ambulance for Sarah, and while he's at it, grab masks for the elderly couple to get them out of here. The old man tells him that there's no need. His son is already dead, and he knows they'll never make it out alive. He wishes Matt good luck and tends to his wife. The couple lie in the bed together and watch the mist slowly sleep inside. Matt leaves the apartment to talk to Sarah, who knows that Anna has died. He tells her he'll be going out to find a suit, but the daughter objects. She doesn't want him to die as well and be left all alone, but he promises to return. Riding outside, he finds the suit in a nearby car and opens the door to take it out the dead driver. He rushes towards the apartment, but spots a working motorbike and drives his way back to save time and oxygen. Suddenly, a kid steps into the road, making him crash, and he flies off the vehicle before falling unconscious. He wakes up bloody and bruised, but his oxygen tank is still intact. Worried, he goes to the apartment and calls Sarah, but doesn't get any response. At this point, Matt is incredibly injured and takes a moment to rest. Suddenly, he sees two children in the distance, and that's when Sarah rushes out of the mist, reassuring him that she's immune to the mist somehow. Okay, Anna here has an impossible decision to make. She could run down and help her daughter and risk her life, or leave her daughter to die. She only has moments to decide what to do, and the damage on the suit that she's brought back is extensive. It looks like she has no other options, but there's actually something she could have done to have increased her chances of survival. Anna has said before that it takes 4 minutes door to door to change out Sarah's battery, and if she did it, she would be very close to making it. But the average person can only hold their breath for 1 to 2 minutes, so this means that she actually has really good lung capacity. So since she only really needs a minute or two max of oxygen, Anna should try to find a way to trap extra oxygen in a glass jar, like a mason jar, in order to breathe it halfway through her trip down to Sarah's tank. This might sound silly, but she only really needs another breath of fresh air to have made it back up the stairs in time, and trapping air isn't impossible if a jar is sealed tight enough. Think about putting a perfectly sealed glass jar in water. It floats on the top of the water because it has enough oxygen in it so that it's less dense than the water around it. If the jar is sealed tight enough, no water will seep into the jar, leaving the oxygen perfectly uncontaminated. The lids of mason jars are also often made of very thin metal and easy to pierce. Anna could use a metal object to pierce a small hole in the metal and suck out the oxygen that she needs before it's too late. But instead, she wastes her time saying her goodbyes to her daughter and goes down unprepared. After waking up from passing out, Matt is actually in an ideal situation here. He has a mask with a full tank, as well as a suit in case the tank runs out. His daughter no longer needs a suit to survive outdoors either, and Matt has a motorcycle that can drive him out of the city as quickly as possible. If it were me, since Sarah no longer needs her tank to survive and can't leave the mist, I would hop on my bike and head out of the city towards the nearest ocean and leave her with Noah. The ocean acts as a natural air filter and absorbs toxins at nighttime, making the beach the best place for him to go to be able to breathe. The closest beach to Paris is the Surf Salon de Dieu. Hopefully, before Matt reaches the beach, he'll find the natural stopping place where the mist ends, or a government official to get him out of there. If worst comes to worst though, the ocean isn't a bad place for him to live out his days. Sometime later, he has a dream of his daughter running around the fields, finally free from the confines of her disease. That's when he wakes up in a comfortable looking bed and gets up to call Sarah. He asks her to recharge the battery in his enclosure, unable to leave the outside because of the toxic mist.
But what do you think? How would you beat a breath away? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
Here. I thought I heard another car for a second. There's a recon there too, bro. You wanna grab this shit or nah?
Yeah, might as well. That one we should edge.
You can grab it, come get the loadie over here, and then go back. Yep.
That full perfect too.
Here, Grits.
Hell yeah.
Grits, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I got started.
I'm gonna drop you off at this LTV. You wanna throw your trophy on that one?
Yep.
I'm buying a loadie for the boys.
I can start this and I'll open my third.
Make sure by keeping your ghoulie.
You got this, boys. I got loadie.
I bought 3 cells, dude. Fuck it.
I'm grabbing it. There's gonna be a selfie for you, Mitch. Or never mind.
Yes, sir.
Do you guys wanna? I guess we could just buy the free load. I'd honestly rather just fucking buy the second one now, just in case if it spawns in a shitty spot.
Well, we can force it if we just go way back.
If we're all together, it's probably just going to land up here anyways.
Yeah, just go all the way back to the park.
Okay. Yep. Alright, fuck, let's do that. Alright, Mitch, you got this, you want to buy a cell too?
If it ends up being a bad one, then we'll just buy one.
Hey, you want to go do the park bunker in the meantime?
You know the code?
This is pretty far out there, honestly.
It's the Mighty Moneybags versus Team Triple Play. Wow! Oh, the head scratcher! The finishing move. Triple Play, 3 ways to win on every scratch off.
10K, I might be worthy.
Yep. What's the code?
315.
Yep.
47206. Yep. Bunker opened.
All right, we're in this, boys. We're in this. And we know it's a purple ball and another purple and yellow, or what?
Green 6.
Purple and green.
Right, so I'm going to finish that now.
I'm leaving a plate box at
Boys, the train is pulling up too. I kind of want to go grab hit the train ASAP.
I like this. Good call. I mean, boxes left.
Maybe
I'm leaving
I think before you go, pop a UAV to see what the big building looks like.
I like it. There's a box here for someone. Big box, okay?
Oh wait, can you guys go finish that recon?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm giving you my money, Mitch.
Is that one almost done?
Yeah.
Yes, it's like if you sneeze on it, it's done.
I'm dropping my money, Mitch, so you're gonna pop the UE for me, okay?
Yeah. Just tell me when. Do you want it up now?
No. Let me get closer to the building.
Well done. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Alright, you can pop it. Try to get closer to the building, though. Pop it and buy another one, maybe.
Discover the next gas spread. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
2 special guys or 2 ghost guys on top of the helicopter. Maybe all of you guys go.
Can you hold it? Can you hold another one?
I'm right behind you. I'll buy one at bank.
I could just ride on the train, or should I come with you guys?
I mean, ride the train, bro. I think we ride the train.
Uploading information on the
This guy's looking at me.
Nice night for a walk.
Hold up.
Hey guys, I might actually double up. I'm gonna double up on the train.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I can.
Pop a UE, Mitch, when you have a chance, okay?
Yeah. Okay, another one.
This guy might be weird. This guy might be super weird, by the way. Stack this guy out with me, okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
He was cracked.
He is. I don't know actually.
You don't think so?
I can pick you up, Alex.
I'm getting fried from the other building. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Give me a second. I kind of want to fight this.
You're low on
Crack this
plates.
kid. Crack this kid.
He jumped down on you.
Oh, he's on top. Dude.
Yeah, as I'll say, it's like 4 dudes all on high on you.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy. Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
I can get the rest.
Mitch, that guy seemed very
Like, I don't know. On his kill cam, he could hear me perfectly. But again, they were all headshots. I really don't know.
It's the strength of his beams that was
There's an airstrike available.
Oh, gave him the key card.
That's alright. 4 ghosted guys up top. Do they have specialists, you think?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, that's okay. I think we just go fucking play. We know where the zone's going.
Maybe I just go lumber and try and...
I'm down, dude. I love it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go. You want to ride now? Or you want to jump in this?
I'll jump in that if that's alright.
Yep.
I want to heal up too. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Jay Bittman up into the Jay Bittman, thank you for the 14 months up in there, Jay Bittman. Let's fucking get it. Carb Squad, keep dropping those likes, you guys. Can y'all keep gassing us the fuck
Kevin
up?
Durant, he's just a goat.
How many wins so far? Maybe?
We should be okay. We have a trophy, right?
In theory.
Oh my god.
Still below.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys can complete this, I think I'm gonna go grab this.
The supply run?
Yeah, I'm gonna land on the supply.
Wait, we have a whip. Maybe you land on the recon. We can do the supply run since we got the wheels. We can drive
Here,
right there.
I can take a recon. I'm ready to say that.
Okay, both of y'all stack it out. We got the car. We can just drive right there. And honestly, we could buy a fucking Lodi. It's probably gonna pull center fucking shit. Y'all get salves. We get a Lodi. We're fucking literally completely back.
Dude, I'm pissed. I stupidly lost that card.
Or you stayed alive that whole time. You're killing.
Oh, look, a full ball.
They do kind of look like a...
They do. Like when someone drops them, when I kill them, I always like second look.
Damn, this one's kind of surprising. Look at this one.
Well, remember, all it has to do is pull closer to the center zone. So you see how we pulled outside this yellow ring?
Oh, I'm getting sniped out already.
I got a trophy. You want to throw my trophy down?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so if we pulled it inside of, like, let's say we pulled it here, the only place it could go is where, yep.
Well, hopefully we get one that pulls that way.
You guys okay?
Maybe.
do you need a Lodi? I can buy a Lodi on you. Oh, my game just crashed.
We might as well. You guys need one, right?
My game just crashed, boys.
Oh my god. Where are you?
Back. What the?
Oh, fuck.
Look, I have no plates if you want to...
I'm just going to drive, brother.
That guy is following us.
Yeah, that's crazy. Here, I'll swap now. Actually,
just keep going. I air check yourself. I air check yourself. I know she comes this way.
You guys getting chased down?
Grab some plates.
I'm dropping the plate box.
We'll need them anyways, yeah.
Okay, those guys are over there. We are chilling over here. Those guys could be the specialist dudes. This could be the specialist dudes on blue.
There's only, was
the
it
way
one
they were
ghosted?
playing was super aggressive.
That team only had 2 dudes ghosted. They might have not even
there was
done
4
the
at the end. There was 4 at the end. When I was driving by, I saw 4.
4 ghosted?
Yeah, on top.
Alex, drop me some of that.
Grits, did you see 4 ghosted guys at one point on top of the big building?
I didn't pay too close attention. I was just trying to drive.
I'm pretty sure I saw 4 at one point.
Are you saying we want to push it or?
Well, like, no, I think we just chill here. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think we chill.
I think we chill, yeah.
If we had more money, I'd be down to pop in advance and go push them.
Yeah. Let's, maybe we get a better, I mean, we get contracts here in a second, too. Voodoo Doc up at the $10 donation up in there. What the fuck is up with these likes, people? Like the motherfucking Patreon Voodoo Dog. Thank you for the gas, brother. Oh shit, that was the guy blabbing in tech shop.
Fuck you, asshole. I'll be back.
That's the cheater that people are calling out Durant, right?
Yep, it is.
Knocked them, but I don't know what the PA is.
That explains why we almost died when I drove by him, Bob.
Oh shit, that's huge. He fucking got both of us to one hit.
Yeah, he did.
I was actually kind of surprised.
Yeah, I was too.
Well, if we see someone flying in from over there, it's probably him. I'm holding one UE too.
I got stunned.
I'm gonna pop my UE.
Yeah, right above you, straight above.
It's just one.
Holy shit, bro. I'm just over here stretching. I get hit in the face with this.
Bob, I'm dropping you cash here, okay? You can get in the...
Sorry, I just honestly, I didn't know what to expect there. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, it could have been a full team.
Yeah, there's a team,
Here, Alex.
A couple guys in lumber, too. Voodoo Dog, thank you for the dono. Scarf Squad, we're almost up to 1,300
so
likes.
much
Let's
on
keep
over
it
there.
rolling, boys. Let's keep it motherfucking
Here,
going.
take this. And Mitch, take my UAV. And here, take this, Alex.
I'll back you.
I'll be back.
Honestly, in my opinion, that's not worth it.
The scout? We don't have that much money for UAVs.
We're gonna get
so
20
we're gonna get a lot of
If you
them.
die, we're gonna have even less money.
I don't think there's no one over here, though, is there?
I don't think so. I could pop one more UE if you want to. Should I pop mine?
No. I don't think so.
Alright, good luck.
Someone
this,
just landed on it. He landed on it to pick it up.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll be back. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll be back. Fuck you. Right, fuck you.
Bob, I need to throw a mini box down.
You need some sniper ammo? I can drop you a little bit. I
I have some too. Okay.
There's 16.
24 out. 24 out. I don't need.
I'll take a little bit extra. You want to drop me like 8?
Yeah.
Gucci.
Let's win this, boys.
It's a fucking party over there.
Yeah, the only issue is we're vulnerable from 360 on this.
I'll be back you.
Find one of those guys.
Fuck you.
Yeah, Alex, I'll take 6K from you.
Fuck you,
Should we pop a
asshole.
UAV again here in a second just to make sure we're good? We got 3 of them. I think we should pop one.
Your call.
I can throw mine up. Here, guy over here, Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll pop mine. I just want to make sure no one fucking creeps up on us.
Yeah, these guys on lumber have to move in. Have to, so they will be moving to us.
Oh, we got 2 more UAVs.
Headed your way.
Oh, 3 more UAVs. Nice.
Okay, special team should be top stadium, yeah?
Yep.
Four rest dudes over there. Or it could be the team that's at that, the other buy.
When we pop this next UAV, whenever that is, we will triple pop for an advance.
Heard that. You call it, Grits, okay? Then.
Heard. Crossing right here in front of me. Five ping. Crash.
One over here, bro.
Down through the smoke. I can't see it. It's behind us. Farm area.
Heard.
I got sniped from like maybe the tower.
Who's on that smoke? There's someone threw a smoke over here on the right too.
Yeah, we knocked
them
him
over there.
All right,
I got the elim.
on top of stadium again. Crack the guy top stadium.
Nice shot. Grits, you have a sniper rifle?
Hey, no, I don't. Sniper here. Live ping.
Oh, that's where I got sniped.
Live ping ammo build behind us, by the way, y'all.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on these guys.
Down the guy top
Good
ammo.
shot. Good shot.
Nice, bro.
I'll be back you.
Okay, I'm dropping a. If anyone wants to hit this, I'm dropping the monster box.
I'll be back.
So we can get a bunch of plates here, boys.
Feed me.
Need ammo.
I got a recon.
Yeah, monster box right here.
Coming towards us on live. Yep, coming towards, boys.
Close.
I think we
Pop, pop, pop.
Okay, pop it, Mitch.
Yep, that's up.
We're good.
We'll
Smoke this
just
kit
clear
together,
guy.
yeah? Smoke this kit together now.
Yeah.
It's power friendship. What the
He's
fuck?
cracked, he's down, he's down. I'm smoking you so you can get that full.
Cracked across. Oh my. Great numbers, boys.
I'm
Two.
holding yeah, 4v2v1.
Do you want a solo?
Fuck you.
Assume one of them is cheating, okay? Nice, that's the one.
We're out again. Break this. See this guy coming towards?
I'm coming. Don't let him res. Do not let him res here. He's gonna try to get onto this.
No one behind.
Cracked him, Alex.
He's in.
Big fucking dub, boys.
Come on, boys.
Let's fucking go.
Well played, well played.
Dub you. Boys, how many fucking in a row is that? It's quite a few W'lers today, chaps. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Let's keep it fucking rolling. Damn you. Growing with the beard, Sam, the shepherd up in here. I'd like a double.
Yeah, I'd like to go ahead and place my order, sir. I'd like a double McDouble combo with a Coke with the side of another McDouble and a streak. And throw some fucking curly fries in the bag this time, buddy. Tell the intern he didn't do it last time, and I'm still not about a bow.
Jay Bittman, thank you, brother. Scarf Squad, we need a few more likes on the YouTube Live. If you guys have not just clicked the thumbs up button on the YouTube Live, make sure y'all do that. It just takes a second. The viewership on YouTube is starting to pick up a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get up for 1 second before this game starts. Let's keep this shit fucking rolling.
Everything I need, but overcome by my own greed. Time and time again, 50 cal everything I could have needed. But I guess it doesn't matter what I had. 'Cause I got caught face down in a bag. I will never loot again.
All right, boys, let's run this shit the fuck up. All right, we got this shit.
Oh, I'm inspired now. Let's go.
All right, I think me and Alex kind of got a good little thing going. I'm gonna go check the bottom two on the middle, and maybe you jump down.
I like it.
And see whatever. Mitch, do you know where all the spawns are on the roof?
On the roof, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Bro, I like this strat. This strat is really nice. It's just we've been getting insanely sweaty lobbies.
We really have. I mean, we've still been getting the dub, but I feel like we've definitely gotten better at this because I know it's not. This does take a little adjusting.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's
I personally
definitely less forgiving in the sense that, like,
especially you're by yourself. You're not stacked out with your team. 100%. Cannot agree more. All right, here, let's lock in, boys.
Let's get it. We'll jump. Let's do this. I'm going cement.
Yep.
Rich, you coming with us? Yeah.
Yep.
It's hot again, boys.
Yeah, let's smoke them.
Nothing.
Keep it moving. Stick together, okay?
Move straight across over this way. Come on.
I'm coming. You guys have guns?
He was looking for this. Might have the ball. He does, right? Yeah, he does.
Know. He's got the ball. Okay.
We got both.
Okay, we go back. We go down to Bob.
On me.
I'm coming.
I got a ball, boys. I had to jump out. I couldn't get the card. They got the card. I'm coming back after you guys, though.
They're talking about Bob.
Flash.
They're talking about me?
It's all right. We needed to... Greats, I seriously think we needed to jump down to Bob, bro.
Okay.
Like, we got what we needed up there. There was no point in fighting that. We just could jump down, link up, and come back up.
I'll be back.
Yes, Bob, but we're talking about you.
Dude.
The Gulag is your
No way,
last
dog.
chance. Fight to earn redeployment. Let's have ourselves a fight.
If you disagree, Grits, that's fine. Just let me know.
Your hopes and dreams at the 29.
It was one of those, like, because it turned out to be a quad stack, it was better to jump down. But after we killed two, I thought it was their team.
Thank you, Mr. Your hopes and
After
dreams.
we killed two, you thought what?
After we killed two of them, I thought it was just two left, but it was a whole nother quad. That was what I just assumed it was like the last two, you know? And I knocked one, so it should have just been one left out. But it turned out to be just a whole nother quad.
Like, you are going to get people camping in there as well, so...
Be ready. You're next.
Good win.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Bob, how confident are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good. Do you want to go do the recon? I love that. You want to go drop the roof that recon?
Yes,
That's
I like
perfect.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the recon. You stay alive, yes?
All right, perfect. I mean, there's a
like
recon
it.
right here on the train I could do too.
I'm going train. I'm going train.
Not at the, there's a recon right here in prom after you do that one. We could like go back and forth once if you want to.
There's also a deeper one here too.
We just gotta make sure that at least one of us stays alive.
I have an LTV. And a trophy now.
Capture the enemy intel on your train, and you'll get a look at the
Invincibility.
next gas spread.
Has been acquired.
I was about to land on the highway.
Join us to speed up the process.
Grits, yours is looking okay. I think Bob, maybe let Grits do his recon.
Is Grit sitting on it?
I'm not.
Here, I'm sitting on mine.
I
got the LTV with the. I think I can go. Actually, boys, that might have been on me.
We'll make it work. You gotta believe. Grits, you can get the res. Yeah. If you push up this recon, you might be the best there ever was.
Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure.
Honestly, I've never seen Bob die in an LTV, so kind of guaranteed. You're doing res, yeah?
Yeah, I'm doing this bunker first.
It has got one butt crack left of health. Or of left.
Is it butt crack enough to land back on it?
I will if you buy me back.
Hell yeah.
There's a whole team on
double
it.
res.
There's a whole team on it, dude.
I'm sure I'll get enough now.
You guys, I should have waited.
You should. Yeah, I was just thinking like I can do recons for the rest of the game on the train.
No, you're not wrong. If you buy me back, I will land on that motherfucker instantly.
Oh yeah. I got enough for double. I'm going.
Once you land on them, you finish that recon, Bob, and then kill all of them. Get them all out.
I can go finish it since it's my mistake, and then honestly, Mitch, if you just want to, I mean, I don't know what. There's another recon down there originally still. I honestly fucking sold that. If I seat swapped and literally just went prone, I could have fucking finished it.
It's in the bag anyway.
I'm literally landing right on that. Here, Mitch, don't land on this. I'm basically suiciding for this.
I'm dropping you cash here, Grits. After this, I'm just gonna keep doing the recon on the train, okay?
Are we gonna do this one then? Yeah.
You're gonna link up with Grits and Bob when he gets back again.
We're gonna pull this after.
Again, bro.
Actually.
All done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
What am I doing?
You're gonna go hang out by that intel. I'm gonna go do this one since he's DC'd on it.
I think my GPU might be overheating.
Is your temperature high?
Yeah. I'm gonna get that thing out there and fucking spray it down. But there. This is close enough. Yeah, got that next Mitch.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
The rockets, what a shot. Kudos to that guy.
Capture complete. Hell of a job.
I'm gonna hit res and I'm gonna do that.
Enemy intel located.
Did you end up getting the recon done?
I did on the train.
Legend. Am I still alive?
You are.
Oh my god. I'm reconnecting.
Your squad is getting you out of here. Stand by.
I'm back, boys.
Beautiful. Pool has a
I'm just gonna stay on the train forever, yeah?
Fuck it.
Might as well.
I mean, I got another recon. Oh, there was people there. Is that LTV? How's that LTV looking? The one on the tracks?
There is people very, very close to this, so I might die.
Wait, Bob, when I reconnected, it shows you as matched player.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't even show your name.
Yeah, it does that. Grits, you good back here?
For now.
You want in?
Just think it.
Oh, so you want to throw that trophy on this thing?
Yeah. Go down.
Yes. Do you want to...
I'm being pushed.
Bring it with
Do
us.
you even have to buy it? Okay, cool. I'm going to buy a selfie, sir.
Just finish the recon. You got this.
I only have a pistol, by the way.
Is there more, Mitch?
I'm not too sure.
Do you have guns, Ritz?
I have a sniper.
Well, there's a team that pushed me on the train, GGs.
We can buy you back at trailers.
Yep, another one.
Okay, can you get in? Just get in, Mitch. Get in.
Yeah. No place. Go.
Subsea swapping? You got that weird bug where your full character model stays outside the car every time you swap.
Right.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I should have said something. I was just sitting back here watching that unfold. Alright, well, this is kind of insane.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Do you want to get one more loading?
We know where we need to be, I think. Yeah, we can afford it. We do it.
Okay.
Money out. We will likely be playing top Superstore.
There's a recon in Superstore as well.
Yeah.
We
We'll
are
go
going
there.
to need self revives too, though.
There's a self,
Oh, yeah.
sorry, supply run. I mean, there's a supply run right there we could do.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll drive.
Inferno Haze, thank you again, bro. It's pretty fucking lit. Alright, you guys. We've had to work for every fucking dub so far.
Boys, if this bunker isn't done, I can check it quick also. Let me see.
There's
Oh,
only...
it's not done.
LTV.
Supply station detected. If you reach it in time,
No, I'm not going to have time.
Alright. Let's go pick him up. Are we down to go to that warehouse to buy more stuff?
yeah, car
Tingle's
just pulled up
fine.
there.
It makes me a little nervous.
We do have one UAV. I think it might be worth the pop down for that.
Yeah, for
Smoke all
sure.
those
And
kids,
is-
I'm down.
They're fighting over there. Someone just got res over there.
Iceman 1983, ladies and gentlemen, you better believe it, the prime. Welcome to the
I
Dark
mean,
Web.
if that's the case, like if I'm just driving by, pop the UAV, let's see what's going
Iceman,
on.
thank you for the prime, Bossy.
Car's driving
I
away.
have to see swap.
Jack up. Get a UAV in the air.
One guy.
It's
One
only
ghosted
one.
dude.
Landing in.
Yeah, we smoked this kid, yeah?
Oh, you asshole.
Whoa, this guy shoots straight. He's around mid area now.
contract complete. You've earned a discount.
Oh no, there's another guy on me.
You can't have any more one.
Guy on me's more one or?
He's dead.
Good stuff, thank you. That guy's
He's
sweaty on
jumped
top,
down,
okay?
I'm not sure. I just saw him turn the corner.
I'm with you.
Let's mob him out.
He's probably down here in this.
Maybe pop your UE.
I hear him. I hear him. He's over here crouch walking or something. He might be in the stairwell. Is he in the stairwell?
I'm with you.
I mean, I have a UE, but is it worth popping for one guy? He's
one,
He's
no.
ratted the fuck up somewhere. He's ratted somewhere. I heard him. Where could he? Could he be on the roof? He could be on the roof, right? I don't know if we checked the roof.
Checking.
I
Not
wanna-
here. Not here.
Oh, yeah. Wait, where?
Front, dude.
He's
I
on the
guess we
wall
should've
at the
popped
front.
him. I cracked him.
Got him.
Boys, that's on me. I didn't expect. I thought it was. It was that easy.
He's a good player.
Free resi
Big
on
shots
our
on me,
boy.
bro.
No, you're good, you're good.
I got the rod back.
Squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Nice.
Okay. Top superstore.
Yeah, I'm getting sniped from across now as well. Give me a second. I'm trying
We're
to
buying
get
everything we need
shit
here,
back.
yeah?
Ah, my god, man.
I might
I'm
be
safe.
down here.
I'm on my way up.
Oh,
coming
he
up.
might pull me.
I'm throwing a smoke.
You guys good?
I got
Yeah.
shot from
Oh,
top
he's
green.
sniping.
Top green.
It's yeah. Right, selfies again.
Oh shit! I don't have enough. Does anyone have enough for Alex? Can you drop me your bread?
I got
Here,
you.
let's take us.
The train pulled back up. Alright, let's ride. Oh fuck! Mitch doesn't have one either. I bought a plate.
Oh, good. Let's do it. We'll get one here.
There's a team on this green building.
I don't know
I
if
down
we
one.
do
I
this.
down one. I down one. I can look over
nice
you.
guy.
I'm piano.
I mean, I don't know. This actually, I don't know if you can finish this. You might want to get off.
I'm piano.
Three of them just scoured in that building like a.
It'll go in the gas and
Here,
end it, so we can leave.
Mitch, self, maybe in the buy.
Nice.
My bad, you guys.
You're good, you're
Do
good.
this
We
low
can
as well. We're
go.
going top super or what?
Yeah,
I got
top
one UAV. I mean, we got a couple UAVs here.
I'm gonna put down a monster box as soon as we get up there. So make sure you touch the mine, then the box.
Yeah.
We need 8 mines to defend
Mark
this
where
place.
you want me to drive.
I think I'm
To the back,
gonna pop
right
my
here.
UAV right now. There's the
There's
most
a zip
wanted we can
right
get
here.
right here. That's kind of hot though.
Jump.
Swing out left, swing out left. Up around.
And then go like back door.
Yep, right there. There's a zip. We can zip right up.
I like this. One guy looks like above us. How the fuck is
We're all
that
zipping
not
here,
up?
yeah?
I'm going up, dude.
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
I'm gonna
You said monster, you're monster boxing me up.
He's cracked, he's cracked.
He's knocked.
Let's go get that full. You got monster box grits?
I do. Let's get this full. Okay, here it goes. Monster box out, touch my mines. I'm gonna do this ladder that this guy was next to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the one down the far side here.
Okay, and then now there's a ladder here and a zip
Yeah.
on yellow.
Yeah. Yellow, I'm doing the zip double on it.
Here, I'll do this ladder over here. So I got this ladder.
I think we should just hold a corner each.
There's more mines here.
I need to come back and get 2 more. I don't have restock. I'm gonna come back and grab.
Okay, biggest threats is red roof and hotel over here on yellow. Those are the biggest threats.
I'm getting my betties and I'm going right back. I only got 1 betty. Oh!
This game is gonna be mixy.
Your squad mate
man.
ID a high-value target. Lock and load.
Fuck you.
It's simple. Yeah,
You
funny.
asshole.
Yeah, so there is guys on top of hotel there.
Yes, like the yellow. Yeah.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Fuck you.
Hostile UAV.
These guys are not missing on top of hotel.
Fuck you, asshole.
Is there spare plates over there?
I'm safe. Could someone tap it?
I'm
I
gonna
got shot
try.
from PD by.
I got it.
Knocked one on top of hotel.
I'll be back.
One was hanging out the window.
These guys are about to
Snipe
push in
that.
here. These guys are about to push up in here. The LTV, get ready for this push. I
Heard that.
promise.
We got everything lined up, yeah?
Enemy UAV is online.
Yep.
Bro, hi.
Knocked another one on top of hotel.
Nice, bro. I can't get that.
Someone's on me. Blade below me.
Below me as well.
There's one below me now too.
Fuck you, asshole.
Nice, replay the mines.
Bob, hit this with me.
What you got? Where you at?
Enemy UAV
Oh,
overhead.
huge. Oh, monster, huge on your plates. Perfect, thank you, brother.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
There's a monster box here if anyone needs to get it.
Until further notice.
I'm just gonna sit on this ladder, bro. I got everything I need.
I don't know what the fuck's on that guy, bro.
I'm probably not gonna be able to get over there.
You're good. You're good.
Loadout drop heading your way.
Mitch, I think here, I'll bring you some plates, Mitch. I'm coming to you.
I think these guys are gonna try and come up here, Bob.
Hey, Mitch.
I've got
Mitch,
mine,
Mitch.
so thank you, sir.
On top red, someone was just top red. Holy shit.
Good comms, bro. Good comms.
Fuck you.
Top hotel's got a jump.
Yes.
Cracked one.
Moving here. The squad is outside the safe zone.
Should be people creeping under us, yeah?
The kids are below me again. The ones that were mentioning names on proc chat earlier.
You got one on the, you good, Mitch?
Yeah.
Can you reset those? Or do you need more?
Yep. Done already.
Enemy dropping into the
Land on top, land on top, land on top.
Got him.
Fuck you.
Crossing over. Alright, cross your fingers. Yes!
Closing in. Relocating
Oh
safe
my
zone.
god.
Yeah.
You got big red also that could be
10
bad.
remain. You're almost done.
Yeah, but
They were
they're
there.
barely in the
Quite
cubby.
late to restock. Advise you to load them now.
Is this guy still under?
Fuck you.
There's still people below us, yeah.
I downed some guy behind a dumpster over here, a fire. I don't know if you can shoot to it. That guy might have a special. Which I don't
You
know.
asshole. Fuck you.
Prox mines blew something up. You good?
Is that mine?
No, the dudes down low have
My
prox
mines are
mines.
good.
Uh-huh.
I killed someone red.
Big.
Squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
No more buys after this, boys.
Broken on top of red.
Huge crack.
They're jumping out of ammo. Okay, this would be a good to look at.
I'm coming.
They're crossing. What else happened from below? Alex?
Down below.
Oh my god, I trolled so hard, bro. I thought you meant right under us, man. That's so dumb. There was a UAV on my body.
Gas is inbound. Marking new
Excuse
safe
my
zone.
bad.
That's actually one of the craziest pulls I've ever seen. It's gonna be kind of difficult.
Good job,
Oh
Bob.
my God. The UAV's down low. I can only go grab this.
I mean, I have a UAV. No reason to die for it.
I think Bobby's okay. You can zip back up, yeah, Bob? That guy might be watching the zip. Yeah, he's watching it big time.
We have to jump down anyway.
You guys can smoke these kids below Bob here. Together, 3v2, you win this.
Crack two.
One me as well.
I got cluster.
Cluster strike. Yeah.
I got it.
Where's that make it out?
Thank you.
Wrap this way.
Yeah.
If you guys kill those guys, you have this one.
What?
On your left, Bob, yeah.
Huge.
2 guys in the LTV on Bob, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The boys need your help up.
Yeah.
No way.
There might be you.
Damn.
Only 2 left.
Fuck you, asshole.
3v1. That's on me, boys. That is 100% on me. I'm sorry.
Next time we'll take that victory.
Damn.
The enemy took that one.
That was a crazy fucking pull. I could have been closer to you guys. Honestly, that cluster popped up and I just kind of got out of there, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Out of curiosity, why didn't you guys just all jump down and like below?
Well, I was gonna go, but I had to go back and get him because Mitch got knocked.
Regardless, I shouldn't have gotten knocked and fooled there.
You are chilling, brother. I could have played that differently too. I didn't really get aggressive. You cracked 2 of them. I didn't really push in there.
Damn.
Damn, dude. I died so many times that game. Dude, today has been such sweaty lobbies. GG's, boys. I was getting shot by multiple people. I didn't have a whip, didn't have a trophy. Honestly, I don't know. If my whip didn't get fucking blown up by a thermite, there was a lot going on right there, dude. As soon as I went down there, I just got away from, honestly, you guys, I don't know. That cluster, if that cluster wasn't there, that could have been a lot different. That cluster fucking, like I said, I got out. I had a LTV with half health. I thought that was the play to get out. GG's, boys. No buy right there was tough.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn. GG's, boys. Sometimes it be like that. We're going to run it back, though. If you guys want to make me feel better, if anyone else has got any more of those Amazon Prime subs laying around, we love those Amazon Primes, chat. Cleaver holding it down. We got Mr. Skeeter up in here, the VIP. What up, Mr. Skeeter? Bingo, Molbid, God of Wool. Jay Kappa. It's pretty crazy, bro. I try not to ever take it for granted, brother. Don't you ever knock it off, Bobby Paul.
Check your gear and weapon. Deploy
Market Zero, ladies and gentlemen. Market Zero with the Prime with the 2 years. You better believe it up in there. Market Zero, my man. There we go. We got a Prime sub. We're feeling a little bit better. Market Zero, thank you, broski. It's almost as if it's like they're not even good at the game or something, bro.
They're not even good at the game or something. Hey there, fella, won't you meet
What up, Lex?
Bobby? He's sending all the bots back to the lobby. Don't you ever knock it off, Bobby Paul. Alright, Scarf Squad, sing it with me now. That's right.
Shooba hooba dooba dooba booba dooba. All right, Scarf Squad, let's try this one more time, you guys. We're almost at 1,400 likes. Y'all have done a good job dropping those likes today. Thank you guys again. I wonder if we can get up to 1,400. We are closing in on it. We've had a pretty solid stream so far, chat.
All right, boys. I apologize for last game. Let's freaking do this.
You're good, bro.
You are so bar. All right, let's get this. Let's get these goodies.
I'm dead. Oof, maybe not. Yeah, there's a guy lining me up.
I mean, come on, dude.
I think I might have to go to the bottom.
Okay. I can go top.
How is it every time I find a team that wants to fuck with me?
There's a guy landing me up as well. What the fuck is this? Yeah.
I mean, dude,
Yeah, I could be dead. I'm dead. Nearly. I'm up top.
The key card's on the bench on the kitchen down there.
I got the roof key card.
The squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
You guys play this together up top. I believe in you.
I've got the put ball, Bob.
Here, you want to go put it in?
Yeah.
I got a play box.
Wish my missus said that to me.
I think we go
Step
down.
up.
Did someone zip up?
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not falling that long again. I'm going to hell every time now. I've learned my lesson.
Bob, where are you?
I'm coming back up to you, bro. Actually, I'm gonna get the buyback. But just do not go up there. Do not go up there or down. Stay up there.
Okay, I'm just watching my zip in case anyone comes up.
Yeah, literally just do that. Let me know when I can buy you back.
Your squad mate is belly up. They're returning to base.
No.
No!
Squad mate,
Okay.
they're redeploying now.
It was a different team. They're a different team, man.
Bob, what do you want me to do?
I mean, I have a key card, but they don't. One ball's in, so someone's gonna open it up. Most wanted. I'm not for the most wanted.
If they survive, they redeploy.
I could open up this bunker, dude. If you guys, honestly, this is center zone. I'm gonna do this puzzle really quick. So I'm gonna deafen up for a second, all right? I think this will be worth it, just in case.
I'm going for a chopper, Grits.
The squad mate is marked as a most wanted target. Kill enemies and secure supply caches to help remove the bounty on their head.
Lake +1. Boat +2. Horse 0. I lake boat. I is +3. 4. Lake 1, 2. Boat house. Boat is 2, 6, 8. Horse 3. All right, I'm done with this.
Gas is closing in.
I kind of want to get out of here.
Could also do a late card open.
I'm down for that. Even if we just get the port by.
Yeah.
I hate this pistol, honestly.
You're about to come right back, Mitch.
Can I get a gulag without the pistol, please?
You guys down for another most wanted here?
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
I'm going for it. I'm going.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, Mitch. Welcome freaking back.
Mitch can land on it too. Or it don't matter.
I am completely in the blender. Like, a guy came up a zip and knocked him, and another guy came straight up. Different team.
Yeah, but we got this, Mitch.
Dude, I've died so many times this session, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
Just a sweaty session, boys.
It is.
We got this.
Your squad mate is a most wanted
They're making us work for it.
Eliminate
They really are.
I mean, like you
Your
say,
supply
Bob,
package to
dude,
reduce the
you get
time in
these
the
4
contract.
people, like, half of the top 8 in the, like, wins in the world all on one
We're
squad.
gonna get the sweatiest lobbies.
Yeah.
Reverse 2-box them.
It's insane, dude. It's honestly kind of fun to go dick around on Resurgence and doing it. I've been doing it.
Yeah.
I think everybody does it, but everyone that does Rebirth, but they don't really tell they're not as honest as they should be.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're doing it, you should be honest.
It's tough because I think it's because their content is based around the viewers thinking that they're like the best in the world, so they have to show content continuously that is like as if they're spitting on good players, you know?
Yeah.
You kept your squad mates in one piece. Contract complete.
Let's double load out and go do this real
Squad
quick.
mate is being tracked as a most wanted target.
Heard that. We still got Bob's Goosh too. Good shit, Bob.
Yes, sir. I got a plate box. We're all good on plates. All right, one Lodi. Does someone else want to get the other one? Mitch or Rich, have your money?
So close.
Alex, you have a trophy on that?
No, I don't want the trophy on this. Keep it for like LTVs.
All right.
Well, I think we take Kelly to
here,
downtown
grits.
building.
Come grab that. And then can you guys buy a Lodi and then one of y'all buy 2 cells? Or maybe a Yui. I want to get a Yui.
Has to be quick.
Very quick.
I'm buying a Yui and a selfie.
Yeah, I got a little bit of money right there. 19 hundo.
Money down too. I'm getting a monster box on this.
And I think we just take Kelly.
I'm down. I
Is that UAV there? Something like this, yeah.
UAV. You got it?
I got it. Yep. Do you want me to pop this
Yui
Yui before we go?
Yeah, pop it. Especially if we get the most wanted right now too.
Let's get it
What are we
moving.
working with here? We'll see it. Wow. There's a bunch of ghosted.
Are we attempting this or are we just moving
I mean,
on?
wait. What if we go down low and finish the most wanted first?
We can fry this.
I think
We can fry this.
They're split.
Okay,
Let's do this.
let's do this.
Go. Jump.
I have a play box.
They're trying to Skynet us.
I'm throwing a play box down over here.
One broken.
I'm hitting this plate.
One's in the tower, yo.
With tower crane.
2 in the crane. 3 in the crane.
Cracked one.
They're warning. I'm pinning them.
They're still behind there.
One's down low as well.
If you guys haven't hit this armor box, can you hit that armor box?
I hit it. Oh, they're gonna have specials, so our traps might be hacked, okay? Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm getting hit markers down there.
Cracked one crane.
Watch out for those blast traps if they're back.
I got one.
Jump up.
I got
Cracked
one.
another one, jump up. Knocked. Bursted.
You kept your squad mate alive. Most wanted
I didn't get
contract
specials.
They didn't get special?
The other team has specials then. Wait, we still have a
On
card.
me,
Let's
yeah,
smoke these kids.
on me,
Let's go
come down. On me, they're down here. You guys here?
I'm with you.
I'm coming down here.
They got Betty's on the zip. Watch out.
Oh my god!
I'm plating.
They have RPGs and shit.
How many of them?
I can't tell. 2.
I'm leaving.
I can see 2. 3. 3 at
I think
least.
we leave this.
I should have left, yeah. I saw the trophy.
One knocked.
I got right from behind. Yep.
I saw the trophy, dude. I was so confident.
Two
Dude,
are
there's
knocked.
3 of them, dude. Trash.
Earn redeployment or
You got
die
this, Bob.
trying.
That was crazy.
I saw Betty. I should have blown the original Betty's up, I guess. I don't even know they shot a rocket.
Meatball with the freaking clutch.
asshole.
Let's go, boys.
I'm thinking, get one res here, run to the train, get another recon done. Thoughts?
I wanted to see if there was like a
LTV?
supply run in a LTV. I mean,
Like
I
supply
could
run?
just. Do I just land on the buy or do I get the
LTV
LTV?
for, yeah, you're right. Maybe you should go for a buy first.
Someone just
Yeah,
took
this
that.
LTV's gone. I think you go buy recon, and then whoever you res will be floating until they have enough to do the supply run thing.
Yeah, I don't see anything else.
Yeah, let's not lose this game yet because I guess everyone that's leaving games are being stuck in checking for update right now.
Yeah.
This guy's flying to the train. I have a feeling this. Someone's. I mean, I've been getting stream sniped all fucking day. Really.
Ease, buddy, ease. We got this. Do you want me to remove my marks?
Yeah, on the buy. Let me know if they pick up the recon. I mean,
Mitch has another res.
The res. Yeah.
Yeah. They picked up the recon, okay? So you're just gonna head towards this after it's
supply run?
Yep. Mitch, you float, okay?
Yeah.
You float. If he makes it to that supply, you're gonna double res.
Yeah.
Just float.
I can grab it.
Yep. I think we can win this game, boys.
Yeah, nobody can get into another game.
It's,
Yeah, our viewers.
How about so?
Oh my god!
Nice pickup, bro. This might have been the play to win the game right there.
Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item.
I'll be back.
Right down here, boys. Thank
What a fucking shit.
I mean, how many bullets does it take?
That's like 8 fucking hit markers.
You just gotta commit to the double res here. You got this, Mitch.
Buy station vulnerability exploited.
Unfucking believable.
You want me to left that supply?
Go get the. We all float.
Yeah, get the supply. Get the supply. Who has the least amount of money?
Mitch does.
Well, he's on the ground.
Oh, okay, go.
So I go stack out for finish this one.
Yeah.
Just to get money, yeah. You're sacrificing for this.
I can lift this king as well.
You're sacrificing for this. We have a free res here anyway on me.
Yeah, let's go down and get
sacrifice, Bob.
and
Buy
most
station
wanted.
exploited. Nicely done. Your discount is applied.
Money out.
Your squad.
You getting a free selfie?
I did, yeah.
I got Lodi.
Is this guy a cheater? SR97.
We can get second loadout too. So we just double up loadout.
Holy fuck, boys.
We got this, boys. We got this. Come on.
Wild. Money's on the buy.
Oh,
Fire sale. Free
Hey, that's,
selfies for
so-
Mitch and Bobby. Trying to get a.
Oh shit, we need
Another
another
Lodi, you said?
Oh, I fucked up. I bought a UE. I thought we had everything.
That's right. We can find 500. Come on.
Alright.
See a crate right now.
There's a crate on me.
I got a UE.
That should be it.
Got it.
That was 95
I'm bringing
hundo.
the money back. I'm bringing the money back.
Money out.
Boys, my bad.
Okay.
Oh, bro, let's win this game, boys.
You could maybe spam by plates.
Yeah, here, money.
I'm going to get a monster box on this.
I could buy are we gonna throw the monster box down or?
I'm actually gonna get monster as well.
Okay. I can throw mine down. You guys, you down for that?
Yeah.
I'm throwing mine.
Yeah,
I'm throwing mine.
yeah.
Let's get this.
I am holding a UE, so if you guys think we need to pop it, let me know.
Go.
I'm just gonna look about for boxes. There's nobody about on that UAV then.
Oh shit, dude! I opened the other fucking shit for the other special, dude. I totally forgot about that.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Wait, what?
I opened up the other special and we never got it.
Oh.
That's
I
okay.
actually don't know how that Easter egg works.
You just have to go to technically right there on that green pin.
There's an 8 attachment LC10 here if someone needs it.
Close.
I'm gonna pop this. One guy
do it.
close.
Smoke this kid.
And then there's a ghosted guy over here. Ghosted guy on the right.
Yep.
Like, oh, that's a ghosted guy right here. I just missed.
You want to go for ghosted guys or 3 guys on the left?
I'm gonna go for 3 guys.
I think before V3, these guys on the left.
Yeah,
Alright, let's move it.
I'm coming.
It's only one up.
Let's do it.
I'm knocked.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Your squad mates survived.
No one else shot him. He's running. Let's go.
We go back and buy another UE?
Yes. I think we all hold a UE.
Right in front of me.
Is that the ghosted guy?
Possibly. Almost cracked on that.
You here?
We're chasing this guy down, yeah?
We got him. Yeah, I think this is the ghosted guy.
There's a buyback at our buy.
Let's go smoke him.
Yeah, landing in our
Yeah, they're taking in.
Cracked him.
Nice, bro. SR-71, that's the man.
That guy was a level 1000. So this is probably a sweaty team over here.
Fuck you, asshole.
Said you want us all to hold a UE.
I mean, fuck. What do you guys think? Unless someone wants.
I'm down.
I'll pop mine.
Right.
I mean, we could go clear the buy behind us on the edge of the map. That's 4 people, but that's a tough building to push sometimes. Like, I mean, we could just fucking chill here and pop shots over there. Like, what are you guys thinking here?
Oh my god,
We
I dropped
wait
my
30
LC-10
seconds.
back here on these kids.
I have an LC-10 for you.
I'm presuming there is fucking guys hiding in that bunker.
Thank you.
UAV is single fuel ready to space.
Let's see where this pulls, and then we reevaluate.
Fuck you. Asshole. Fuck you.
Enemy UAV is on.
Alright, we got the wind grinders on yellow, boys.
Was there a team out there?
There's 2
Well,
LTVs.
there's 2 LTVs. I'm presuming they're hiding in the bunker.
Okay.
Potentially.
I mean, is there no more buys here? Can you guys drop me your money so I can hold a UE? Is that worthy?
Yeah, here's cash.
Should I go back to the buy? It's kind of far from you guys.
We'll all come back. Just grab it real quick.
Okay. I need someone else's.
Yep. You're gonna have to get Alex's.
Alex, I can get your. Wow.
UAV overhead.
All right, boys. I'm sorry. I just was looking at this. There's no more buys out here.
Yep. Go
Having
together.
one more. UE. We are on a UE now.
I think I just got looked at. I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Coming out. Good stuff. Thank you, boys. I'm sorry. I mean, I know we have 4. Fuck. All right.
That's good.
You want to pop one now?
If you want to pop yours,
Here, I'll
I'm down.
pop mine. Yeah, I'll pop mine. One's ghosted guy.
Keep
Right
running,
behind us.
right?
One
We're
ghosted
just
guy.
continuing
Super
to run,
close.
correct?
Keep running.
Yeah.
Getting it. We're
Because
just
once we
getting
take
to
that
endgame.
fight, we're just gonna get stuck in another fight.
I'm gonna smoke behind us just so these guys.
Yo, let's go here. Let's go all the way pink.
I'm
Let
down.
everyone else fight each other. These guys are gonna pull up on the middle, guys.
All right. Well, we got these guys on our left.
You don't think we can sneak up on these? Yeah, we have to go up and then left.
I think we have to go left because if we lose anyone here, it's not worth.
Honestly, I like this. Let's go get established over here.
Yeah, it's just a wide open
This
zone,
guy,
so I say we have to go straight.
yo, this guy's cheating. This guy's cheating. He's cheating.
Make
He's
sure you get a
cheating.
report on him.
Yeah.
His name is China Hacker, dude.
Yeah, he's fully in button.
Right.
Like there's 2 of them running across full sending use. Both
That was
wearing
our.
Falcons.
He had our advance. Okay, so the team that was 4 stacked on the LTVs is who's shooting at me.
I think you pop one more UE here.
I'm popping mine. I'm dropping immunity for more smokes.
Did you throw it down?
Yeah, just.
That's
I have no more plates. Chris is gonna have it all.
It's just gonna be impossible to beat these kids.
I mean, unless they.
It is what it is.
No,
They can get
I
grief
think
from
we
these
can,
guys on
no,
the-
we
on
can
this.
easily get an angle on these guys. I think we can pick one of these guys off. The cheater's gonna kill one of those guys. Oh, he just got ricocheted.
Yeah,
Holy
he got
fuck.
ricocheted.
He actually
Wait,
did
was it
just
China
get
Hacker?
ricocheted.
Yep.
China
Yes,
Hacker
that's him.
just got ricocheted.
Good comms, let's go.
Mitch took him out. He fucking dropped the elbow.
Good shit, Mitch.
Mitch,
Get
honestly,
him out.
that might have been
From
worth
the
it,
top
dude.
ropes. With the hand of God, bro.
I'm gonna need that whatever it's called.
Locked down.
Was that 2 cheaters on that team or just one?
I don't know. There was 2 botskins full sending yous with a king on his head, but one of them definitely was.
I'm just gonna put 2 under the tracker for good measure.
I don't. Was it China Hacker that got ricocheted?
Yes, 100%. I actually
can I get this
saw
box? I
him
have 0
get
plates.
Oh,
ricocheted.
I got a report on him. Did he get kicked?
Yes, he got ricocheted. It actually
block,
said
please.
ricocheted.
Behind us, full team.
Grits, yeah.
Knocked one, cracked another. Almost cracked on that too. We need that box, Grits.
Yeah.
Flesh on that guy.
Reloading.
I still don't have plates.
Adding armor.
Great comm on that guy coming behind us.
Shit out of here.
I think he's about to
Is he still up there?
Yeah.
Yep.
2 of them.
Crack.
Cracked one. Down one.
Pop that UE too. Pop that UE too.
Awesome.
Fuck you, asshole.
Launch the UAV.
They gotta come out.
I got one knock.
Got the other one.
We gotta move in. I'm gonna hit a monster box on our Lodi, okay? You hear?
Yeah, I should do that too. We should all do that,
Let's go.
actually. Great comms on that.
I think that was the team, the cheating team. Unless the cheating team's up there with them fighting.
Reloading.
These guys on top with the LTVs, I would not be surprised. That's the specialist team.
Boys,
They've been
we
trying
gotta
to shoot us
we
across
gotta
the-
get a full one down on one of these
Watch out.
guys.
Watch out.
They're shooting back. Yeah, they're shooting back at us.
Oh yeah, probably
I'm gonna
shouldn't
try and
shot
work
yet.
it
We're in a
in,
bad
though.
spot. Here
We
come
have to.
this-
We have to. They're shootable. If you got the snipers, we gotta shoot this.
I'll
Oh,
fuck you,
sniper.
fuck you.
Yeah, I also don't have a sniper. That's all you got.
Fuck you.
Down one. Cold one.
Nice knock. Nice
Oh, that's
pull,
them,
bro.
that is them, that is them.
That's Edmonds. That's
Okay.
Edmonds.
I'm
Crack
smoking
another
ahead.
one.
Okay, let's get another heady here.
Fuck you.
We need to go to the left because there's more teams coming from this side, see? So we don't want to sandwich ourselves.
They're looking at us. These guys have been playing for us all game, FYI.
Yep, just swing up this way if you can.
I have another monster box if you need, Bob.
Right.
They're focused on
I
Bob.
missed, bro.
I got one close. I got one super close. One super
PA,
close.
PA, PA, PA.
Heard that. Monster box on me, okay? We have one of them full, correct?
Yes.
Still have squad mates outside
I
the
just
safe
lit one
zone.
up again.
Fuck you.
PA on me
Yeah.
again.
Fuck you.
Watch your right a little bit too, okay, Bob? Just in case.
I'm coming to you guys. I can't hit these
I have a little
guys.
monster box for you
I
to
think
hit.
we have to row left this way and wrap up behind him.
Alright.
I think we wait. I think we chill, bro.
I'm down. I agree. Let
Chill,
him
wait till
get
they get
third
third
parties.
parties.
I agree. Stay down. I have another monster box. Let's just stay down. I agree.
One's close. One's super close, okay?
Enemy mine. Front.
One's super close.
One's deep
Lit
left.
up now.
Yep.
Enemy spring mine.
They probably might hack ours.
Crack.
Gas is closing in. Relocating to the safe zone.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Enemy
Knock.
mine.
Fuck you, asshole.
There's no way.
His boys, scoot back down.
Got one knock up there, okay?
Where's the Brits at?
Lady.
I'm down on this heavy. They're fighting,
I
maybe.
got another one.
You have smoke.
I'm going for Grits.
One's still super close. I got smoke on.
I'll be back.
Flex on one of them. Cracked another one.
3v3.
I'm pushing up then. They're rezzing now.
Flush.
Right.
One's gonna be to my right. Crack. 1 Bro.
I got him.
2v1.
Up here on me. Let's go, baby.
Fucking well played.
Motherfucking
Fucking
go, baby.
Fucking go, boys.
Holy shit, Alex, so glad you had that guy so weak, dude. Those guys were talking shit the whole fucking time, dude.
Don't lose boss, Bob. Let's fucking go, bro.
The game's not over till the fat motherfucking lady sings.
How do they sell that with the end zone, with the LTVs, with the specialists, while we're getting hacked on by China Hacker? Dude, we are the best.
That's insane.
Clutch it up, boys. Let's go.
Great fucking game.
Yes, sir. It was a great game. It was nice.
Great fucking game. Scarf Squad, do us a favor. Drop a like on the YouTube
People are
live stream.
saying this
Who's
is
got
it.
an Amazon
Can't find
Prime?
another game. We'll see. Maybe we get lucky.
Let's hit play again.
I'm not gonna touch anything.
Let's not even touch it. Let it roll through.
I like that.
I'm
I
not,
like that.
Wait, let it roll through?
Yeah.
I'm down. Deal. Done. Boys, great fucking game. That was probably the best game we've had all day. Or just like the craziest, I
That
think.
was insane, yeah.
Mitch, I was like, I was literally just looking at your health while I was running through this field.
Like the first time, I was like, I think this guy's cheating, and I think it was.
I was like,
muted,
how the
and
fuck is
then,
this guy only
honestly,
hitting you and not me? I was like, this guy
Yeah.
is only hit. I tried to like run in front of you almost. And I saw his name.
Thank
and
you
I
for
was
taking
like,
those back shots, Mitch. You got him. You got him out. You got the ricochet.
I got the report off. That's it.
You worked on him.
I mean, honestly, that could have easily saved the game.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in the open
what
zone.
up, Miss Roomy? That was fucking crazy. Great fucking game.
Hell yeah. Good job on that.
Dude.
Give me the rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was well played getting them reses off.
Honestly, I hate to say it, but we got kind of lucky that another team pushed them. But I think that was the play to play that slow because.
No, but we chose for that to happen.
Oh, 100p.
We forced that to
No,
happen.
that was the. I think that was the best play to just sit there and we had zone. We didn't have to move yet. Someone else was gonna push that hill. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, boys. Does it put us in? Come on, please.
Let's see.
Connecting
Not
to
Daddy
online
official.
services.
Ladies
Is
and
that the bug that everyone's
gentlemen, do one for the 15 and do ba da boo ba da blah. Not Daddy. Thank you for the 15 months.
Hopefully it's not a long outage.
All right, we're queuing up Fortnite, boys.
Yeah, I guess we're cooked. I'm cooked. I got a blacked out screen now.
Yeah, same. Damn.
Servers are down, chat.
It's been down ever since the beginning of that game.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's what
someone
everyone's
chat saying
saying.
it's back up now.
Is it someone you trust that's saying that?
Yeah, multiple people. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh wait.
What?
I didn't even touch anything. It just.
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a
for it.
minute.
Let me see. And the moment of truth. Only if I could have like a button where I could click and it made me sound like Morgan Freeman.
I honestly don't even know how I lost my 1v1 on the right guy. Who are you watching? Were you watching me, Mitch?
No, Bob.
Wow.
I missed so many shots.
I don't
dude.
understand.
I'm gonna like control alt delete. I think I'm gonna fucking
I just
close
did.
my app. I'm gonna close my shit.
We're force closing this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna force close it. All right, chat. Let's see what happens here. Chat, if we got any more of those primes, Amazon primes, if you guys want to help us get
The
to
guys who finished second there
1500.
says that they just had to close and now they can't get back in. Or sorry, the guys that had specialists in the RPGs.
Those guys were talking shit big time.
Yeah, he's.
You said those
my
guys were
chat,
stream sniping you, or?
No. I know one of them. He's not a stream sniper or nothing. He's actually pretty chill.
Yo,
I just told him he's a fucking rat with his RPG and fucking.
That's what he gets. That's what. Honestly, fuck it. They can have it, dude. Have special game. We'll come back and win it.
Yeah, so a couple of boys in my chat are saying that they're back in, so we're good to go.
W.
Nice, dude. Yo, way to mentally regroup from that and come out on top, bro. That's insane.
That was kind of
sir.
insane, dude.
We are resilient.
Honestly,
there's so many points we could have given up.
Oh, I had a feeling that we were gonna win the game. Either that cheater was gonna die or he was gonna get ricocheted. Just because it was there was no buybacks. It was in the open. I figured he was gonna be shooting at someone else, and we could fucking shoot him in the head or something.
Yeah.
Like, cause those guys have no fucking awareness, dude. They're literally gonna be fucking shooting at someone on the other side of the map or some shit, and they're in the open, and you just get the freest back shot.
I mean, they were literally just running down the racetrack with the most wanted on their heads.
Dude, I actually can't believe we got out of there. We probably should have died after we went back from our UAV. That was actually kind of crazy.
It says checking for update Call of Duty.
Okay, I'm
I'm still loading player stats.
Someone else in chat said they were able to get in. They just waited.
Yeah, Takamura said he's stuck
Scarf
on
Squad, gas us up on the YouTube live chat. The YouTube's actually picking up today. Thank y'all again for holding it down up in here. You guys,
that guy was
we've already
addicted
been
to
on
the big chopper in Al Mazrah. I remember.
He was.
I mean, that thing was pretty fun. I was addicted to the big chopper for a while.
Dude.
Well, once you had the gas
so
cans and the
much fun.
strongholds, it was
Oh my
insane.
God. Did you do any big chopper nukes?
Oh hell yeah! And
Yeah,
you know,
that
what was even crazier was when you had there was a point where it was those, I don't know what was going on, where the water was on the bottom of the map and like there was the fucking the Egyptian fucking pharaoh in the top, like the Easter eggs. Remember those?
The Halloween event.
Oh, the Halloween event, bro. When
that.
you had the big helicopter on those endings, it was unbelievable because it was just all in the open and you were literally just fucking free picks on everybody.
The only thing they missed out on for that event was letting us nuke it. That's it.
Yeah, I agree,
Dude, that would have been a crazy.
A nighttime
that would
nuke?
have been so
Oh.
good.
Dude, yep, no fucking nukes in that mode.
Grits, I don't know if we knew each other back then, but what we were doing, because you couldn't nuke that mode, we would get all the we would win streak in quads, and then we would all watch each other do solo nukes.
Oh shit.
Because you could still nuke in solos because the event wasn't on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like okay. Yeah. I did watch a few solo nukes. No bullshit. That was actually fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys back in yet or nah?
No, it says timed out, waiting on player stats, reason, Livorno reserve. So I'm going to quit the
Okay,
desktop and restart.
close the game. Close the game and reopen it. It worked for me.
I'm gonna go pee, but I am in your body, Mr. Bob.
All right, perfect. I might run to the restroom too, real quick.
Okay.
Or I'll wait till Grits to get, or I'll wait for Mitch to get back up in here.
Heard that. I'm gonna step away for a second as well.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Let's keep. How many? Does anyone know how many dubs on the day we've gotten? I think
We have gotten
8.
I believe it's 8. Yep.
Nice. Fabulous. Let's keep it rolling.
In fact, I'm fairly certain it was 8.
I think it's 8
You're
too.
right.
Okay. XQ up in here. XQ, thank you for the resub up at the out of the tier 1 for the 3rd month. Yo, Dave, thank you for the host on YouTube, brother. PGA Dave, dude, thank you for the host on. Oh yeah. Oh no, I already increased it. I did increase the hacker tracker already. Barry, restart.
I'm in, Bob.
Close your app and reopen it. Apparently it works, dude. Ours all started working. All right, I'm gonna queue up in a second. I'm gonna BRB you guys.
Yes, no bother, just running to the bathroom.
Deal. All right, perfect, boys. We are back up, you guys. Let's keep this shit rolling. Thank you guys again for holding it down up in here. Scarf Squad, we need 13 more people to drop a like on the YouTube live. If you guys missed out, you guys, we uploaded a YouTube video of us using the shotgun, boys. We have not done an Alcatraz shotgun video in quite some time. If you guys want to go take a peek at it, dude, it's kind of fucking lit. But anyways, thank y'all again for holding it down up in here, Scarf Squad. I do appreciate every single one of you guys. Yeah, I had the task manager close. We got 8 dubs on the day. I know not that good for so far, but we've been on for 7 hours and we're going to go on for a while, chat. So let's keep this shit rolling, you guys. I'll be right back. Thank y'all again for holding the fuck down.
You think that game even counted if it was like a update bug thing?
Get
nude bitches, get the fuck up out of my game, buddy, get fucking nude. God fucking damn you, Activate, you greedy motherfuckers! Enough to the fucking ATT, you greedy motherfuckers! God fucking damn you, Activate, you greedy motherfuckers! I'm trying to make a fucking living here, you greedy motherfuckers, dude! Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys, dude! Seriously, fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! You guys are fucking stupid! And you fucking greedy corporate fucks! And you fucking greedy corporate fucks! And you fucking greedy corporate fucks! You suck on my fucking 18-inch cock! 18-inch cock!
All right, Scarf Squad. You guys like that little song? All right, boys, let's fucking get this shit.
On turn.
Let's get
Right
this.
back to
We
it,
are
baby.
not
So
losing to
turn.
these fucking
We had a
poop
very
stands.
fortunate timing on when we got in the game because everyone else has been waiting 30 minutes.
That was actually insane. We truly did. All right, boys, let's get this shit up top, all right?
Yeah.
Sir.
You got a couple people on the left side with you guys.
No
All
one's
right,
shooting
flying
at
V
me,
formation,
surprisingly.
boys.
I'll get up to the front. We'll be like the Canadian geese.
I guess that's what they sound like.
What? Yeah, more like that. More like
Oh shit,
that.
Mitch is just...
I'm dead at this guy.
Dude, there was 4 pings next to you. All 4 of them shooting at you outright, dude. I'm with you, Grits.
Clear to engage
Let's do this
Follow my
efficient.
mouth.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
How's it looking, Big Bob?
I'm going down there now.
We got the card and the ball.
Enemies are dropping
I'm
into
getting
the
a gun,
area.
and I'm jumping down with...
Wait, I might be able to get this. Stay up there if you want. I'm about to
We're
come
down,
up.
we're down.
I got everything. I'm coming to you guys.
Let's go, let's
I got
go.
2 and 2.
I didn't mean to fall.
Grits, get back up here now.
There's
Bad
a
boy.
blue sog right there if anyone needs a blue sog.
I got a jackal on shit.
All right, I'll tell you the code. Ready?
Go for it.
649281.
Nope.
649283.
Nope.
Squad mate redeployed to the
649285.
Nope.
649287.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good win in the Googe, Mr. Mitch. Let's fucking go, bud.
Mitch, big fucking W there, brother. All right, Mitch, land in this window and get the special, bro. Land right here in this window, bro. Land right here, down in here. This is the spot to come to land here.
All right,
we
I'm
got all the
popping this
gas
Huey.
masks.
I'm grabbing this thing. We kill everyone to get the last key card, or we
I
wait
think we
here?
just dip out, dude. No bullshit.
All
We
right,
got
let's
everything.
move.
I think we get in this LTV and get the fuck out of here.
I'm
dude.
out. I'm out.
I don't even think we get that most wanted as much
Okay,
as I
I'm
love most
leaving.
wanted.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Freaking
I
go.
don't know. I just, dude, we
I
got
like
a
it.
deep ass row. All we need is a fucking.
No, when you're decisive like this, Bob, we cannot resist listening to the comms.
What about this recon? Man?
No, no,
I
leave.
think we get
Bob
out.
called it.
I
We're
think we
leaving.
get out, dude. I mean, we already know we're gonna go to the top side of the map.
Okay, right, that's fine.
Do
Here, there's a heli
train
here.
recons.
You guys come to me. I mean, we should get a loadie though somewhere. I don't know if we want to.
Yep.
I don't. Let's just
We
go.
just go deep, bro. I'm gonna hit this chopper. We just go deep.
I like it.
Okay.
Do you want me to pick you up in the chopper?
Yes. I mean, y'all's call. What do you think? All 4 of us in the
I think
same heli?
we go all the way.
Let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it.
Watch us get RPG right here.
We're good. Once we get out of here, we're chilling. I only have a LC-10 though, just for heads up.
Cool. Comes.
I mean, we know we're going north. We got literally everything from that shit. I mean, I don't know.
Let's go. I think that's a good call, bro. We know these lobbies are sweaty as hell. Why risk it?
Yeah, I hate to say it.
You guys like the scabby play? I like it too.
I think we try and get a buy really before we go to here.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
Car just stopped. Car just stopped right below us. Keep going.
I'm gonna
down
hit
to go
this on the
scope
right.
this one out. I'm down to scope that one on the right. I mean, this one might not be hit either. There's an LTV right there. It's kind of a sketchy buy though.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't either.
Missile locking, boys. I think you jump.
Incoming missile. I'm jumping.
I'm jumping. Mid jump.
Where are we going? Towards Millie?
All the way right.
Yeah. We can hit this by. There's another heli and a scav.
Okay. Oh, there's shots on the right. Shots on the right.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
come
you want to
left, come
just go
left.
straight? Yep.
Yeah, because if there's a heli, there's likely no one out here.
Or shots on the left. Sorry, shots on the left and Millie.
I'm getting looked at. Holy.
Yeah, he's in Millie.
they're
I'm
here.
gonna scoot back. Oh shit! I don't think we do that.
Yeah, we keep moving.
Okay, I got all the money. Holy fuck!
We can get loadout and then push in. We'll be
Oh, I
fine.
like this. I forgot about this man.
Dude, we are so locked in right now. That last game turned me up.
Dude, honestly, me too, brother. That shit was insane. Dude, I was able to fool one of those guys early, dude. That shit just not having to buy there just made that shit so easy.
Those two
guys, I'm just buying double, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, I bought a selfie. I should have left it.
That's okay. That's okay. Fuck it. Double loaded.
I'm gonna get a monster box on this.
And at least we'll have the free one spawn pretty center zone if we need it later.
Uni for someone? Are we just mobbed together for this scabby?
Yeah. They just rezzed.
Alright.
Look at all these fucking perk packs on the ground. That's insane.
Hey, one's right here at the front of my ping.
You said there's people there?
Yep, right on my ping, sniping at me.
One guy.
There's a heli. There's one guy in the heli right here too. Or two guys in the heli.
I'm getting nuked.
You asshole.
I mean, I'm not even seeing these guys. Honestly, I don't really like where I'm at.
I'm going to the.
We're just gonna want to push up. I mean, there's one guy.
I'm going to this, and then I'm gonna.
I got one on the tents. Got one on the tents. I pulled one on tents.
Huge, dude.
Sorry for. Oh, in this warehouse too. In the multiple in this warehouse I'm looking at. I don't think they're on the same team.
I'm trying to wrap around to the tents, and then we'll have high ground on them. They have a recon drone, by the way.
He's on the top of
the
warehouse.
We got the
this guy. I don't know, man.
Down
Like
warehouse.
the-
Down warehouse.
Good job. I was gonna say I think he might be walling.
I'll be back.
I was getting shot from towards the buy. Oh. Wait, I can't see this guy.
I'll be back.
I'm trying to smoke you guys.
I think we get that poor buy and scoot back. Did you get the poor buy?
I did.
Alex?
I have
Okay,
everything.
nice. I'm gonna, Mitch, I'm scooting back. And
Yeah.
Oh shit! I would've,
We can work this. We can work this.
One
We got this.
remaining.
There's a trophy on top of me. UAV. I'm popping this. Okay.
Contract complete.
Yeah.
How about we smoke this kid on the ghosted guy on the right?
Is
That's
he
the guy that's shooting at you.
Yeah, he's the guy. Yeah.
But he's not that guy, pal. We are.
He's right here. Hold
Oh
on.
shit, Matt's got it. I got you, bro. I got.
Wait.
Cleaver's just
Wait,
sent to me.
Fritz, you okay?
K
Okay,
Dublé
that-
with the 70
That
months.
guy's the best sniper in the
I
world,
know
guys.
that
He's the
here,
best
killed
sniper
him
in the
as
world.
well.
Yep.
K Dublé with the 70 months up in the Scav squad.
Yep. Alex, wait, I'm coming up with you. This guy's decent.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys. I have the 40 in the.
What?
Got him.
Holy.
Alex,
Here
let's
comes.
fucking go.
Good comms. I knew exactly what you meant, Mitch.
Yeah, it's
There's a
just fucking
recon.
weird.
Sachi for one
Yeah,
of the boys.
I would love to do that. Oh, there's just been a buyback here.
We should all get selves, all of us, pretty
Yo,
much.
yeah.
Well, we have a supply run here. We can do.
We could do that.
Fuck you.
Sachi for one of you guys up here. Do you want it or not?
I got one already. Mitch or Grits, you guys need a Sachi?
No, sir.
For it.
I'm gonna still just buy one here.
Oh, on us.
I'm not with you yet. I'm coming.
I think he might have been the guy that was just raised.
We're a little bit down bad on money, I'm going to be honest.
So I'm going to get this recon.
I'm popping a
then.
UE.
We can do the recon, I feel like, really quick.
Yeah.
Okay, full team on the wall. You see this?
Do it up.
Oh, shit.
I'm moving.
Is this guy down?
I just fucking missed.
Bro, what if we just leave? Oh, nice, bro. That's a huge pull. We go do this and then we just go end zone, yeah?
Enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information
guys cool with this?
on the next gas spread.
We could. Yeah, that shit's a crazy thing.
Squad mates are in the safe zone.
I was honestly trying to see if I can get a pick on one of these burgers.
Are we edging this one?
We could. I mean,
it's up to you. You tell me.
I'm actually down to edge it if we're just gonna
Yeah,
post
we
up
edge
out
this.
here, dude.
100 Pete. Grits, can you get a selfie when you have a chance?
Yep.
I'm gonna just come fucking chill out here. There was a couple guys out here, it looked like.
There was one guy in that other bunker.
Okay, yeah, that guy.
Over here.
Right, yeah.
I've got proximans at our door. I think we chill in this bunker.
Scouring a little bit.
We're present on the buy station if he gets near it.
Love that. The Mitch special. Alright, boys, yeah, let's leave the recon like that, just in case. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys think the play was to dip out of the big building, or was it to fucking...
I agree with you. Yeah, 100%. That was
I
the
mean,
play.
we could have stuck around a little bit longer. Killed. It would have been a risk to kill those guys, or we could have got more money. But fuck. To be honest, I feel like it's been a minute since we've had the pork pie.
Wait, what?
Or like, we didn't have it last.
It's been a
time.
couple games, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think I mean, that was a good move because what else do we need from that building? It would have been just in a set.
Yeah.
They have all the selfies. Like it's not worth losing 40 or species for.
I mean, if there was like 2 or 3 people, I definitely would have been down to. I mean, I don't know. It's y'all's call if you guys how aggressive you guys want to play. I mean,
I want these dubs, whatever it takes.
I do want. I mean, this row though, especially, was a deep pull too. We'll see here. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen.
Look where a heli is, boys.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's not gonna pull there. If we're here, it's not gonna pull there. If it pulls there, I'm gonna cry.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
It's gonna end here probably.
Oh my god.
Well done, soldier.
I mean,
check your map for the next gas spread location.
do you want to?
I'm still
go
down
play
to play
the
back. Yeah,
I'm down to do that.
play
I like
back.
that. I like
Okay.
that.
You
It
guys
just
all
makes
good
it
with
a
that?
lot easier. Yeah.
Do you want to just wrap up to the far right then?
Yeah.
Ritz, here's your stuff back.
UAV in the area.
Here you go, sir.
Take this back then.
Are you sniping, Grits?
No.
Okay, then I think, bro. Then give it to me. I'm sniping.
Give you what?
Give me the porty and stuff back, because I'm playing more back, right? If you're more in their face,
Oh,
I'd rather you
I'm
not.
not. I'm not
Enemy
pushing up.
UAV
I'm just sitting
overhead.
back. Yeah. I just don't like sniping right now. That's the only reason.
Go.
But yeah, I'm not pushing.
Safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
I mean, 24. Sometimes we get some clips.
Dude, we are so passionate, running around the entire map for this win.
This is fucking passion.
I love it. Wait, who
Are they
sniped at
sniping?
us?
It's these people over here. Wait, that's a double or triple res. I can't tell.
Wait, who's sniping? Wait, is that fire station, bro? Yo, fire station is sniping, dude. All the way out here.
I got the sweat out.
I'd be there.
If I hit this, 100 gifted. I wasn't even close.
I actually like that operator. You know,
Which
one?
one?
Up there, body lamb there. Dead here. Here.
Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole.
ice, 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 ice. Ice, 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 ice. Okay. Go. I see all them shots, them niggas throwing they indirect though. Fuck my baby mama, she still mad about my ex-ho. Soon as I pop this XO, I'ma be looking for my next hoe. Like any minute, money more. Damn, she got the best though. Flamingo. Rappers think soon as we meet, they get a verse for free. No sir. Hey, when business get personal, pay the standard fee. Right now, bitches think soon as we fuck, they get a purse from me. She like, I know you seen me call, why you been weird to me? I'm not. I put that shit on, can't be fucked with when it come to fashion. True. This one here hit different, one of 18 white from Prestige. A&W soda cream, I mix mine with codeine. Lean. That's my favorite drink. Pull up. Take a sip with me. Let go. Big 5 said break that shit out. No point in pen and pinching. 100 P's a shot off gumbo touchdown in the trenches. Sometimes it be true when she texting my phone about bitches. Sometimes. Who told you I did that shit? She say my intuition. Psychic. Damn, she right getting hit right now. Thank God these windows tinted. Pop out, paint the city. Number members in attendance. About this pendant, bro, gon' shoot something like he cold. Bennett, threat, walk him down. Ball. Now you trending famous. I see all them shots, them niggas throwing they indirect. Fuck my baby mama, she still mad about my ex-ho. Soon as I pop this XO, I'ma be looking for my next hoe. Like any minute, money more. Damn, she got the best though. Flamingo. Rappers think soon as we meet, they get a verse for free. No sir. Hey, when business get personal, pay the standard fee. Right now, bitches think soon as we fuck, they get a purse from me. She like, I know you seen me call, why you been weird to me? Rex identical, come get you some, it's plentiful. When I say quickie, let's hurry up, that mean I'm in a rush. Real street nigga spit on that before we finna fuck. Treat that pussy like plain Jane, you know that I'm finna bust you down, baby. White and rose, AP, look like cream cheese. Your advice on what I spend is what I didn't need. Dinner with a bad bitch, reservations at town. That was weeks ago, let's speak on some shit that I'm doing now. I go SF for the Bravos, bulletproof 300,000. New Ferrari, it's electric, crank it up, don't make a sound. What it take for you to smush them when you catch them out of bounds? Fucking amount. Go. I see all them shots, them niggas throwing they indirect though. Fuck my baby mama, she still mad about my ex-ho. Soon as I pop this XO, I'ma be looking for my next hoe. Like any minute, money more. Damn, she got the best though. Flamingo. Rappers think soon as we meet, they get a verse for free. No sir. Hey, when business get personal, pay the standard fee. Right now, bitches think soon as we fuck, they get a purse from me. She like, I know you seen me call, why you been weird to me? I'm not.
Still looking for a new job?
Just found out my dad's sister's husband is golfing buddies with the CEO of a great company. So basically, I got the job.
Sounds promising.
Indeed helps you match based on what you know, not who you know.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't even know if he exists, to be honest.
The bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside. Even smarter with smart things.
Oh, you guys, I don't even know what to say. I'm actually at a loss for words. I don't know what to say. I've been waiting so long for this. New DLC for Sparking Zero. You guys, I don't know what to say. They actually released Salad for this game. I just have one question. Who the fuck is this guy? Alright, joking aside, I googled it. He's just one guy from Dragon Ball Legends. I guess who the fuck cares, bro? Where's the real DLC? I'm still gonna be playing. I was actually looking for an excuse to play Sparking Zero because I haven't played in a long ass time. So obviously we're gonna be trying him out, and I guess, yeah, let's whoop some ass! Alright, we're finally back for some ranked matches. First time going in. I'm going in almost blind. I've only watched the trailer. I have literally no clue who this guy is, what is his lore, what are his like supers and shit. I know he's from Dragon Ball Legends. That's what I learned like 5 minutes ago. Oh shit. First impressions though, I gotta say it, man. I know like fellas are gonna pick up their torches and like pitchforks when I say this, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. This is my opinion, but this guy is, at least his design. I'm not talking about his lore. I'm not talking about anything. Oh shit. Okay, good block. This guy's design looks very generic to me. It feels like they didn't put much effort or thought into him. He's like a fusion between Gohan and Goku. Like, if you told me this was the fusion between Goku and Gohan, I would probably believe you. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about his design. Not my favorite. I'm not saying I hate him, but not saying I love him either. By the way, that rush move seemed kinda familiar. Was it like a combination of characters we've already seen in the game? Of a rush move? And a buff up. I heard actually that they actually buffed buffs in this game. Again, that's like the third time they buff buffs. Which is honestly pretty cool. I wanna see more buffs because oh damn, it's orange. People always just use wilds as an explosive wave, which is I mean, makes sense. And also instant sparks. So they gotta make buffs stronger, you know? So maybe now it is worth it going for buffs. Okay. Throwing some hands. Where are you running away, baby girl? You can just give this butter. Unless you unplug. Please do that. What's that? Nice. Oh shit, nice. Super counter. Youch. Freaking invisible wall. Okay, keep playing Goku. Overhead. Overhead again. Gut punch, nice vanish, sidestep again. We're going snasty mode on his ass. Hold on, this guy is pretty fast. Do you have any transformations? I don't see any option for me to go Super Saiyan, so I'm guessing he can't. So he's just a 5 DP character with no instant spark and no transformation. He's probably not gonna be... Ooh, what? That was an insane grab. Oh shit, we gotta blink that! I tried. So as far as competitive gameplay goes, I don't think this guy is it. Because he costs 5 and he has no transformations, no instant spark either, so... But yeah, not anything needs to be competitive, so I don't really care. Just wanna see his ult, honestly. I wanna see his animations. Okay, Wild Sense is pretty good. Oh shit! Just let me hit my ult, bro. Buff up first. The buff up animation is pretty cool. How do you go behind? Oh no! No, please! Blink! Please tell me I'm still alive. Please tell me I'm still alive. Please tell me I'm still alive. I'm still alive! I wanna hit my ult. Let's go! Are we gonna... We collapsed again, bro. The freaking invisible wall is saving us. Come on! I'm out of juice. I gotta tag out now. Let's play some Vegeta. Vegeta-sama. Okay, Wilson works. Yeah, I'm playing Vegeta and Goku, by the way. I don't know what to play. I haven't played this game in months, so I just played whatever I felt more comfortable with, so I can get back into things. But yeah, there's not really any thought behind my team right now. It is not thematically correct or anything. Okay, I actually feel like going Super Saiyan God, if I'm being completely honest. I wanna go Super Saiyan God. Uh-oh, I feel like he's trying to cheese me with those Gamma Burst flashes. Bro, ever since I uploaded that video... Wait, hold on. I know he wants to do that. I know he wants to cheese me. There it is. Can I block? Okay, I gotta be more patient. Everybody, Grandma, can I punish this buff? Oh, don't buff in my face! Oh! Let's freaking go. Super Saiyan Gadu. Vegeta-sama. Yeah, I feel like ever since I uploaded this video with Vegeta Blue and I started using that Gamma Burst Flash strategy, fellas just adopted it, but like made it 100 times more, like 100 times easier. I'm sure it's not my fault because obviously people would have found out sooner or later, but still it's like, ooh, set that. It's as I always say, bro. Sparking 0 players, try not to be lame. Challenge impossible. He just grabbed me even though I said that. That's crazy. Get off of me! Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Get off of me. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. Let's tag out again. Shadow2. I just want to see my ult, bro. That's all I want to do. Oh, can we clash? I don't know what my ult is. Is it the rush move or a beam? I'm just going in. Chance of a lifetime! Oh wait, the beam. Ah!
Welcome to Halifax. Last stop on the Underground Railroad. Everybody step off with their own story. Boy, do I got one for you. A story about a young man and the boy he used to be.
Tell me your name.
George Washington Black.
How did you do that? He's a clever one, isn't he? You're going to be working with me from here on out. We must leave. Do you understand? It is time to fly.
Big fella come in on the ferry looking for a black man. George Washington Black.
We're both dreamers. Can't we dream up a different world? I've been passing as a white woman.
Your marriage to McGee is vital to our survival.
A young woman would burn down the world to find you.
Death can't frighten us.
He ain't gonna leave till the job is done. You are the job.
Surrender to no one.
Only way black folk gonna climb this mountain is if we pull each other along. This just ain't his story. It's our story.
I'm going to change the world.
And that's what you're gonna do.
As a GI doctor, I see patients in my office suffering from diarrhea every day. But perhaps the most heartbreaking type of diarrhea is traveler's diarrhea. Traveler's diarrhea can ruin a vacation you've been planning for weeks or months. While most patients seek treatment after they develop symptoms, very few know there's a way to potentially prevent traveler's diarrhea from happening at all. Travelan is a drug-free solution clinically proven to prevent traveler's diarrhea when taken before meals. Travelan should be a part of everyone's health travel kit when traveling internationally. Remember, prevention and protection is key. Travel safely and enjoy your well-deserved vacation, worry-free.
I knew it! I saw my... Bro, I saw my life. Oh, shit. I ran straight into that beam, bro. I saw my life flash before my eyes. That's crazy. Oh, you're getting Super Saiyan God too? It's gonna be a Super Saiyan God no battle. God versus God then. Okay. It's fine by me. Why is bro trying to grab you? I think he's trying to grab my ding ding dong! Sidestep that. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Can I do that? Get out of here! Kick in the jaw. Let's go, bro. That was pretty sick. Alright, first game, pretty nice. I don't know how to feel about the new character, honestly. He looks pretty generic so far, but I'll play more. Sertrapalota S3. By the way, I changed the audio, the sound effects. I'm using the second option that the game gives you. I don't know if you guys prefer this over the other option. I'm just trying it out. If you guys don't like it, let me know and I'll change it again. But yeah, I'm just saying. Okay, this guy's got super counters on lock. Hold on. Sertrapalota! You gotta hold this! Okay. By the way, I practiced a little bit while I was waiting for the next match, and I realized they patched out the reset, so you can't go for resets anymore. I'm sure there will be like new ways or other ways that I didn't try yet to reset fellas, but the classic reset where you just dash in, throw a key blast, and rinse and repeat doesn't work. They took it out. I don't know how to feel about this. I guess it makes sense. Although I feel like the source of this game is kinda okay. Yeah, I feel like they're reducing the sauce, But a lot of people were saying that it's not fair or it's like infinite resets and shit. So I mean I don't know how to. I feel like resets are okay. Oh, we broke him. Okay. Like the only reset I had I had a problem with were the resets that the androids used to do. They use wild sense, throw key blast. You stumble away, and they super dash and they just rinse and repeat. They have infinite key, so they put you in an infinite loop of getting key blasted and then super dash to death. That was hella annoying. That was like no skill involved. I get why they would remove that. If they did, I don't know if that's removed. But like the normal reset, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this, but whatever. I haven't read the patch notes, so I don't really know the complete changes. I'm trying to wild sense. Yeah! Whoa! He was going ballistic. He was mashing like crazy. Damn. Not my Sharuto. Get out of the sea. Okay. Goku Braku. Okay, gotta look in. I was playing way too much on autopilot. Okay. Damn, this guy's got really nice super counters. He's out of juice though. Out of juice. You don't need juice when you have super counters. Okay, stay on him. Nice. Youch. Youch. Okay. Super Saiyan God again. I just like Super Saiyan God. What can I say? Oh, that was perfect. I'm winning this. Oh, maybe not. Oof. I can't believe he did a better job than me in that minigame. I thought I had it like perfectly timed. Woo! Whoa! I'm out of juice. Can I super counter? Or vanish! Oh my god. Woo! Nice. Bonk. Bonk. No revenge. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna buff up in his face. Whoa, 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 cameraman going crazy. Wow, I lost it. Plus. What happened? Whoa! Wait, did they change when you lose like focus? It no longer goes like black and white almost. It's just normal coloring. I don't know if they changed it or if that was a bug. Well, it looked nice though. I prefer having color. But it made more sense when you cannot... Actually, I don't know. Whatever. It's a good change. I like it. Oof. Oh my god, how do you... That was weird. Okay. Who's left? The Kubarak. What's that? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mistakes were made. Pick it up. Go for bombos. For buckshot. Oh! Damn, you're in your super counters, man! Relax. What? How is he doing this? Using revenge counter and he hits my ass? He just goes for backshots. Insane tech. Oh my god. I'm losing this. I gotta do this. I'm dying. Help me! Explosive wave. Oh, that was the last character. Was he? Yeah. Alright. Pretty good game. Can we get a rematch? Hell yeah, baby girl. Okay. Damn, bro, I haven't played this game in so long that no joke, I feel like a boomer. What I'm about to say will make me sound such a boomer, but I'm actually getting dizzy because I'm used to playing Blitz now, and the camera is not as hectic as this game. So now it actually makes me kind of like go like, whoa, what's going on? As it should be, bro. This is Dragon Ball. High speed or high movement. Mere mortals cannot follow the battles with their eyes. Okay. Woo, get out of here, Stephen. Can I brother get an ult? I just want to see my ult, bro. That's all I want to do. Okay. I think I'm losing this. Yeah, but I have a revenge. Nice. Bonk. Bonk again. You're out of juice. You gotta do something about this. Ouch. Oh, okay, that was hella fast. What the? Ah! No. He escaped. What a revenge counter, bro. That was crazy. Get out of here. Well sense. It is actually so hard to get a spark with this guy because he doesn't have an instant spark. No transformations either, so I'm like, he's way too honest of a character, you know. In order for me to get to try out my ult, the opponent needs to let me charge up, and that's hella hard, especially on high ranks. It's just like constantly pressure. Damn, he's going crazy. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Super counter! Super counter? Oh, this guy woke up. Pick it up. Bonk. Why did my combo drop? Whatever. Super Saiyan Godo. Versus Super Saiyan. Okay. The reason I'm going for Super Saiyan God, by the way, is just because I like it. Obviously, blue is stronger, especially with the Gamma Burst class. I just like the animations and shit. Blocked. Nice, finally. Guessed correctly. I'm losing this, I think. I'm getting the revenge. Oh, no. You cannot change yet. You cannot change yet. Got him. He's out. Go clean your ass in the water. You dirty, stinky. Oh. Oh, he's buffing. By the way, that animation looks hella sick. For the buff. For the power up. Backshots for days. Damn. Girl, I love this. Ever since they changed that and you can use that as a combo. I don't know, I always love that. Love the new ways of backshotting, fellas. Explosive wave. Always hella good. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, nice backdoors. Okay, nice. You got me. That was crazy. Get off of me. Yo, the high speed of movement is going insane. Bonk! Damn! Nice. Give me that. Give me them toes. Tag out. Shadow toe! Oh, I have so much key. Maybe this is the time for me to go for sparking. And get my ult. Please let me. He won? What the? Okay, that is not a bug. They just changed it. I think it made more sense that the your vision was like, you know, black and white. But at the same time, I prefer this. I prefer seeing the colors. Oh! Yo, the damage? The buff into the beam? Oh, that was nasty, bro. That was tasty. Dominicus, show me what you got. Baby girl. Ooh. Okay. Okay, the high-speed movement is going insane right now. Everybody's favorite hyperbolic time chamber stage, by the way. Some things never change. I've missed this place. Okay, what is it, Super Saiyan? Oh, he's just going Super Saiyan then. I mean, he's got pretty nice rush moves, so rush chains. You're out of juice though. If I get you in a combo, you're getting lubed. Damn, he refuses to get hit, bro. He's insane. Dominicus! Super Saiyan God? This guy is LARPing as Goku. He's going up the transformations. One step at a time. Can I please? Finally got him. He sidestepped. Okay. Ooh, how is he sidestepping? The fuck? Stop! Bonk! Okay, he's just sidestepping my fully charged moves. Stop. I'm gonna keep it fast now. Keep it fast. That's how you play around the constant. Whoa! Thank God it's slow. Yeah, that's how you play around the constant side 7. Just go for quick PF attacks. That makes sense. You dare buff in my face? Oh, I'm gonna kick you then! In your face! Bro, this rush move, isn't this Vegeta's? I feel like that's Vegeta's rush move. It's so familiar. Gogeta 4! Oh shit. This is scary now. This is actually scary now. Nice, we win those. One more try. Nice. I'm not gonna, yeah, that rush move, I feel like it's like Super Vegeta's or something, or maybe Super Saiyan Vegeta's. Not exactly, I don't exactly remember. Yes, we got it. I just need to hit. Please! Woo! Let's see. Okay. Woo! Oh! Oh, the movement! Okay, that was... Bruh, 10,000 damage. Not even 10,000, by the way. The damage was horrendous. The animation was pretty nice, though. Animation was pretty sick, but... Yeah, I mean... Bruh, that ult doesn't save this character. I'm sorry to say, but this guy is hella generic. His ult is nice, but I mean, the rest is like kinda meh, honestly. I'm not saying I don't like playing him, I'm just saying he doesn't have anything too crazy, you know? We've seen all of his stuff before, kind of. Okay. Nice, we're winning this. High speedo. High speedo! Yeah. Nice. I'm winning this 100%. Perfecto minigame. Yeah. Oh, Wild Sense play around it. Beam again. Bro, I feel like I'm dealing no damage. What is going on? Why only 6k? I'm dealing I've opened up this guy so many times. I feel like I should have killed him 3 times over. It's just that I'm not dealing damage. They decrease the damage that lower DP cost characters. Look at the difference! He hit you with 1 beam and I got disintegrated. That was like almost 12k damage. Oh, I think we're not. No, we just dodged. Yeah, I feel like they did something with the the lower DP cost your character is, he probably deals less damage or something, or just Salad just doesn't deal damage. I don't know, bro. Like my damage is horrendous. Play around the Wild Sense. Okay. Sets of that. Bonk. Yeah, even no, Vegeta also doesn't deal damage. That was a double combo when I dealt less than 5k. They did something. Something changed. They've changed something in this patch. Hold on. Okay, that's one combo. Power up. Super Saiyajin Goku. I feel like previously... Can we get this reset? Ah, nice, nice. I feel like previously just one rush attack whoo, dealt like 6 to 7k damage. Now they just deal 4. If you are not transformed at least. Or if you are Salad, I don't know who's at fault. Does that? Oh, sick. Okay, I'm just trying to... Come on, bro, this is your last character. Let's... Ah, he doesn't want a glass. He just wanted to beam glass. Now you're gonna die from this! I'm just gonna explosive wave you to death. It's your fault! There, okay, nice. GG's. Dominicus-chan, Dominicus-senpai, you brought this upon yourself. The death by explosive wave. The most embarrassing, the most humiliating way to go out. And that's your fault! We could have just beam clashed. You would have lost, obviously. But you would have died an honorable way. Okay.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Again, Super Saiyan. Play around the perception. I wonder if they nerfed perception even more. I've been seeing it less and less, and I just love it. Finally, the friggin' Inception. Bro, I had an insane brain fart. How is it called? Perception. Perception spam is gone. Super Saiyan God again. Damn, deja vu. Okay. I don't need transformations, bitch. I'm Saruto! Woo! Okay, I'm sorry, my fault. Let's buff up. Got him. Backshot ho. Yeah, like that was a full combo for only 7k damage. There's definitely something going on here. Whoa. I think that was a missing put or something. Okay. We're out of juice. Can we hit this rush move? Can I hit this rush move? Oh, let's go! Nice. Is he dead? That was not a reset. That's a true combo, so it's probably gonna be horrible scaling. No, he's still dead. Nice. We got him. Gogeta! Oh, God. Look at this damage he's dealing, dude! 11k damage, I'm struggling to pull 5! I'm losing this. I'm losing this. Nice. Bro, look at this shit. Look at the difference in damage. I feel like they made Sparking Zero lore accurate. Play around the Wild Sense. Nice. Going absolutely ballistic. On his ass! Oh, damn. Watson's. I'm not tagging out. I'm no bitch! I'm no bitch! I never tag out! Saruto is a one-man team! Let's go. Rashi move! Spin around! Confuse him! Yay! Yay! I have the wild sense and I'ma use it! I'm the one-man team! I'm not tagging out! I have no bitch! I know they're gonna call me a bitch in the comments if I change, so I'm not. I'll keep playing until I die. Or until my enemies are destroyed. High speed! Oh, yeah! This guy's sweating. This guy's sweating. You just gonna blow me and I'm dead. If you as much as blow at me, I'm gonna die. Blow some air at me. No wild sentences are allowed! I won. Yo, the Charlotte one-man team? That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. Alright, Domenico Shuchan. I feel like okay, I just wanted to see what my aerial key blast is, but I feel like I showcased all of Charlotte's moves, so do you have any more reason to play this character? I mean, he's pretty fun to play, not gonna lie, but no transformations. I feel like he's gonna get stale pretty fast. I'm guessing this is a character for the fans, I guess, for Dragon Ball Legends. Okay, again Super Saiyan. This guy loves going step by step. Okay, why are you running away then? Domenico Shu, don't be a bitch. This is just Sarot-chan Senpai Whoop. Nice. I've kinda mastered the backshot, you know. I have an expertise of backshotting, fellas. Good vanish though, good vanish. No. Okay. You're still out of key. I'm winning this vanish war. Second king. Beam! Ooh, nice. 10k damage. Buff up! And wild sense. You're gonna transform? Brother, you're dying. You have to tag out. He's like me for real. He's not tagging out. Oh, whoops. Oh, Hugo Shana. Trying to perception me. That was a crazy set flip. Nice. Bonged to death. I just realized he's playing only 2 characters, but Gogeta is super high DP. It feels like Gogeta is hella tanky this patch. Look at this, I'm dealing no damage. Whoa, 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 he's going crazy. He's going... is he foaming from the mouth? I feel like he's pressing every single button on his controller. Oops. Okay. Patience is a virtue. Cool. Nice. Nice. Oh. One more time, buff up into beam boosted. 13k, I love this. He dealt that with a solo beam, by the way. Oh shit. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm no bitch. I'm still fighting. Ooh. No, 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 no. Got me with a freaking vanishing as well. We gotta blink this, but I don't think I can. It is tricky. Am I dead? Okay, 22k damage. That's fair. Can I block that? Right, I knew it was coming. Wait, why does he have a debuff? What is that? Wait, he had a debuff? I don't think Gogeta had a debuff when he used his ultimate. Is this new? Can you step on him? He's going crazy. He's just smashing vanishing assault. I think this guy is mad. Yeah, he's just smashing vanishing assault. Bro, you're out of key. What are you doing? This guy is definitely foaming for the map. Dominicus! Why? What happened to you? Look at this! He lost all of his key. He was smashing vanishing assault. Ain't no way, bro. Organite my Rash move. Reset! Oh!
Yo! Hey! I smell a power.
Took you long enough.
Fret not! I'll kill you nice and quick!
Ha! Wonder how many.
Yeah!
Have a taste of this!
You're out of here! Just go down already! Yeah! What? Wow! All right, her now. Kakarot, I will be.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Darn, you're
pathetic. Took you long How dare you? I don't feel pain.
I'm going to slaughter you! Where are you going? What? You're dead!
Seems it's my turn. All right. You never get. What? You're too slow. I have the high ground. All right. Gotcha! Not bad. I won't let you win. Kakarot.
Gotta admit, you're good.
I'll show you out. It's over. It's no use. Let's enjoy this. It's time for a bloodbath.
There ain't no exit off this one.
I've been waiting for this. Take this. Nope. It's time for a bloodbath. Die! Damn it! Scum is scum. Not even close. along even better than I did before.
Don't die! Damn it all! Scum! I'm over here! Damn! Let's switch. I haven't killed enough. Where are you going? You've fallen for it, turd. You're dead. Where you? Where you? You're strong. You're dead. You've fallen for it. What you? Die! Where are you going? Where are you going? You can. I'll kill you all.
I've been waiting for this!
Here I come! I'm over here! Not bad!
Slowpoke! Nope! I smell someone.
Gotcha!
Back to it!
Damn!
Not good, damn it all!
I'm going to slaughter you! Where are you going? You're dead! I'll kill you all! You.
I am. Shut up! All right.
Seems it's my turn. All right. It's over. What's down? You're so weak. You can't even. Gotta admit, you're good. I'll show you out. Let you win. All right. It's over. It's over. What? 1, 2, 3. Mission complete. Go ahead. Underestimate me at your own peril. You're dead. You're dead. Kept you waiting, huh? Where you go? Good hit.
Allow me to lend you my aid.
I'll play with you for a little while.
You're out of here. Just go down already.
Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here.
Darn, you're strong.
Over here.
Go out of here. Just go down already.
Ow.
You know that won't work.
I'll play with you for a little while. I'll play with you for a little while. Take that and that. I'll play with you for a little while. Over here. Over here. Yep.
Darn it!
Over here. Over here. Where are you looking? Take that and that and that. Here you go. Over here. Over here. Something's wrong. Yep. Over here.
Seems it's my turn. You never hit me.
Over here. What could this be? Oh,
not bad.
Stop. Over here.
Not bad.
I'll play with you for a little while. Take that and that.
Prepare to die.
I'll play with you for a little while. Take that and that.
I have the high ground.
Over here.
If you don't, I'm not gonna beat your ass. If you don't stop.
What could this be?
Not bad.
Over here.
Time for a beating. Not bad. Gotta admit, you're good.
Get away from the dog. Go over there.
I'll show you out.
Oh, take that and that and that. Here you go.
Leave the rest to me. Da-da-da-da.
Over here.
Damn it all! Not even close. I'm over here.
Over here.
Damn it! Yeah.
Dear.
Over here. Damn it! Not even close. I'm over here.
What could
Damn
this
it!
be?
Nice. I'm feeling even
Over here.
better than I did before. Take this.
Over here.
Damn it! Not even close.
Over here.
Damn it all! Think again.
Here I go.
Not good.
Over here.
Nope. Here I come. I'm over here.
Over here.
Yeah, right.
Over here.
Take this. You're dead. You're out of here! Just go down already! You're pissing me off! Looking to die, are you? Well, I can help you with that.
Really, though, my size has nothing to do with this. I'm stronger than I've ever been.
No way! That can't be possible! Guard! You're dead! Where are you going? You're dead! I'll kill you all!
After me!
Won't work on me! You're dead. You can all right. I'm gonna kill you! I'll watch you! I am wrong! What? All right! What? All right. I am I'll send you to the next world with this Ultra Big Bang Kamehameha! Game over! Seems it's my turn. Do it. Here comes my ultimate attack. Still haven't learned. I have the high ground. You never hit me. It's over. Gotcha. What? You're mine. What? Gotcha. What? I've been waiting for this. Damn it all! Damn it!
One more time! After him! After him!
Yeah, right. Go, go, go! Nice. I'm feeling even better than I did before.
I'm not laughing! Totally pissed off! Alright! Dragon Fist! Explosion!
I'm over here! Take this!
Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you leave while you still can. Though I personally hope you don't.
Oh, how generous! Or are you just scared to fight me?
Eat this! Where are you going?
Got you!
You're dead!
Fool! I'm not done! Try this! How are you this strong?
Where are you going? Whoa! No way! That can't be possible!
The Saiyans are a true warrior race! Don't underestimate us! Eat this! Got you! Fool! The Saiyans are a true warrior race!
You know that won't work! You're dead! You fool!
The Saiyans are a true warrior race! Let's drink!
Hey, hey, my turn. I don't think so. Upsie. Upsie. Hey. Upsie. I don't think so. It's over now. I've overcome my greatest weakness. Now I'm gonna kill you! I'll squash you! I've overcome my greatest weakness. I am... Pay attention! What now?
I'll take care of this.
Gotten stronger.
What? My body. Don't quit. Take this.
I'm going to slaughter you!
Gohan, switch out!
Take this! Whoa! Four!
Here it goes!
Change it! Gotta admit, you're good. I'll show you out. I have the high ground.
We're settling this right here and now!
I promise, Dad. I'll do my best for you. But I can't.
Too slow.
Gohan, switch out! Get ready to see my real strength!
Time to end this. There's nothing you can do. Mission complete. And now, to fulfill the Doctor's dream of world domination. good to see you, Dad.
If you take this fight seriously, you'll likely win.
You've grown to become quite strong. Now I want to see your improvements up close.
Who's gonna be my next opponent?
Contestant number 17, would you like to give a comment? Contestant Tien Shinhan, do you have anything to say about the fight?
Alright, come on, Simone.
See ya!
It's been way too long, Goku.
Base for Vegeta. Peak. Absolute cinema.
Ms. Anise? What's wrong?
It's a ghost.
Ghost? No way. It's just so dark you're probably seeing things.
Ugh, seriously. How much longer is this gonna take to fix?
It's coming back on right now.
Nice. No wonder you're the leader of the Electric Shock Squad. By the way, this is where we picked up that strange signal, right? A cot, a folding chair, and... What's that? Is that a vending machine?
Whoa! Miss Anise, hurry up and sit on this chair. It's seriously comfy. Plop down in this and you'll feel fully recharged in no time.
Wait, are you seriously just gonna lie around like that? We have no idea how dangerous this place could be.
Oh, don't worry. It's safe for now.
And how exactly do you know that?
Actually, while you were panicking earlier, I scanned the whole area. No problems whatsoever. It should be smooth sailing from here.
Looks like we've got a problem. Get up and look over there.
Huh? The camera's already on? Mr. Commander, can you see me? It's Alec!
Hey, Commander, it's Anise. This is a special live stream that Alec and I prepared. Right now, we're out here exploring the area where an unusual signal was detected.
You should have seen Ms. Anise, Mr. Commander. She thought she saw a ghost and seriously freaked out. She practically screamed her head off like, eek!
You don't need to report every tiny detail to him. Anyway, I'm just glad we managed to get connected with him so quickly. Honestly, it was starting to get a bit unnerving with just the two of us out here.
I knew it! You're afraid of ghosts.
That's not it, okay? Anyway, we haven't found anything out of the ordinary yet. We're gonna keep exploring, so make sure you're watching, Commander.
That's right! Just having you watch us, Commander, is like plugging into infinite power!
Oh, wait! Before we get started, we've got a little surprise cooked up just for you, Commander. Ta-da!
We want all Commanders to join in on the fun! Share this live stream with your friends and get ready for a boom-tastic gift! And I've got one more little surprise I put together myself.
Huh? What is it?
Whenever you get a new piece of equipment, I'll make sure to install Boom for you right away!
I knew you'd say that. If you didn't mention Boom at least once a day, I'd start to get worried.
La-di-da-di-da!
Hey, hold on a second. What do you think you're doing to that vending machine? Don't tell me you're trying to install that ridiculous game on it, too.
But I'm already halfway through.
No way! You can't install that there. If you do, we won't be able to get any soda.
But it's not every day you come across a vending machine this old that's still running. If I didn't install Boom in it, it'd be an insult to the machine itself.
Well, it's not, so don't. And besides, aren't you thirsty after all that walking we did? Ugh, I'm parched. Plus, check out all those sodas in there. I haven't even seen half of those brands before.
All right. Calm down. You're gonna break it if you shake it like that.
Huh? What's this?
Huh? Where'd you find that?
I found it beside the vending machine.
It looks like some kind of data recorder. From the way it looks and feels, I don't think it's from the Ark.
Oh, if it's not from the Ark, maybe it's some antique from the surface? Think there's a way we can check what's stored inside?
You betcha! I can even do this in my sleep. Just gotta do this, then that, and done!
Whoa! No way you actually did it! Wait, it's playing something.
Any chance the Ark could lend some assistance?
Humans discovered. Humans discovered.
Well then, shall we have a duel? What dost thou say to that?
But if you never question something, what meaning does trust even have?
Would you refute anything she said?
No, that would be blasphemy.
Sometimes feel harder, but things will
For preservation. For our works, too.
We must carry on the memory of those who left before us. In doing that, we prove that their lives had meaning.
The Ark is traitorous. The Ark takes everything from you.
This is meaningless. What Rome is doing.
They praised us to the skies, used us as a symbol of resistance.
I am privity of the Triangle Squad. I intend to do right by that pride. I take pride in where I'm from.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Logs left by another squad? Looks like they're the ones who set up this camp. For some reason, they look awfully familiar, too. Do you recognize them, Alec? Huh? Alec?
80%, 90%, 97%, 98%, 99%, 100%! Success!
What? Is the vending machine back to normal? I'm such an idiot for getting my hopes up.
Achievement unlocked! Play boom on a vending machine in a desolate wasteland! Don't get upset, Ms. Anise. I also made some tweaks to the vending machine while I was tinkering. You're gonna love it, I promise!
Well, aren't you special, making tweaks to your heart's content? Big whoop. Wait, does that mean...
Yep! Now, with just the press of a button, you can get soda without needing any credits!
Whoa! That's amazing, Alec! You're a genius!
No big deal.
Oh, my precious soda! Come to Mama! Huh? Why is this so light? It's totally empty!
I figured that might be the case. Should've known. No way there'd be actual drinkable soda in the middle of nowhere.
My soda!
Don't be too down, Ms. Anise. We still have a lot of ground to cover. Who knows? We might even stumble across a soda can that actually has soda in it! Speaking of which, what's up with all these cans anyway?
Right? Who in the world would be collecting all these empty cans? And why? They're so pretty, though. It would have been even better if they had some soda in them.
Ms. Anise, check out this machine next to us! The screen is small, but the image quality is superb!
I'm not in the mood to play Boom right now.
I wasn't suggesting that we play Boom. What I'm trying to say is, this machine's got new data stored in it!
New data? What is it?
Check this out!
So, the Ark is humanity's final stronghold. Sounds similar to the colony where we're from. Eve, from the Airborne Squad. I will be joining you for a brief moment. Fortunately, our weapons can take down Raptors, so we'll be able to help.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
Thanks. I will make sure to repay this kindness. Looks like we're both in very similar situations. Let's stay strong and hang in there together. I'm ready to fight anytime.
Rust buckets like these have humans on the ropes. How painfully pathetic. Revenge does not discriminate.
It is the greatest equalizer. What is this place? It's so noisy and bright. I hate it. Die! I've stumbled into quite an irksome place. Oh, can I become stronger?
I am Lily Artemis II, but just call me Lily. Me? But I'm not a member of the combat team. This is my ultimate masterpiece! Leave all the mechanical stuff to me. Maintenance, repairs, enhancements, you name it, I've got it all covered.
So these are the guys who left this camp and all this data behind, huh?
I think so.
They must be from the same squad, right? Wait a minute. Are they even Nikes? Their combat style's nothing like ours.
Yeah. Their technology is super cool, though.
I bet we could totally copy their moves. Like this. Lift your left hand and swing the machine gun. Pew, pew, pew! Then pull out a sword with your right hand. Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Miss Anise, how about I recommend a few games to you?
Huh? What does this gotta do with video games?
If you saw those moves in-game, you'd realize just how badly you're copying them right now.
Huh? I thought I had them down pat.
Well, it's not completely a disaster, but...
Okay, I get it. You're only making me feel worse, you know. I guess I need more time to pick up these moves than I thought. What's that sound?
The radar's picking up another strange signal.
What is it? There's definitely nothing here. Could it be a ghost?
The central government just sent us an analysis of the latest signal.
Quick, let's check it out. Was that a rapture? Never seen one like that before. And it looks like a real pain to deal with. What should we do if it comes after us?
Don't worry. Remember the squad who built this base? The data we saw earlier included mission logs of them fighting this rapture. I'm sure we can find clues on how to defeat it. Or maybe they'll come back soon.
I wouldn't count on it. This place is practically drowning in dust. It's just you and me out here.
Well, we've still got one more trick up our sleeves. Do you remember the short video the central government showed us before we left?
Yep. What was it called again? Tactical Technique Application Guide or something along those lines?
Do you remember what was in that video?
No. And you know why? You kept trying to install Boom everywhere, so I couldn't even finish watching.
Oh, right. I guess I did.
How can you be so chill about this?
Now, don't get all worked up. I backed everything up, including that video. If we watch it again, I'm sure it'll give us some clues on how to take that thing down.
Oh, really? Then let's hurry up and watch it together. Phew, I feel a bit better now. Alec? You okay? Why do you look so serious all of a sudden? Don't tell me. Is it another strange signal?
Yes, and it's very close to us. Huh. That's strange. The signal is coming from your body, Ms. Anise.
What the? No way! Quit messing around! Wait, are you telling me there's a ghost inside me?
That's right.
What?
The signal's definitely coming from you. I'm sure of it. Or more specifically, from this can you're holding. Why are you still carrying around this empty can?
Oh, this? I wanted to bring it back to show it to Raffi and Neon.
Hold on. Let me take a closer look. Huh? Another data recorder?
You mean there's data hidden inside? What kind of data is it?
Shall we watch it together?
I'll give it everything I've got. Witness true power. My ultimate blade. This garb was wrought for dancing with blades. A fine make, verily. New spirits with a new unit. 'Tis but a phrase I'm rolling over to commemorate these new outfits. Wouldst thou care to join me in rusticating? I yearn to feel the wind upon my face.
Wait, the person we saw looks kind of familiar, but something about their vibe felt totally off. The outfit was totally different too.
What are you mumbling about, Ms. Anise?
Nothing. Oh, and take this can too.
The data stored in this can seems to be in a slightly different format.
So we can't access it?
No, that's not it. Ah! The light! It's so bright!
Ah, my eyes!
안녕하세요. 니케를 통해서는 오랜만에 인사를 드립니다. 승리하신 니케 지휘관 여러분, 진짜 오랜만에 뵙습니다. 저는 시프트업의 대표 김영태입니다. 또한 스텔라 블레이드의 디렉터도 함께 맡고 있습니다.
네,
안녕하세요. 승리여신 니케 총괄 디렉터 유영석입니다. 생방송에서 여러분과 다시 만나 뵙게 되어 반갑습니다. 이번 콜라보레이션에 많은 공을 들여 풍성한 내용을 준비했습니다. 지휘관분들 모두 즐겁게 플레이해 주시면 좋겠습니다. 또한 이번 콜라보레이션을 기념하여 특별한 분을 초대했는데요. 바로 시프트업의 김영태 대표님을 소개해 드립니다.
예, 오랜만에 이 자리에 서게 됐는데요. 다시 한번 여러분들께 정말 진심으로 깊이 감사드린다는 말씀 전해드리고 싶습니다. 2년여간의 여정 속에서 격렬한 지상전투와 웃음소리가 가득한 방주에서의 일상 모두 지휘관 여러분들의 열정과 지원이 있었기 때문에 니케의 세상이 끊임없이 새로운 빛을 얻게 된 것이라고 생각합니다. 공식 생방송에서 남겨주신 니케를 좋아해 주신다는 댓글, 그리고 게임 체험에 관련된 개선 의견, 수많은 크리에이터분들이 제작해주신 우수한 2차 창작물이나 코스프레 등 이 모든 것들이 저희가 오늘날까지 게임을 지속해낼 수 있는 원동력이 되고 있습니다. 다시 한번 지휘관 여러분들이 보내시는 넓은 아량과 포용 그리고 사랑에 진심으로 감사 말씀드리고 싶습니다. 예, 이번 니케와 스텔라 블레이드의 콜라보는 시프트업에서 개발한 작품 간의 콜라보이기 때문에 지휘관 여러분들께 어느 때보다도 풍성한 내용을 준비를 했는데요. 니케 속 스텔라 블레이드의 매력을 느끼실 수 있을 뿐 아니라 스텔라 블레이드 속 니케도 특별함을 체험하실 수 있으실 겁니다. 니케와 스텔라 블레이드 모두 저희에게는 자식과도 같은 존재인데요. 지휘관 여러분들이 저희 자식들 간의 콜라보를 진심으로 준비했으니까 많이 사랑해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 다시 한번 니케 스토리와 앞으로의 전개에 대해서 많은 관심과 기대 부탁드리고요. 다시 한번 모든 지휘관 여러분들께
승리여신 니케를
사랑해 주시는
지휘관 여러분들께
정말 진심으로 깊이 감사드립니다.
Huh? It's over already? I couldn't see a thing with all that blinding light. What about you?
Yeah, me neither. I've never experienced anything like that before. I couldn't make out anything. It was way too bright.
Looks like the commander saw something. Were you able to make out anything clearly, Commander?
Judging by his expression, I'd say he did.
That's great, as long as the commander saw it. Well then, shall we keep going? Here, take these two.
Whoa, Miss Anise! When did you have time to snag this many cans?
That's not important. Let's hurry and see what's stored inside them.
Okay, how about we check them one by one? How strange.
What?
We've gone through all the data in these cans, but we're still picking up a strange signal, albeit faintly. Where could it possibly be hiding?
What? What is it? Why are you staring at me like that? Do you think I hit a can or something?
Yes.
I'm not hiding anything. I pressed the button on that vending machine till the cows came home. I even shook the thing like crazy and didn't hear a thing inside it. There's no way there were any cans left in there. What was that?
It sounds like it's coming from up ahead. We haven't checked that area yet. But I'm not picking up any strange signals from there. Ms. Anise, let's split up.
Are you insane? Why in the world would we split up at a time like this? We're sticking together.
But
we're going together, you hear me? Just tell me where we have to go.
All right, I get it. Stop stop shaking me already!
That's better. After some consideration, I've decided to leave this message inside the vending machine. I'm confident someone will find it and watch this. If you found this data, congratulations. I hope the encryption key stored here is of some help to you. Consider it a gift from me. I too gathered plenty of necessary supplies from the surface this way. And I apologize. I drank all the soda. Anyway, take whatever's here and follow after me. If you hurry, we might meet again in the near future. Either way, we'll definitely meet again someday. I must say, it's actually kind of exciting to be able to make plans in a barren place like this. Well, that's all. Hope to see you again, if fate allows.
Commander! We're back! My bad. I totally forgot the camera in all the confusion.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Commander.
We scouted the area up ahead, but didn't find anything unusual.
The device must have been malfunctioning.
But did I hear that wrong? I could have sworn I heard someone talking over here while we were scouting up ahead. Oh, I know. When we disappeared all of a sudden, the commander must have freaked out and called for us.
So that sound was him calling to us through the camera?
Or maybe I heard that wrong?
Looks like we're not picking up any strange signals anymore.
So what's the plan now?
I just got a message from the central government. They said we've gathered enough data and that it's time to move on to the next mission.
What harsh taskmasters they are. Hey, Commander, you seeing this? I'm working my butt off here, you know. When I get back, the fridge better be fully stocked with soda. Got it? And make sure they're the ones with cute designs on them.
Our route's been updated, but the signal here is really unstable. Looks like we won't be able to keep streaming. I think it's best to wrap things up for now.
Alright, I guess that's it for today's live stream.
Thanks for being such a great audience, Mr. Commander. We had loads of fun exploring thanks to you.
Yeah, thanks a bunch. I'll be looking forward to those sodas.
Ahem.
See you next time! Ugh, do we really have to crawl through this sewer?
Everywhere else is flooded, and we can't swim. Ms. Anise, I have a favor to ask. Is it okay if I go first?
Sure, I guess. Why?
I heard a rumor that if anyone follows behind you in the sewer, they'll get the, full brunt of the blast.
What the? Where did you hear that?
Huh? I think the camera's still running.
What? Ugh, no way.
Wow. Where the X are we?
That is for me to know and them to find out. This ought to be fun.
Destination X, tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Closest to the pin for an ultra.
If you were cursed to be stalked by an immortal killer for life, what would you do? It can look like anyone you know will never give up and nothing can break the curse. So I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to be the shape-shifting stalker in It Follows. This young woman Jay's whole life is about to change. Soon she will have to go on the run from an inhuman killer who will hunt her for life. This girl runs out of her home in a quiet suburb. She seems terrified and keeps looking over her shoulder as she pauses in the middle of the street, but there's nothing there. The girl gets into a car and drives away, ignoring her ringing phone for hours and reaching a nearby beach by nightfall. She sits on the sand crying, finally answering her father's calls. The woman tells him that she loves him and says goodbye as she stares at the empty beach in front of her. The next morning, she lays dead in the sand where something has badly mutilated her body. Sometime later, this young woman Jay here is on a movie date with her boyfriend Hugh. She tells the young man that she used to play a game where one of them picks someone in the crowd that they want to trade places with, and their partner has to guess who they've picked. When it's Jay's turn to guess, her boyfriend points out that he wants to trade places with this little boy with his family because the boy still has his whole life ahead of him. Jay finds his answer a little strange, but doesn't say anything to him. It's Hugh's turn to guess as they enter the theater and wait for the movie to start. He guesses that Jay wants to trade with the girl in a yellow dress standing by the entrance. Jay turns around to look, but doesn't see anyone there, even after Hugh points the girl out. This makes the young man very uncomfortable. His attitude instantly changes, and he tells Jay that he doesn't feel well and begs her to leave the theater with him. He walks them back to the car acting nervous and looking behind them at the empty parking lot the whole time. The couple end up spending their night eating at a nearby diner instead. The next day, Jay tells her sister that her boyfriend has been acting strangely. The sister asks if Jay has slept with him yet, and Jay says that she can tell he wants to, but she's not ready yet. That evening, Jay and the man go on another date. They choose a secluded beach this time where they kiss in the sand. The pair go back to his car where they continue kissing and end up sleeping together for the first time. Afterward, Jay stays in the car wondering out loud about her future and dreams in life. Suddenly, Hugh grabs her from behind, holding a rag soaked in chloroform over her face till she passes out. Now, before we get too far here, we wanted to quickly check in with some of our friends over at the How to Beat video. If you want to look like the cool protagonist from your favorite horror movie, we suggest the official uniform of How to Beat video employees. These are the only shirts in the market specifically designed for signaling to the world you give great movie recommendations and are tailor-made for fending off the following: serial killers, axe murderers, werewolves, death games of all shapes and sizes, fast zombies, slow zombies, medium fast zombies, sexy vampires, ugly vampires, giant spiders, goblins, ghouls, ghosts, and gremlins. Aside from their unique defensive properties, they also just look really cool. So whether you're a video store employee or just someone who wants the world to know you're having a damn good day, head on over to the link in the description and order your apparel today. Okay, it was clear from the start that Jay's boyfriend is up to no good. The guy's extremely shifty and won't tell his own girlfriend why he's acting like he has something to hide. Since they're still getting to know basic things about each other, it's obvious that Jay has only just started dating this man and doesn't know him that well. The fact that Hugh claims to have seen a girl in the cinema who isn't really there, then insists that Jay leave with him right after, is a massive red flag. At best, the young man is changing the plans at the last minute and intends to trick Jay into going somewhere more private with him so they can get intimate. This is very disrespectful as he knows that Jay just wants a regular movie date and will let him know if she's ready to take their relationship to the next level. Even worse, he might have spotted someone he's hiding from and wants to get away. Hugh's paranoia and constant looking around, even when there are no visible threats, is very similar to how a criminal on the run would act. Being that on edge about getting spotted at a crowded space in broad daylight is very different from getting nervous when walking through a dangerous place at night. In this case, it would not be a stretch to assume the guy's worried about getting spotted by the police, security guards, or even gang members he owes money to. Either way, this makes him both dishonest and untrustworthy. Jay should have realized that the guy's not being upfront with her and is likely involved in some very dangerous or illegal activities. This is not someone she should want to stay with. As a general practice, it's a great idea that an inexperienced young teenager like Jay meets new dates in a public space like the cinema while she figures out if she can trust them. If the young man turns out to be dangerous, he will be reluctant to try anything with so many witnesses around. Knowing this, Jay should never have agreed to leave the cinema with him, especially since Hugh could not give her a good reason to leave, and she could not see the girl who caused him to get nervous. Jay should certainly not have agreed to go on another date to a more secluded location with someone like that. Since no one will be around at the quiet beach or in her boyfriend's car, no one will be able to help if he attacks her. At the minimum, Jay should carry some basic self-defense weapons with her at all times. Chloroform can take up to several minutes to completely knock someone out, and Hugh here has left one of her hands free. This means Jay actually has a small window to fight back here. If she was carrying pepper spray or a switchblade, she can injure the man and stun him for enough time to try and get away. Jay wakes up tied to a wheelchair on the second level of an abandoned building. Hugh appears and claims he did this for her own good and that it's very important that she listens to what he has to say. He pushes Jay up to the edge of the building and shows her a naked woman approaching them from the ground floor. The young man explains that by sleeping together, he has passed on a curse to Jay. The naked woman is a supernatural entity that will now follow Jay for her life and try to kill her if it ever catches up. He tells Jay that she now needs to sleep with someone else as soon as she can to pass on the curse and protect herself. The entity will only go after the newest person in the line. Hughes says that if it ever manages to kill Jay, it will then start coming after him again. The entity enters the building and totally ignores the man as it continues walking towards Jay, who screams in terror. Before it can get to her, Hugh takes off running while pushing Jay in her wheelchair out of the building. He tells her that the entity is very slow, but it's not dumb. It will always know where Jay is and can figure out how to get around any complex obstacles she puts in its way. He takes her back to her house and dumps her on the pavement with her hands still tied up. Jay's sister and friends are playing cards on the porch and rush to help when they see Jay stumbling back onto her lawn. They call the police and a crowd of neighbors gather around to watch, bad-mouthing Jay's family as the police question Jay, then take her to the hospital. The police also examine the abandoned parking structure, where they only find the empty wheelchair her ex-boyfriend had used. Despite their investigation, they cannot find any traces of the young man or the entity, guessing that her ex used a fake identity to meet and connect with Jay. Sometime later, Jay is trying to put the incident behind her and returns to school. In the middle of a class, she looks out the window and sees an old woman in a hospital gown walking across the grass straight at her. No one else seems to notice as the teacher continues speaking about the lesson. Jay gets spooked and leaves the class. In the hallway, she sees the same woman and continue to approach her. Jay calls out to the woman, which catches the attention of other students in the hallway. Now certain that this is the entity in another disguise, Jay scrambles out of the main doors and runs away. Okay, this is terrifying. If what Hughes says is true, this will be a deadly threat Jay will have to deal with for life. It's crucial that Jay finds out for herself how far the entity is bound to the physical world and its rules. The entity is extremely slow and doesn't get aggressive even while up close. This means that so long as Jay doesn't touch it, she's free to test how powerful it actually is. Using herself as bait, she should lure it into a room with 2 entrances. Once the entity enters the room, one of her friends can wait outside and lock the door behind it. Jay can then leave through the other entrance and lock the entity inside. While these simple locked doors are unlikely to hold the entity forever, observing how it tries to break out will at least give Jay an indication of its strength level and any supernatural powers it may have. If her stalker can phase through walls or teleport, Jay should know now, so she's aware that she may not be as safe as she thinks she is when surrounded by 4 solid walls. If luck is on her side and the entity is indeed confined by the laws of physics, her priority should then be to trap it forever. Planning ahead, Jay and her friends could set up a pit trap in a secluded part of the forest by digging a deep hole at least twice the height of an average man, then covering it up with a tarp and some foliage. Then, once again using herself as bait, Jay could trick it into falling into the pit. They can then fill the pit up with cement, trapping the entity forever once it hardens. Hugh would be very useful in any plans they set up, since he's the only other person who can see the entity, and Jay will have absolutely no interest in him as long as Jay is alive. Jay should have realized this and demanded that he stay and help her. Even if he doesn't care about her well-being, the man will want Jay to survive as she's his shield from the entity. If she and Hugh can catch the entity in an open area, they can test how much physical punishment it can take or if it can be killed. Using a long spear or any kind of ranged weapon, he can inflict as much damage on its body as he can while it goes after Jay. Since the entity takes the form of human beings, it may have a physiology similar to regular people. This means that destroying its brain by shooting it in the head should kill it, or at least remove its capability of intelligent thought. Even if the entity is immortal, severing its brain from its central nervous system by cutting off its head will remove its ability to use its limbs to move forward in any direction. Jay goes to her sister and friends for help. She tells them she doesn't quite understand what is chasing her and is not willing to tell her mother or go to anyone else for help. This guy, Paul, is very worried about her. He offers to spend the night at her home sleeping on her couch to protect her, which Jay reluctantly accepts. That night, her friends stay over, but everything seems quiet at first. Jay goes to talk to Paul, and the two share a warm moment. It is clear Paul has feelings for Jay, but the young woman is unsure how she feels, and the two have never tried to date. They hear a crash from the kitchen, and Jay tells Paul to find out what happened, so the boy goes to check it out. He returns, telling Jay there's no one there, but that someone has smashed her kitchen window. Paul goes upstairs to wake Jay's sister up for help. Hearing no further sounds from the kitchen, Jay gets up and goes towards the room to see for herself. But this was her biggest mistake. The entity is right there. It's in the form of a hideously disheveled woman with urine running down her legs. It advances on Jay as she screams and flinches back. She runs upstairs and locks herself in a bedroom as she listens for signs the entity is still outside. Her friends hear the commotion kitchen and come to check on her. They knock on the door and try to reassure Jay that there's no one in the house, but the young woman is terrified. After a moment, she manages to get up and let Paul and her sister in. They're puzzled by what Jay saw and claim to not have seen anyone else in the kitchen. The young woman is beyond consolation and insists that something's after her. Just then, the doorknob starts to rattle from the outside and startles everyone. Calling out to demand who's there, they hear the voice of their other friend outside and decide to open the door to let her in. The girl stands harmlessly in the hallway, also confused by what is going on. Suddenly, Jay spots an inhumanly tall man emerge from behind the girl in the doorway. The young woman completely panics and rushes for the balcony screaming. They all call for Jay to slow down, but she doesn't listen. Finding her bicycle, she rides away from the house alone at full speed as her neighbor watches on in curiosity. Okay, Jay here is being a complete moron. From her movie day with Hugh, she should have realized that the entity is invisible to people who aren't cursed, since she was not able to see the girl he was trying to point out. She has also learned for herself that the girls at her school could not see the entity when she called out to it in the hallway. This means that it was a terrible idea to only have Paul stay over to protect her, then send him to check the kitchen since she knows he can't see it and will report that there's no one there regardless. Instead, she should have prepared the house as a defensive weapon against the entity way in advance. The broken window is a massive clue that the entity has to work around physical barriers and needs to break into her house like a regular person. This means that Jay should have packed each room in the first story of her house with clutter, so the entity will have to take a long time walking around them or make a huge ruckus pushing them out of the way. Either way, this will buy her much more time to get away from the house if it attacks. Right now, Jay is the only one in her circle who can see it, and hence defend against the entity. Her next focus should be on convincing her friends that the entity is real, so they can throw their full time and resources behind helping her survive its attacks. The obvious solution would be to pull out her phone camera and record the entity as it slowly walks towards her. This is a long shot, and it's likely that if it cannot be seen by most people, it will not show up on camera either. Instead, she can keep recording but force the entity to interact with the objects around it. By pushing furniture in its way, she forces it to push them aside as it advances towards her. She can also throw flour from her kitchen onto the floor and angle her camera towards its legs so it can pick up its footprints. Once her friends see the environment moving on its own on camera, they will be convinced that Jay's telling the truth and be more willing to help her. If they are willing to risk their own lives to save her, the group can even agree to all inherit the curse by sleeping with each other one at a time. This will enable them to all see the entity and be able to properly defend against it. It would also solidify everyone's loyalty, as it becomes literally a matter of their own life and death that they protect the person the entity is currently after. Jay ends up at a nearby park but can't figure out what to do next. She sits on a swing set in the middle of an open space and starts to rock back and forth. After a while, she hears a noise and spots some movement through the trees. The young woman tenses up and prepares to run for her life once again. Luckily, it's just her friends who have tracked her down. Jay hugs her sister in relief and starts to explain what happened. Jay spots someone else approaching and quickly asks her friends if they can all see it. They all say yes, meaning the figure is human. It turns out to be Jay's neighbor who saw Jay fleeing from the house and came to see what happened. The man, Greg, is around Jay's age. He offers to help after the friends explain that someone broke into Jay's house. Using his resources and connections, he manages to track down the address of Jay's ex-boyfriend sometime later. The whole group of friends drive down to a more rundown part of the suburbs to visit the address. There they find an abandoned house. Jay's ex was living here, but he's long gone now. Going inside, they discover that every window has been covered up and that there are traps rigged to every entrance to the outside. The traps are tied to a chain of empty bottles and cans, which will rattle and cause a huge amount of noise if anything tries to enter the house. They also see a mattress in the attic. Beside it, they find a photo of the ex with a friend wearing a varsity jacket. Jay recognizes the high school the jacket is from. Jay and Greg go to the school, talk to a few people, and look through the yearbooks. They find out Jay's ex's real name. Now that they know who he is, the group tracks him down to his home. When his mother opens the door, Jay is stunned to see that she looks just like the naked woman the entity appeared as when it chased them at the abandoned building. The ex is surprised to see them, but doesn't hold back on giving them the information they have come for. He tells the friends that he inherited the curse from having a one-night stand with a woman he met at a bar, but has no idea where it came from or how to stop it. The young man explains that even if Jay can't see the entity at the moment, she can be sure it's walking straight at her all the time. Since it's slow, he suggests that she can drive a long distance away to buy herself some time, but it won't stop coming after her. Before they leave, he again tells Jay she needs to sleep with someone else to pass on the curse, so the entity will go after them instead. Okay, this is exactly what Jay needs to do now. In fact, she needs to set up methodical and frequent hookup sessions with a whole group of new partners in order to survive. Since the entity is very slow, each new person she adds to the chain can buy her many more weeks. Jay should borrow money from her friends and family and fly to the opposite side of the world right now. Australia, for example, can be an over 18-hour flight from the US and is an English-speaking country where Jay can easily meet new people. Once in the new country,
4 words: cold, pressed, ugly, lemons. Go hard.
Jay should create profiles on every dating app she knows. In particular, she should set her preferences to swinger, so she can meet with people looking for constant companionship with different partners. The first group she can plan to meet with is a male-female duo. She should do the date with the man, then watch him sleep with the woman to make sure the curse has been passed on twice in the same session. After that, she should invite the woman for another session with different partners as soon as possible, and say that she just wants to watch the woman with the new man this time. Jay should then repeat this pattern and invite the new man to another session with brand new people a few days later. If she keeps on doing this with a group of 3 to 4 new swingers each time, she can add dozens of people from across the world to the chain in between her and the entity. Since she will be present as a voyeur at each session, she can personally watch to make sure that the curse is passed on efficiently, up to 2 times each session. In particular, she can focus on people who travel often so the curse can be spread across the entire world. This means that the entity may have to take months walking onto planes, then across various states, while the people who have unknowingly been cursed add more and more or their partners to the line. If the curse spreads through dozens of other countries, that will buy Jay years more time before the entity goes after her again. It may seem cold to condemn this many people, but anything is better than letting it get Jay herself. And if the plan works, the curse will be passed on every few days anyway, so only a small handful of them will actually be caught by the entity. Jay should also make an effort to grow close to someone 4 or 5 people down from her in the curse chain. By constantly keeping tabs on this person, she will know if and when they're killed, so she knows when to restart the chain with a new group of people. Greg offers to take Jay and her friends to his parents' beach house. Thinking it's a great idea, they thank him and agree to go. When they get there, Jay sees that the house is beautiful and the beach is very private. They are far away from their neighborhood or anyone else. The next morning, Greg goes to a shed to take his parents' gun. He teaches Jay how to use it, making her practice by shooting at some cereal boxes. Later, Jay and her friends are resting on the beach. This girl, Yara, is a little behind and approaches the group from the road. Suddenly, Paul spots Yara floating by in the water. She yells to the group that the water is nice and that they should join her. The entity has disguised itself as Yara. It reaches Jay before anyone can realize something is wrong. The creature grabs Jay by the hair as the young woman screams for her life. Paul can't see the entity but swings a chair and throws Paul across the beach violently. The friends run into the nearby shed. Paul lifts his shirt and sees that the entity has scratched him badly across his stomach. The entity is close behind them. Jay grabs the gun and starts firing at it, hitting it in the neck and causing it to fall over. The entity gets up again and bangs on the door, smashing a hole in the wood. After a moment, it is Greg who appears through the hole. He can't see anything and is very confused about what's going on. Greg leaves to investigate and everything goes quiet. Jay inches closer to the door to look, but this was a huge mistake. The entity bursts through and starts to chase her again. Jay runs out of the shed and gets into her car. In a total panic, she drives off and leaves her friend behind. She speeds down the road and has to swerve to avoid another vehicle. The car careens into a field and crashes to a halt. Sometime later, Jay wakes up in the hospital. She hears sounds from the hallway and starts to tremble with fear as she thinks the entity is coming back, but there's nothing there. That night, Jay and Greg sleep together as the young man agrees to take on the curse. Sometime later, Jay asks Greg if he has seen the entity yet. The man claims to believe her, but says he doesn't think the entity is following him at all. After she's discharged, Jay returns home, but it's still guarded and paranoid. Greg tells her friends that the entity still hasn't appeared to him. Paul tries to tell him that something threw him across the beach, but Greg is convinced that Jay has got it wrong and that there's no entity following them. Okay, what Jay saw at the beach house is terrifying. She saw for herself that bullets do not hurt it. The entity was shot in the neck, likely rupturing its carotid artery. The fact that it manages to get up right after and have its wound disappear when it changes form shows that it either has the ability to heal rapidly or that its human form is just a facade, and the entity is now restricted to the limits of human physiology at all. This makes it essentially unkillable. If that wasn't bad enough, the entity has also just shown how smart and cunning it can be by kicking a hole in the door, then leaving for for over 45 seconds before returning to crawl through it. Jay now knows that it isn't predictable at all. Unlike what her ex told her, the entity doesn't just walk in a straight line towards its victims. It can change its route and behavior to be tactical and sneaking up on her. This means that the entity is fully capable of lulling her into a false sense of security. There are way too many new threats to prepare for since Jay has a number of places she frequents where the entity can be lying in wait for her. Knowing that the entity is intelligent and can think tactically also makes its ability to change its appearance far more deadly. By changing how it looks and behaves in ways that blend in seamlessly with the surroundings, it can easily catch Jay when she has her guard down. If it were me, this would change how I interact with other people entirely. I would keep a 10-foot distance from strangers at all times. This means no going out to crowded places and getting around exclusively by car rather than on foot or by public transport. I would have to depend on the people I love to bring me daily necessities. With my friends, I would demand they keep their distance too, unless they can tell me about a memory only they would know about. Once each of them has proven that they aren't the entity in disguise, I would give them all a secret password, a random and unique word like tangerine. Moving forward, they will need to say this password before coming within 10 feet of me. Even if someone approaches looking and acting just like my friend, I would treat them as dangerous unless they can tell me the password. The password can change weekly, with no one allowed to mention unless they are coming to visit me. This prevents the entity from spying on any of the friends to learn information on how to approach and kill me. At night, Jay has locked herself in her room and forces herself to stay awake to look out the window. She spots a strange man dressed in white walk up to Greg's house. She bangs on her window, but the man ignores her. He tries to open Greg's front door, but finds it locked. So he smashes open a window with a rock and climbs into the house. Realizing that this is the entity coming to kill Greg, Jay tries to call him, but he doesn't pick up. She rushes across the street and climbs in through the broken window, hoping that she can warn Greg in time. She sees a woman pounding on his bedroom door and screams for him not to open it. Thinking it's his mother, Greg opens the door and the entity pounces on him immediately. Jay rushes to help, but it's too late. The man's face turns completely gray and he stops breathing. Knowing she's now in danger again, Jay gets back into her car and drives off as the entity emerges from the house and starts to walk towards her. The young woman drives aimlessly and bursts into tears. After getting a sufficient distance away, she spends the night sleeping on the hood of her car. The next morning, she walks to the beach and spots 3 men in a boat just off the shore. Jay strips down to her underwear and swims out to them, hoping to pass on the curse to buy herself more time. She returns home later that day. Paul comes by and offers to sleep with her so he can take on the curse and protect her. Jay turns him down, saying that she doesn't want him to get hurt after what happened to Greg. She regrets thinking that Greg could get away from the entity and wishes she had never gotten him killed. Paul is hurt that Jay doesn't want to sleep with him and tries to kiss her anyway. Jay turns him down again. Instead, he asks the young woman if she trusts him and urges him to think about the place where they first kissed. This happened at the local swimming pool. Jay's remaining friends gather in the car and start to head there. As they leave, Jay spots the entity on the roof watching her. Driving some distance to the edge of the suburbs, they park and continue on foot. The friends all have large bags with them, which is part of their plan to get rid of the entity once and for all. As they walk, they reminisce about how unfamiliar it feels to now be entering the city. The city is more run down, and their parents had always forbidden them from venturing out into the city thinking it was dangerous. They continue ahead anyway, climbing a fence and entering the city's indoor swimming pool. Since it's so late, the place is closed and completely empty. Okay, if Jay here had tried harder and smarter to save Greg, the group could have one more strong member with them as they make their final stand against the entity. As soon as she slept with Greg, Jay should have realized that she's no longer in direct danger, and all her resources need to be focused on protecting Greg. They now have an advantage they have never had before. More than one person can see the entity. When Jay sees it breaking into Greg's house, she should have realized that tracing its steps and entering through the window after it is always a losing move. In doing this, she's putting herself literally steps behind the entity at all times and will never make it to Greg first. Instead, she should have run around the house and gone directly to Greg's bedroom window. Then, picking up a rock similar to the one the entity used to break in, she could have thrown it through the man's window and yelled for him to climb out into the backyard. Greg may still be skeptical at exactly exactly what is coming after them, but almost no one would choose to stay when a panicked friend comes to warn them that their life is in danger. Once Greg is a safe distance away, Jay can show him the entity and convince the man once and for all. Having Greg fully on Jay's side would be pivotal because the man has shown to be very resourceful and street smart. He has parents wealthy enough to own a beach house while being a charmer and possible drug dealer who has connections with many people in the town who can help. Having Greg on board would certainly be a huge asset for whatever they are planning to do at the swimming pool. Paul seems to have chosen the spot due to its sentimental value, not because it offers any tactical advantage. None of the friends know the building or even the city well, so they could easily get trapped inside with the entity. The building's back rooms are also narrow and maze-like, where just one locked door or wrong turn could lead to them being cornered by the entity. They should have realized that they needed to beat the entity on their own turf and keep to places they know like the back of their hand. That way escape routes can be planned out beforehand and pivotal choke points can be booby-trapped to give Jay a fighting chance against the superhuman killer. At the very least, Jay should not have entered the building with the others. Paul here should have scouted ahead, making sure that each room has multiple exits and drawing a map of the building's layout so the group can stick together and make their way out quickly if things go wrong. The friends open their bags to reveal many household appliances and electronics. They plug them all in and place them all around the pool, right at the edge of the water. Jade changes into her swimsuit and gets into the pool, swimming out to the very middle. Their plan is to lure the entity into the pool, then pull Jay out the other side. Once the entity is in the pool on its own, they will throw all the appliances in and turn the pool into an electric death trap. The three friends wait at different ends of the pool, but everything remains quiet. They settle in for a couple of hours as they wait in silence for the entity to catch up to Jay. Suddenly, Jay calls out to them. She points to the entrance and says the entity just walked in. The friends get into position, but the entity doesn't fall for their trap. The entity now looks exactly like their dead father, and this has really unsettled Jay. Instead of getting into the water, the entity starts to walk around the pool towards the other end of the room. It picks up one of the appliances and throws it at Jay, not giving the young woman a chance to catch her breath. The entity starts throwing the other appliances at Jay. The appliances are all plugged in and cause a loud buzz each time from the electricity, each time they touch the water. Luckily, the friend's plan doesn't work, and Jay is not electrocuted. She tries to duck from the flying objects each time and swim away, but the entity just will not stop. Paul runs to get the gun from his bag. He asks Jay to point at the entity and keep her finger trained on it so they will know where it is at all times. He tries shooting it, but hits Yara in the leg instead. He shoots again and hits the entity in the hand, but this doesn't even slow it down. It throws an iron at Jay and connects with her head once again. Thinking quickly, her sister grabs a sheet and starts to wave it around where the entity is. After a few tries, she finally manages to throw it over the entity's head. This finally alerts Paul to where it is. He fires again and shoots it in the head. The entity falls into the pool, but it's still alive. Okay, these friends clearly hate Jay. This is the only possible explanation for why they forced her into the dumbest plan possible. They already know that the entity brushed off a shot in the neck like it was nothing. There's no reason to believe it can be hurt by any physical means. In fact, these jokers are so unprepared, they laid around for hours instead of preparing any way to make the entity visible. They didn't even take the gun out of its bag. Their plan was doomed from the start. While chlorinated pool water can conduct electricity, it's not the best conductor. At the very least, they could have poured entire sacks of salt into the water to increase its conductivity. Plugging in all the appliances, turning them on, then leaving them at the edge of the water was also a terrible idea. Any one of these unevenly shaped objects could have fallen in and shocked Jay long before the entity arrives to finish her off. They should instead submerge all the appliances underwater, plug them in, but leave the master power switch off. This way, there's no risk of Jay getting shocked by accident, and they only need to flip one master switch on once the entity enters the pool, instead of having to run around the pool throwing hair dryers and toasters at it. The gun should also have been in the hands of the only person who can see the entity, Jay. Instead of having the poor woman tread in the freezing water all night, they should have searched the building for a table to throw in the center of the pool. That way, Jay can stand on the table and keep herself out of the water while having a higher vantage point to shoot at the entity from. This also cuts their trap activation time down from a dozen seconds to almost nothing. They can flip the switch the moment the entity enters with no risk to Jay, since no part of her body will be touching the water. This also allows her to keep her rubber shoes on to further insulate her from any current running beneath her. Jay starts swimming for the edge of the pool so her friends can pull her out, but it's too late. The entity catches up with her underneath the surface and drags her back, pulling her completely underwater. The young woman struggles helplessly, but it holds onto her leg and won't let go until she drowns. Seeing that she's in trouble, Paul starts to fire into the pool. He misses a few shots, then manages to shoot it in the head again. The entity lets go of Jay and she frantically swims to the surface. Her friends drag the exhausted young woman out of the pool. Looking back at the water, Jay cautiously approaches the edge and peers in. She sees a massive cloud of red spread through the water, as if the entity is infecting the entire pool. With the entity out of the picture of now, the friends return to the suburbs. At Paul's house, Jay and Paul barricade themselves in his bedroom, where she finally agrees to sleep with him. Afterward, they agree that nothing feels any different. The next day, Paul drives into the bad part of town and catches the attention of some prostitutes. If the curse is still active, he intends to pass it on as soon as possible. At the hospital, the friends visit Yara. She's recovering well from getting shot, eating a sandwich and reading to herself. Jay and Paul walk back home together holding hands. They look exhausted and don't say a word to each other. As they walk, they don't notice that a harmless-looking figure is following close behind, and it's clear the entity is back for round 2.
But what do you think? How would you beat It Follows? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. And don't forget that from now on, we'll be uploading on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Until next time, have a damn good day.
Yo, Short King, get out of your head. Put your axe into it. Huh?
Hey, could you?
New Axe Fine Fragrances, available at Walmart. Put your axe into it.
If you were trapped in Manhattan with a terrifying monster ready to kill you at any second, what would you do? I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the alien monster in Cloverfield. This group of friends are about to find out that a gigantic beast is headed to New York City. Staying at his girlfriend Beth's place in the middle of Manhattan with a camcorder, Robert here looks around at pictures of Beth's family before walking into the girl's room and waking her up. Later, Robert plays around with his girlfriend and Beth reveals that she's never been to Coney Island. He insists that they go ASAP while Beth takes the camera, asking what else he wants to do today. 1 month later, Rob's brother Jason is walking through New York City with his girlfriend Lily as he messes around with the camcorder settings, trying to figure out how the device works. At a store, he questions why she was insisting he bring the camera, and the woman reveals she wants him to film testimonials from the guests they're inviting to his brother's going away party. Later that day, Jason walks over to his buddy Hudson. He asks the man to help him walk around the party and film it for him instead. The man is hesitant to agree, but Jason mentions that a girl he likes will be at the party, convincing the man to take his job. He turns the camera around to Jason, who wishes his brother luck in Japan, saying that he loves him and asking to cut the recording. Later, he runs into Lily, who questions why Hudson is holding the camera. He confesses that Jason told him to do it, but he's taking the job seriously and asks Lily for a testimonial of her own. She jokes that Robert is leaving her to take care of his brother all on her own, but that's when Jason interrupts to question what she's talking about. Intercutting, Lily gives a heartwarming message to Jason's brother and wishes him well, admitting that she sees him as a brother too. Seeing his crush, Hudson zooms in while Lily finishes her speech, realizing that he just messed up the recording. Later, he psychs himself up to interview his crush, Marlena, before swerving the camera and pointing it into another friend's face. Afterwards, the man walks up to Marlena and asks about Jason's brother, asking for her to make a speech for his going away party. He insists the girl say something, but she refuses to give him an answer. That's when he walks behind the board to force a confession out of her. She gives in and wishes the man good luck in his future, realizing that they've only met a few times blackout drunk. Marlena asks Hudson to hand over a business card before she has to leave on a retreat with her company. Hudson tries to strike up a conversation, but the girl walks off to get food, completely ignoring his advances. Okay, these people are all having a heartwarming evening. There's seemingly nothing going wrong here, but there's something that Rob could have done to get him and his friends out of New York City before any of this ever happened. The date of Rob and Beth's recording before the party is 1 month prior to the night of Rob's going away party, which means that Rob had the opportunity to review the tape an entire month before the party even started. If he had looked at the tape more carefully, he would have seen at the very end of it at 6:17 p.m. in the far right corner of the ocean, a satellite crashed into the the water, creating a minor wave off the shore. Rob and Beth are far away from the ocean, so it makes sense for them not to notice it at the time. But someone had to have seen a piece of debris falling from outer space. Coney Island is a busy location with lots of people frequenting the amusement park, and the falling object would have been directly in their eye line. If something fell into the ocean off the coast of New York City, it would have caused tons of questions. Not only would it have been highly monitored by the government, but it would have to be reported to the public as well. Even if somehow nobody on land saw the satellite crash, NASA would have had to have picked up on it. Satellites don't crash into the ocean every day for no reason, and there would have had to have been a search mission for NASA to figure out what the satellite was. Not only would they have found the satellite, but they would have found the creature that's about to wreak havoc on all of these people's lives. In the case of the government was trying to cover up their findings, then Rob has an important piece of footage that could have led him to this conspiracy. Regardless, a giant prehistoric-looking Godzilla-type beast doesn't just rise from the ocean without there being warning signs or reason for it to have happened. And if Rob had paid attention to the weird satellite, then they would have known something terrible was coming. Upstairs, they get ready to celebrate the main man, Rob, who walks in to see dozens of his friends wishing him good luck. Shocked, he questions how they managed to set this up without his knowledge. He's given a drink, and the crowd demands he make a speech. Rob tells them that he was completely taken aback by the surprise, thanking his friend Lily for organizing this, but he cuts it short and tells everyone to get partying. Later, Hudson interviews the main man so he can watch it before he moves to Japan. The man acts uninterested before admitting that it was a pleasant surprise. He questions Hudson on whether Beth is making an appearance. The night rages on as the partygoers continue to get more and more wasted, while this couple enters the apartment. Jason questions who this new guy is, and Rob walks over to say hi to his now ex-girlfriend, Beth, being introduced to her friend Travis, who congratulates him on the new role as vice president. Hudson stuffs the camera in the new man's face, while the brothers tell them to enjoy the evening. Hudson films the new couple mingling with other guests, before panning the camera over to Rob, walking over to make sure everything's okay. That's when he asks if Hudson is using his camera, wondering if he switched the tape so as to not overwrite what was previously there. And unfortunately, the man confirms he didn't. Confused, Hudson questions why he seems so down as the man continues to pound down drinks. Later, the cameraman walks over to Beth and asks her to film a testimonial for Rob's goodbye party. She's reluctant to give an answer, telling her new man to go over and fetch a drink. Nervous, she asks to do it in the kitchen, looking away from the camera as she addresses their relationship, congratulating him on his new job and confessing that she's going to miss her ex. That's when Rob pulls her over to have a private conversation, and Hudson tells his brother that something is going on between the ex-couple outside. He quietly records the two fighting about her new man before spotting Hudson. Lily tells them to get back inside, mentioning that not everything has to be documented. The cameraman continues to push Lily and demand to know what they were arguing about, but she refuses to give an answer. Jason gets involved, cornering her in the kitchen and insisting she reveal what's going on. Lily gives in, but only under the condition that they stop filming. Lowering the camera, she tells him that Rob and Beth slept together a few weeks ago, and she promised not to mention anything since. That's when Hudson walks over to his other friends to inform them about the shocking news, and Hudson walks over to Marlena next to tell her what happened, bothering the other partygoers who refuse to believe Hudson and insist that he's trying to stir up drama. That's when he spots Beth and her new man walking out of the party, wishing Rob luck one more time on his new job before he makes a snide remark to the new boyfriend. Later, Lily insists that he and Jason make sure that he's okay. They speak with the heartbroken man, who admittedly did sleep with each other, but their relationship fell apart, so they split up. Jason tells his brother that Beth is way out of his league, and going to Japan isn't going to magically fix all of his problems, but they insist that he try to chase after her one last time. Suddenly, the whole city rumbles from an impact, causing all the city lights to shut off temporarily. The partygoers freak out, wondering what the hell just happened, tuning into a live TV broadcast, which informs them of a potential earthquake in Lower Manhattan. An oil tanker has capsized in New York Harbor, next to the Statue of Liberty. Everyone is terrified, and they don't realize that a gigantic monster is about to crash the party. Okay, these people have all just felt their entire building shake in the middle of Rob's going away party. There aren't typically earthquakes in New York City, and the idea of being up in a building while the city shakes beneath me is absolutely terrifying. If it were me, as soon as I saw the news broadcast, I would get the heck out of the apartment and flee from the city altogether. Now, New York City is not known for its earthquakes, so this would definitely lead me to think that something else was up. There are approximately 6 fault lines that run through Manhattan, and the city has had some earthquakes before, but it's still very uncommon, and there's only ever been 2 earthquakes that have caused any real damage to the city. In the case of an earthquake, the best case scenario is to be on the ground in an open area away from buildings, telephone poles, and large trees, which means means that New York City is one of the worst places you could be when one strikes. Being somewhere like Central Park away from the trees would be the best place in the city, but as soon as I left the building, I would realize there's actually a giant monster on the loose and would have to reassess my plans. However, my immediate thought would be that this was a terror attack. Since the shaking came from below, I would think that either a different building nearby has fallen, or a bomb has gone off on the ground. Being upstairs high in a building still isn't good in either of these situations, but if something has exploded, it's always better to be inside away from windows and falling glass. Rather than leave at this exact moment before I know what's going on, a good compromise would be to first take the stairs instead of the elevator down to the bottom floor of the building in case the electricity stops working. Then, I would see if the building itself has a basement or a below ground shelter that can shield me from falling debris, because if a terrorist attack is happening, the ground will shield me from the weight of crashing buildings, and since there's actually a monster on the loose, I would be safe from the impact of its feet. Since the monster is on the loose and is moving, eventually I would feel less shaking and impact of the ground above me as it travels across the city, and would make my move to flee in whatever direction looks like the monster didn't go. Jason suggests that they go on the roof and look for signs confirming the news report, convincing others to follow him. Suddenly, they spot a massive explosion in the city center, with flaming debris headed in their direction. The partygoers sprint back into the fire exit, while all hell breaks loose. Terrified, they head downstairs into the streets, where hundreds of other civilians are fleeing in a panic. The partygoers lose sight of Jason, not being able to see him among the panicked civilians. Suddenly, a flying object hits this tall building, sending debris shooting right towards the partygoers. Civilians begin to take photos of the Statue of Liberty's head, while Jason reunites with his girlfriend. Suddenly, they spot a glimpse of a live creature from in between the high-rise buildings. Another building in the distance falls down, causing debris and clouds of dust to spread in their direction. The crowd runs for their lives and heads indoors to shield themselves from the danger. The smog quickly blocks any sight of the outside world as the lights are shut off completely. They notice people caught in the dust cloud and the lights turn back on, when suddenly the windows break open and a mist of smoke enters the store. The group begs them not to leave, but reluctantly follows him and sees what's happening outside. Fire and debris have covered the streets of Manhattan, leaving it almost unrecognizable. Hudson looks back to see the partygoers arguing over what happened. The cameraman overhears people discussing a strange monster, and Jason demands to see the recording. Hudson tells the crowd of people that he has footage, and they watch it together, spotting a glimpse of the creature. Jason tries to reason with the group of panicked civilians, insisting that all they can do is leave Manhattan and look for safety. The cameraman points to Lily, who questions what's coming next. Shocked from the incident, Marlena here mentions that the creature was eating people before they head off in a group to somewhere safer. They continue across Brooklyn Bridge as police direct them across, informing them of what to do once they reach the next borough. Hudson points the camera at Rob here, who's talking to his ex-girlfriend Beth on the phone, insisting that she calm down and describe her location. Hudson then swivels the camera around to see a mix of panicked civilians, helicopters, and chaos on the bridge. He zooms in on Jason hanging from the light pole and asks the man why they stopped moving. Suddenly, a giant tail smashes the bridge in half, right where Jason was. Lily freaks out, seeing her boyfriend disappear, and the cameraman runs away, watching as the bridge behind him falls to pieces. Making it into Brooklyn, Marlena here stops Lily, who is devastated that her boyfriend is dead. Hudson walks over to Rob here, apologizing for his loss, while pointing the camera to a group of thieves raiding a convenience store. Angling the camera back to Rob, he sees the man in complete disbelief of what's happening. Hudson tries to get his attention and watches as he pulls out a phone, telling the others that his battery's dead. Suddenly, he runs off and Hudson chases the man down into the store.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
He points the camera towards a TV showing the New York Bridge collapsed, and this mysterious creature causing absolute chaos in lower Manhattan. That's when he notices military vehicles passing by outside, demanding that the civilians clear the area immediately. The cameraman looks back at Rob to see him scouring the shelves before noticing these shoplifters staring blankly at the news. They watch as an alien-like creature destroys the streets of Manhattan, but then they notice small objects falling from above and quickly realize that these are actually living creatures that begin attacking everyone around them. Okay, there's a monster on the loose, and these people have come to face with it now. It's destroying everything in its path, and nobody knows what to do. New York City is full of people, and there's a giant Godzilla-like creature destroying buildings left, right, and center. A bridge is just as vulnerable to the creature's attacks, and taking people out of the city above ground is bound to be a disaster if the monster shows up. Even if the monster doesn't get the New Yorkers, panic could create a stampede, causing people to die while fleeing. The military should have taken everyone underground and funneled them out of the city through the subway systems. The New York City subway system runs all the way up and down Manhattan, Queens, and into Brooklyn, which means that everyone can get far away from the monster without ever having to go above ground. Right now, the monster is in downtown Manhattan, and by bringing people down into the subways, they could help walk them out to the outer boroughs, where more military aid can take them as far away from the city as possible. The military is trying to contain the monster, and by bringing everyone underground, they can use bombs and missiles to take it down, while not suffering civilian casualties. One of the problems with going into the underground is the threat of smaller monsters that are falling off the larger monster, crawling down into the subway, and getting the New Yorkers. But if the military has some soldiers down in the subways, with the civilians leading the way, with their assault rifles, then they'll be able to effectively clear a path for everyone to walk. The monster has destroyed buildings, but it hasn't broken down into the underground yet, so it might be strong, but not strong enough to break down into the pavement. By hiding people out of sight, it will stay focused on the military forces that are attacking it, giving Rob and the other New Yorkers the opportunity to escape. It's unknown how smart the monster actually is, but based on the fact that its attacks are mostly carried out through brute force, it doesn't seem particularly strategic, and Rob and his friends might be able to get away just by outsmarting it. The girls run over to Rob and demand they leave the store right now, but he's too busy taking a phone call. Rob tells him to quiet down for a second, receiving a distressing voicemail from his ex that an apartment wall fell on her and she can't move. He decides to head for his ex's apartment in Midtown to rescue her, knowing that the monster is right there. He tells the others to follow the military, while he insists that his mind isn't going to be changed. That's when Lily here volunteers to tag along, but Marlene tries to stop them, mentioning that the girl could already be dead. They walk through the deserted streets, when suddenly the monster's leg appears from behind the building, and a missile is sent flying overhead. The group runs away from the military's gunfire, as Hudson films the soldiers running towards the monster, while his friends hide in a staircase. In the tunnel, Rob looks around for a place to go, suggesting they cross to another platform and check the streets from there. Hudson insists that there's no point, while the man continues to think of a way to reach Beth's house. Later, they wait around, and Rob here receives a call from his mom. Picking up the call, he pretends they're currently being evacuated, but tells her that Jason is dead. Later, Hudson and Marlena notice the others doing something in the corner. They walk over to check out what's going on, and Rob here shows them the train line of New York Metro, revealing there's a direct route through the tracks which leads to Beth's apartment. Noticing the lights flicker on and off, they decide to walk the pitch-black tunnels to find their missing friend. They spot rats running through the dark, heading in a single direction. Rob suggests that they could be running away from something, and the group decides to get out once they reach the next station. That's when they hear a disturbing sound coming from behind. Keeping quiet, Rob helps the cameraman turn on the night vision, when suddenly they spot these terrifying spider-like creatures hanging from above and run for their lives. Okay, Rob is absolutely crazy. Instead of trying to leave New York with the rest of the city, he's decided to make his way uptown to where Beth is trapped inside her building. Marlena is the only voice of reason here when she says that Beth is a goner and they need to leave. But unfortunately, nobody listens to her and they're all about to pay the consequences. If they were me, while the military fights off giant prehistoric creatures, then before going down into the subway without backup, I would find myself the strongest weapon I can find to help protect me against anything I come up against. Rob and his friends are smart to go down into the subway system. The subway's been shut down and no trains are running, but walking through the underground tunnels is the safest way to travel without coming face to face with the monster. The problem that Rob and his friends have is that they have absolutely no protection. They think that they're going to be safe from the giant monster thing above ground, but they're forgetting that it's shedding other little monsters that could crawl down into the subway and get them. There are plenty of dead people above ground. Many of them are soldiers that no longer need their assault rifles or protective gear too. Rather than head straight first down the tunnel, I would run upstairs and grab as many assault rifles as I can find and arm the 5 of us with them. The weapons are doing little damage to the bigger monsters, but they could be useful when it comes to having to deal with the little ones. The other thing that Rob and his friends are forgetting is that Beth sounded injured in her voice message. She mentioned being pinned underneath a wall. It's no use going to get her if she's going to bleed out when they get there, so grabbing any kind of emergency gear that a dead medic may have on them could be useful down the line. The friends also need to be aware of where they're actually going at all times, so they don't get lost and turned around. So if they can grab a compass off of a dead body too, it will point north and guide them uptown. The friends should be prepared to find other people down there and try to start forming alliances with others. There might be other people on similar missions, and if they can band together with more people, it increases their chances of survival against any monsters they come upon. Marlena is attacked by one of the monsters as the group pulls it off, while Hudson here is attacked himself. Marlena attacks the creature and is pushed down before Hudson kicks another creature off of her. Acting quickly, they run into the side room for safety and hold back the spiders from following them inside. Hudson picks the camera up and cleans the stains off before pointing the camera towards Marlena, showing off her brutal wounds. Rob here opens up a vending machine to grab water to clean the girl's wounds. Confused, Hudson questions why the creatures seem to be dragging him away somewhere and thanks Marlena here for saving his life. The cameraman approaches Rob, mentioning that Marlena is in a pretty bad state. They're stuck inside this underground room with bloodthirsty monsters outside. Without any other options, Rob tells them they have to do something or else die a terrible death. The group walk through this mystery door and arrive at the 59th Street train station. They head towards the exit, find themselves at a brightly lit part of the station behind these glass doors. Hudson calls out for any survivors, but that's when they notice that something is wrong with Marlena. She insists that she's fine, and they continue walking forward, when suddenly a group of soldiers arrive and hold them up. They agree to follow their orders and come along, while Rob pleads they give the injured girl medical assistance. They're led into a room full of injured civilians. That's when this soldier announces that they're leaving in 15 minutes. Hudson continues to bother the soldier about Marlena's injury, but he's forced away, and Hudson is ordered to shut off his camera. Later, Rob argues about being taken on a chopper away from the disaster zone, admitting that he needs to head after his ex-girlfriend, and refuses to take no for an answer. That's when the cameraman pans over to Marlena, and they realize the injured girl's in critical condition. Seeing this, the medics take her away as the others try to stop them, looking over as Marlena suddenly explodes, and they're dragged away into an outer tunnel. This soldier insists there's nothing they can do and tells his subordinates to prepare the choppers for rescue. Shocked, the group wonders what the hell just happened with their friend before the soldier escorts them through the tunnel. He tells Rob here that he won't stop them from looking for their friend, but warns them that the government is thinking of blowing up the whole of Manhattan to get rid of this alien threat. He informs the group that the airlifts are leaving from 40th and Park, but the last one will be escaping the island at 6 a.m. That means if they arrive any later, the group will be blown up along with the rest of the city. Okay, Rob here is really risking it all for the sake of love. He has the perfect opportunity to get the heck out of there with these military guys, and he's blowing it to find his ex-girlfriend. They're being completely stupid here by not going with the military, but if Rob still insists that he go out in search of Beth, he should at least ask for some protective gear and weapons. These men are all trained members of the armed forces and are being absolutely annihilated by these things. Rob and his friends are ready to charge back out into the unknown without anything to face the danger, and they don't have any kind of training that has prepared them for this moment. Sure, some of these military guys have still taken some serious damage, but they've just seen what's happened to Marlena and should do everything in their power to prevent an avoidable bite, if possible. If Marlena had more than just her shirt to protect her, then the monster bite may not have broken through her skin and caused her critical damage. The friends have also arrived in the general vicinity of Beth's apartment, so they aren't planning to go back underground anytime soon. That means that they should try to find ways to spend as little time outside in the open as possible. Using a car isn't a possibility because the roads are a mess and too difficult to maneuver in a large vehicle. But if they find a motorcycle or bike, they can use it to zip from street to street in no time at all. Before Rob and his friends leave, they should also try to coordinate the time that they're on the way to Beth's at a moment when the military is engaging in an attack on the monster farther away from where they are. Right now, they have this guy here willing to help them, and by fully understanding what their next plan of action is, the friends can time out where they should be and when to avoid the monster as much as possible. It's best to do this while the military is attacking the monster, so it will be too busy fighting them off to escape and make its way down similar roads to Rob and his friends. The soldier directs them to 58th Street, and the group follows his direction, while they discuss what went wrong with Marlena. Rob here walks over, telling them they need to go now and find Beth. Walking over to her apartment's location, they find the entire building crumpled over. Rob mentions that she lives on the 39th floor, and suggests they head inside to see what they can do. They rush into the apartment, with Rob here finding that all the elevators have stopped operating. Walking up the fire exit, they make it to the upper floors of the apartment, hearing a beeping alarm go off, and realizing they've nearly reached the top. Rob checks the 57th floor and estimates that there are only 2 more floors left, continuing until they find themselves at the roof. Rob insists that they keep going and helps Silly climb down to the other building. Hudson turns the camera over to himself, telling the viewers that if the camera turns off, he's dead before stepping forward. The group make their way through the slanted rooftop and reach this fire exit into safety. Downstairs, Rob finds his ex-girlfriend's apartment, kicking down the door, and heads inside to look for her. They find Beth impaled on a metal rod, and the injured girl wakes up, questioning if they really made it. Rob insists that she's okay, when Beth realizes the state that she's in. Putting the camera down, the group pulls her off the rod and tie up her wound as she screams in pain. Suddenly, they see the creature outside of her window and take the woman out of the apartment room, getting back into the slanted rooftop. That's when fighter jets overhead drop bombs onto the alien, and the group realizes that they need to get out now before it's too late. Okay, the monster is right outside their window, and there's no way to avoid having to leave this building and run like hell. Beth is severely injured, and the military is going to blow this whole place off the map by 6 a.m. Rob and his friends need to get to the helicopters ASAP, or else they're going down with the entire city. But problem number one is not getting killed by the creature while they make their way to the helicopter. Which is why if it were me, I would create a distraction to draw the creature away from me while I run from this building. The creature seems to be responsive to attacks and recognizes when humans are around and goes to seek them out in order to kill them. This building here is on its last leg, and if I can convince the creature that something or someone is in this building once I'm far enough away from it, then it will draw the creature to the building while I make my last mad dash across the city. Rob and his friends are trying to get in and out of this building as quickly as possible, so they aren't testing to see if the light and the water in the apartment are working. Before I left the apartment building, I would turn all the apartment faucets on full blast. That way, all of the tubs, showers, and sinks will eventually overflow into the apartment. Rob and his friends still have to walk 57 floors back down to the road, so this will give the room plenty of time to fill up with water as they make their way down the stairs. The top of this building is hanging on by a thread. Rob and his friends even walk around very carefully to make sure they don't throw their weight around out of fear of it crumbling beneath them. The weight of excess water in the room and it running down through the floors should just cause enough damage to finally make this thing crumble. The hope is that the crumbling building will then collapse on itself, drawing the monster towards it, while my friends and I arrive at the helicopter pad and fly off into the sunset. This is super dangerous because the building could collapse while they are still near it, but making the transition from one building to another quickly is crucial. It would have been helpful if the friends had driven over to the building in bikes or motorcycles to again ease the travel between one location and another. They run inside to the other building, but that's when a spider-like creature drops from the ceiling. Rob manages to stop it with an axe, and they make it downstairs to the lobby, running through the streets as all hell breaks loose. They spot the monster's leg and head down the street, where rescue helicopters have been waiting. Rushing over to safety, the soldiers take Lily into the vehicle to be evacuated from the city, and inform the others that they need to wait for the next chopper as she's taken away. The group head towards a second rescue chopper, and they're warned that the army will begin a bombing run on the creature. Flying above the city, Hudson watches the monster wreak havoc on Manhattan. That's when he spots a fighter jet drop bombs into the monster, and watches as it seems to go down in a cloud of smoke. Suddenly, it jumps towards their helicopter, sending the vehicle crashing down while they fear for their lives. Waking up from the crash, the survivors realize Rob is in critical condition, and they pull him out of the helicopter as he screams in pain. As they're about to head for cover, Hudson runs back to grab the camera and doesn't notice the gigantic creature until it's right above him. He freezes up while it looks at him directly in the face, lunging towards the man and sending his camera flying. Hudson is bitten in half, and there's nothing the friends can do to save him. The survivors run towards Central Park for cover and hide under this bridge. Rob and Beth realize that practically all of their friends are dead, and there's a terrifying monster still outside. Rob points the camera to himself, announcing the time is 6:42 a.m. on May 23rd, informing anyone who discovers the camera that an alien-like creature attacked the city exactly 7 hours ago. He points the camera over to Beth and asks her to say something. Panicked, Beth says that she has no idea what's going on when suddenly a bomb hits the bridge and covers them in rubble. They confess their love to each other before the footage cuts out. In the end, Beth and Rob learned a valuable lesson. Always be the first one on the helicopter.
But what do you think? How would you beat Cloverfield? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Check out the How To Be playlist for more videos like this. And don't forget that from now on, we'll be uploading on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Until next time, have a damn good day.
If you were stuck in an apocalypse where any noise could mean certain death, what would you do? After surviving for over a year while being hunted by ultra-aggressive creatures straight out of your worst nightmares, This family is going to have to journey into the outside world for the first time, and they're about to find out the hard way that bloodthirsty aliens aren't the only threat. We're gonna break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the alien death machines in A Quiet Place Part 2. It's a sunny morning in the quiet town of Millbrook, New York, and the Abbott family are settling in to watch their oldest son Marcus's big baseball game. The father, Lee, takes a spot on the bleachers next to his deaf daughter, Reagan, and their neighbor, Emmett, while his wife, Evelyn, and their youngest son, Bo, are busy playing together on the swings. They're listening to the Red Sox game on Emmett's radio until for some reason the broadcast starts to cut out. All at once, everyone in the crowd suddenly goes completely quiet as they notice a large meteor-like object falling from the sky in the distance. Lee is the first to react, quietly grabbing his daughter and agreeing to meet the rest of the family back at home. On his way back to the truck, Lee notices one of the town police officers pulling over in front of the pharmacy, so he